Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live. I'm back at it again. It's a sensational Saturday. It's a triple threat Saturday here at the Wrestling for Life Network. It's going to be a fun one. We got more wrestling than you can shake a stick at. We might even have some Punk tonight. But we got Final Resolution from Impact, NXT Deadline, and AEW Collision. Me and that pretty face going to watch all the action, cover as much as possible, and we're going to put the prediction belt on the line. So make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, hit like, hit subscribe, and enjoy the party, folks. It's going to be a fun one. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We're live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network, and we truly are the channel that just covers more live wrestling than anybody else out there. It's going to be a fun one tonight, jam-packed, like we said, triple header tonight, all three shows, maybe a dabble of other stuff, but we're going to do our best to keep our eyes on everything, and I'm sure Nick and I are very curious what's going on a Saturday night in hockey as well. So, with so much to talk about, so much to get into, we won't waste very much time. Lots of rumors out there. But I will remind everybody I am Mr. Every Night, KJ White, and that guy's in Toronto.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I'm Big Nick, and hello, beautiful people. 100% we have a stacked Saturday night, and now we've even got the rumors that CM Punk might have missed his flight. He might be kicking around Bridgeport, and HBK might say, why don't you come over and hang out a little bit, my guy?
Yeah, Big Nick, it's a crazy one. It's very interesting. It's like the welcome tour. We saw this with Jade. We've seen this with other people. Again, anything you can do to help, move some numbers and get some clicks. So the last time we saw Punk at NXT, he was actually tagging with Seth Rollins.
Oh, well, we can talk about that promo from last night too, by the way. But shout out to Scott, already hot and heavy out the gate here with a $10 super chat. Appreciate you, my guy. And he's a member as well. So, folks, be like Scott with his beautiful bald head that in no way has to do with either of us being bald as well. Pause. But absolutely, the chat's going to definitely get hot and heavy as we're picking up. We're still in the pre-show before all three shows going on. So it's going to get chaotic. We're going to be talking about anything and everything. So when it comes to getting your comment read, make sure you drop a super chat, become a member, all of that fun stuff. That's the way you stand up, you show up and show up, because that's what the show is about.
Absolutely, absolutely. Right now, I got Braun Breaker on the screen, looking sharp, looking like a pro. Again, whoever
just brought like a barber from like Brooklyn to fucking NXT or something right now.
I was gonna say, whoever the barber on NXT or whoever they're outsourcing, they got their line work down pat. Like, I gotta get a hookup here.
Yeah, but because it's so dark at the top, it looks like it just curls out with the rest of his mustache. So it looks like just a jacked ass hook, like Hook, Captain Hook here.
Yep. And I'll also remind everybody out there, we will have two Iron Survivor challenge matches tonight. 25-minute time limit. 2 superstars start. Every 5 minutes, another one gets entered. Falls can be won at any time. Whoever gets the most pinfalls and or submissions will win. If you get pinned or submitted, you spend 2 minutes in the box. So time is of the essence. I believe 90 seconds. Sorry, 90 seconds in the box.
Very good. I'm so glad you read that instead of me.
But yes, and beyond that, we have, believe it or not, we have a Collision in the background as well. Collision's got a lot going on. More Continental Classic matches. Eddie Kingston in action. I'm not sure if you have any of these cards up, but yeah.
I actually do. So for Collision, we've got Eddie and Claudio. Again, I'm here for that. That's a Ring of Honor. That was a Ring of Honor pay-per-view main event. We've also got Danielson versus Andrade. We've got to decide who's the best in Canada, Kenny Omega and Ethan Page. That's so far what I have that's advertised for Collision. And if you want, I can run through the Final Resolution card, or we can run through the Deadline card.
Either one.
Fair enough. But again, Scott, just coming in, like I said, hot and heavy. Pause. Bald is beautiful. That's what my mom told me.
It's
Good
facts.
woman. Good woman.
Facts.
But so final resolution. Their pre-show match is Kazarian versus Sheldon Jean. Who?
Sheldon
He
Jean.
doesn't have a Wikipedia page, so I'm apologizing.
Yeah, Sheldon Jean was hanging around with somebody for a while. He was a lackey for the most part. So I'm happy to see. I guess it's cool that he's got his own match. Good for him.
Kaz picks up the win. I saw a story actually recently that came out about Kaz talking about turning down WWE offering him to kind of like be a player coach and kind of help coach in the performance center and still probably have more matches on NXT than anything. But he still invested in himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he's still doing his thing. I mean, he's very committed. He was happy to go back to Impact, and I mean, there was mixed reviews about him and Eddie that took up a large chunk of 2023. It felt like, So we'll see what's next for him.
Right, and by the way, just real quick, shout out Bash, Christian, Alexis White, Eric, Boston, Easy Bake, everybody that's already popping off in the chat. Simone, Greg, etc. But next match, Motor City Machine Guns versus Josh Alexander and Zack Sabre Jr. Oh boy.
Yeah, a marquee matchup. Impact bringing in, we saw Ospreay make a stop in there. We know that Okada's coming soon. So, I mean, Zack Sabre making his presence felt should be a very entertaining match.
Oh, absolutely. You have one of the best tag teams of the modern generation going against two technical top of the line guys right now in Josh Alexander and Zack Sabre Jr.
Yeah, I'm still a little surprised. I expected Josh to be more involved in the title picture, but I guess a chance to, he made his return, let it breathe.
But like you and Anthony talked about on Thursday, Impact's very much sliding into the back end of 2023 before they end up being TNA again. That's the thing, is this is technically the last Impact pay-per-view.
Yes. Yeah, I guess we should mention that. I know it's on the thumbnail, but yeah, it's kind of a historic night, so to speak, as the company that transitioned away from being TNA will become TNA all over again.
You can't escape me.
Quickly, while you clean your glasses, I'm going to say, Damien, what's up? He's looking forward to Motor City, Josh and Zach, as we just mentioned. He's also looking forward to Corbin and Ilya. We got Greg with us. C Money's in the house. Chambers, Mr. Elimination Chambers. We got mini Chambers tonight, so more to come on that one for sure.
We got shark cages. We don't got Chambers. We got shark cages.
Shark cage. By the way, on a side note, because it's on my screen right now, and actually I'll save it for later. But I did not know that there was a stipulation to this match, but we'll talk about it when you get there.
Well, you're good. You're good. And then we've got Tommy Dreamer versus Diener for the Impact Digital Media Championship.
Diener!
I'll go Dreamer.
Man, I still pissed off that, and I mean, it might have helped if to get the 2 cents from Anthony on this. The fact that, or actually Luna, who I turned into his biggest fan, Crazy Steve does not beat Tommy Dreamer. Tommy Dreamer continues the run, and I'm like, what is happening?
He's still living out that boyhood dream.
Yeah, it doesn't end. Again, it's a little bit of an old man dream at this point, but hey.
Yeah, creeping towards senior citizen dream.
Well, good on him. We bust Tommy's balls, but he's a consummate professional. Been around.
Well, that's still what they want, is you can have a guy that goes on busted open and I'm an Impact World Champion, and can still plug it.
Yeah, they've definitely used that platform to sell some matches for sure.
Right. And then we've got Jake Something versus Jason Hotch.
Who?
Vex. This sounds weird, but I'll take something over nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go something over nothing. 100%, my guy. Way to pick that one.
There we go. And then we've got Mike Bailey versus Trey Miguel, which, oh boy, strap on and strap in for that match.
That one's gonna be fun. I'm leaning a little towards Trey on this one.
Fair enough. Am I going to be the one to pick the Canadian here then? I'll take Mike Bailey. But then again, Bailey wrestles anywhere and everywhere. He's the one that's always the wild card because he could take an L anywhere at any time.
Oh yeah, he's fine. Yeah, I say it all the time. He's the Kevin Hart of wrestling. Like, he just book it. I'm in. What are we doing?
Teflon Canadian.
Right. There's an opening. You just that old like leaning leading around the mic. Just me.
Right.
Hi guys. Like
And then we've got the Hoss fight, $10 Hoss fights here, and Rhino versus Moose. Battle of the Animals. Rhino versus Moose. Who
Rhino
wins?
versus Moose. This is Moose's match. I think they're going to lean on Moose a little bit moving forward here. And Rhino's great, but Moose is a big boy and a consummate, a staple in Impact, if you will.
Fair enough. I mean, I almost want to go with the nostalgia pick because also, though, I feel like in the real world, a Rhino would fuck a fucking Moose up.
Don't count a Moose out, my guy.
Yeah, stand up.
Those motherfuckers are big.
Oh, I know. But
one of my favorite things ever was I was indulging in a little vitamins in the backyard, and all of a sudden there was a moose in the backyard with me, like running around, like, "Hey, what am I doing?" I'm like, "Ah!"
That's a big fucking deer.
They're huge, man. But yeah, no, that's good.
I kind of want to go with the nostalgia pick, though. Like I was saying, I just want the gore. But Moose has to win this.
Gore versus Spear.
Yeah, well, Rhino still has one of the most devastating spears in pro wrestling history.
Yeah, because he's built like a brick shit house being thrown.
He has no neck. He has no neck.
Do you remember the He-Man guy that had his fucking head in his shoulders?
Not quite, but go ahead.
Fans out there, nostalgia fans, let me know.
People of a certain vintage. But then we've got Trinity and Jordan Grace taking on Deonna Purrazzo and Giselle Shaw.
This one's interesting just because I still feel like, well, we know Deonna's on her way out, potentially. And we'll see where that goes. But yeah, you can't go against Trinity and Deonna.
Yeah, that's where I'm feeling. And it's interesting that Deonna's really going to test out the free agency, that we are at a point when in pro wrestling that we can have an open free agent market and everything like that. And it's publicly known. So maybe she doesn't go over too much on her perceived way out.
Right.
I like Steve G. KJ, sounds like you had a day you had too many vitamins.
Definitely not a time. It will freak you. You think you're paranoid without the moose.
Right.
You're looking at it like, what am I smoking? Why is it sparkling? Why is it sparkling?
This is some good shit. And then we've got ABC 1, 2, 3 defending the Impact World Tag Team Championships versus Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers.
Pick them.
Pause.
This one's a pick 'em. You can go either way on this one.
ABC gets the 1, 2, 3. I hope.
You would imagine they've been outstanding. Those are two guys that I think have a future. That we'll see if Impact TNA can hold on to them long term. But they're both two young up and coming talents for sure.
Yeah, but do they stay a tag team and you split them up? Like, do you have a singles run on?
They'll eventually break up. Yeah, I mean, they started singles, they got pushed together. The ABC thing kind of worked out, and ever since Jay White left, I mean, they haven't really. They still claim Bullet Club, kind of.
Well, the Bullet Club seems very fractured. I feel
very much.
But that does it for the Final Resolution card. As I guess this should be the point to where we remind everyone that we do have the Predictions Championship up on the line. So we'll drop what the match is going on in the chat, and you have for when we drop it in the chat. So we close it out to get your predictions in. If you get the most right, and we're going to actually check you on this. This isn't just, I won 72-0. My guy, there was 10 matches.
Yeah, we tried the honor system. It went to shit. So y'all make us count.
Y'all can't be trusted.
But we're going to focus on NXT for the predictions, just so people aren't jumping back and forth. It's complicated enough. So
we got you covered with those shows, so you don't have to.
There you go. There you go.
But so do we want to run through the deadline card right now?
Yeah, real quick. I'm just gonna say hi to a few more people. You see CM Punk on deadline. That is the rumor. I think it's real cool. Somebody asked, is there any update on Charlotte? No official word, but it does look kind of bleak. That moonsault didn't look comfortable. Rumors that definitely heard her video where you can see her vividly putting out there of like my knee. The match ended abruptly. So, yeah, we don't know. T's and P's to Charlotte. I hope she's okay. Whether you love her or hate her as a wrestler, as a person, nobody wants to blow a knee or pull a hammy. So, I hope she's all right.
Well, and especially because it seemed like we were setting up to, and shout out James and KC. I don't think he's in the chat yet, but he messaged me earlier this morning about when Bailey, because she's going to get kicked out of Damage Control 100%, I feel at this point. So when she splits off, it looks like we've been aiming this whole time for Damage Control versus the 4 Horsewomen feud at some point. Just not sure, at Rumble, at Mania, what have you. And this might throw a big monkey wrench into that whole plan.
Yeah, I don't know if it makes them change the whole plan. I really hope it doesn't. I imagine they could supplement. Maybe we get fucking Shotzi instead of Charlotte, or another human being in that place. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's unfortunate because there was plans around her. And, I think if Dakota Kai hadn't gotten hurt, they would have already turned on Bailey. I was petitioning for this like 4 months ago. So
fair enough.
Let's go.
Well, there is the foundation of the story is built enough that you can maybe dabble and throw in another piece here or there. It just still feels weird that we've never, to my knowledge, gotten all 4 horsewomen and actually had them team together and have that acknowledged. We thought we were going to get that when we had Ronda, and then that went by the wayside.
Let's go, Sasha. Where are you?
Yeah.
Interesting comment from Boston about the HBO. He had a phone call to do with HBO. By the way, Boston.
He meant HBK.
Oh, with HBK. Did he mean HBK or HBO?
Yeah, I think he corrected himself shortly there.
Oh, HBK. There you go. It's like, why is he calling HBO?
I see. I'm sticking up for my mans.
Right. But at the end of the day, I was with you, except when the pre-show brought it up. That made me think.
Oh, when the pre-show brought it up, that's absolutely kind of solidified it for me.
Right.
So Daniel saying CM Punk's here. Joe, James, you are listening then. Good on you, lad. Dale, what up? Was not the moonsault. It was on top rope. Oscar was trying to do the wrestling move. Yeah, it happened during a commercial break, though, too. Thankfully enough that you don't have people that are going to replay that 18 fucking times. It can happen on TV and shit.
Yeah, and I did catch mixed reviews, mixed reports on that, where some, like the wrestling news reported that it was the moonsault. Other people thought it was the moment when she caught her leg up on the rope. Again, at the end of the day, it did not look good. I mean, they didn't talk about it. They didn't make it an angle. It's clearly, not good. Yeah, I don't
need to know when she got hurt. I just know that she got hurt. That's the thing. That's what matters.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the Dodgers. They can kiss my ass.
Just come to the Yankees, boy.
Well, I mean, he's gone to the Dodgers.
I know, but you can bring your fan base. You can bring your fandom over to the New York Yankees. No, we're actually signing people over here. We're making moves.
Yeah, we're not done yet.
Evil Empire is back.
Don't worry. Good Saturday Eve. What's up, Eric? What's up, Christian? What's up, Scott? We've already said hello to you. Thank you for your generosity. Chambers, we got you. James Jones. I think that's a bit of a new one. Big night. Big Nick. Big night for NXT.
I think more nights.
Yeah.
You don't need to turn everything at me.
Are you the 90 days up for the WWE guys released in September? It would be like September 22nd, if my math is correct. It's coming up. It's very close. And that's where I fear that perhaps one of those guys are in the
September 22nd, and we're in December, so you're going to be all the way up, and I'm already doing bad at math here.
We're going back to the future,
and I'm
Marty.
On the vitamin 2. I was like the lady with the equations just passing by her there. Like,
get in the DeLorean. We're going.
Right. We got to get it up to 88 miles an hour.
Does Jericho have something against WWE? He keeps trashing them. Jericho's going through a midlife crisis publicly. Jericho's turned into a bit of an idiot. Jericho, I think he just trashes whatever he's not involved with. And where people are like, he could go back. I honestly don't see it happening. And we know he's locked in for like a decade. Just
praising working under Vince McMahon. So I wouldn't say he trashes them all the time.
That's a good point. He did come out and was saying, like,
I think he wants to go back there. I think he's sick of the fucking chaos, to be honest.
I don't know if Trips would have him. I really don't, because I
don't think he would. I don't want him.
Yeah. And I don't think the biggest X factor to me, Nick, is his influence, his control on Tony Khan. The fact that he has so much say of what happens in his stories, he knows he's going to lose that in the WWE, and he
But
won't
does he
give
just
that up.
want the Legends deal that you can piss off? You just go do Fozzy
No,
tours, you do your cruise, and just fuck off.
others, yeah, no, because he think he had the best career. He had the best year of his life in 2022. That led
Yeah,
into his, another best year ever in 2023. In his head, at least what he says publicly, he's talking about the best years of his life. And the WWE would say, yeah, we'll sign you. You get 5 dates a year, and the rest of it, kiss our ass. I don't think he's in for that. He wants to main event Dynamites. He wants to main event pay-per-views. He wants to ruin Kenny Omega.
fair enough, valid. Mea culpa, I have something in my eye.
Clearly. Your
Yeah,
finger, my guy.
thanks. I'm trying to
Thanks,
get it
Grandpa.
out while being in front of everybody here.
Uh,
But so, well, we were talking about SmackDown. Do we want to talk about the CM Punk promo?
well, let's run through the card first. Let's I
Okay.
know I just stopped to say hello to the people. I know I got a little unfocused. Steve G, Kevin, Daniel, all the folks. Brother Fluff is back in the house. Boston, of course. Kevin, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Money, in case I haven't said it. But yeah, there's a lot of people kicking around. So yeah, we can get into NXT and then we can go from there.
Fair
Jacob.
enough. We got Jacob Sammy. But so on the pre-show, we've got Axiom versus Nathan Frazier. Pick'em match, really.
Yeah, I could go either way. I mean, two kind of baby faces.
Facts. And interesting, maybe they does Nathan Frazier maybe turn heel or something, just get more aggressive?
Maybe.
That'd be my only storyline out of this.
I don't know if I buy Nathan Frazier as a heel. They might have to take the mask off Axiom, turn him back into A-Kid.
Oh, they just should have done that a while ago. And then no, they don't. You're just jealous. You hate it. And then we've got Dijak versus Trick versus Josh Briggs versus Braun Breaker versus Tyler Bate in the men's Iron Survivor challenge to determine the #1 contender for the NXT Championship.
This one's really tough to call.
I don't think so.
Oh, who you got?
Whoop that Trick.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go Dijak for sure.
No, I mean, I know I felt like I kind of had to have. Yeah, do it. The Dijak, but I'm already going to be the obvious choice in one other match, so I'll move away from the obvious choice. And I think Trick is strap a rocket to this man in NXT. Mm-hmm. He's the hottest thing going out there.
The only reason I think Trick might not win is the storyline ongoing with Carmelo. That's the only reason.
Valid point that he could cost them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he could cost them
or anything.
For sure.
Depends on when they happen, because Carmelo versus Lexus King is also on this card.
Yeah, which is a weird match because we think they're in bed together.
Pause. The fact that we did that at the same time, double pause.
Right. Yeah, very interesting.
I like this though, real quick. Bradley saying, got y'all on the phone, an NXT deadline on the big TV. Shout out, my guy, been there.
Dude, screens everywhere. What can we do?
I got multiple windows on multiple screens.
We're system fucking overload right now.
Facts. And then you're sending me the GCW card and everything else. I'm like, my guy, we're already doing 3. You want to do 4, 5, 6, 1 little, 2 little?
Be greedy.
Right. Well, it's paid off. You just, man, keeps doubling down on that bet.
Be greedy. I'm putting it together.
Right. Thoughts on TNA Plus? I think we talked about that a good bit on Thursday, or at least last night, I want to say. I think it's a great thing for them. Maybe when we get to a commercial, we'll talk about that a bit more. But no, I think it's good. I think it's interesting. I think it's, hey, the friend of my friend, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, and again, you look for the opportunities, right? And I mean, from Endeavor standpoint, again, you're fluffing your portfolio from. I think this is great for Impact. Again, it dials you right into a much bigger company, and ultimately, I have way too many streaming services to give a shit about. But if I got to get one more, so be it.
Yeah, which, by the way, I found out today, a side note, that Fight is turning into like Triller TV, and I'm like, what is 2023? Why can't we just have simple things anymore?
Oh yeah, it's right here. Fight becomes Triller TV. Why not Fight? Fight was good. It explained what we were watching.
Right. Everybody knows Fight. It's easy to say instead of Triller TV.
Because it's Triller.
But Boston with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my guy. Best match of the night. Sleeper for me is Speedball versus Trey. Going to be a banger. Beards on point, boys. Buckle up for a hell of a night. I think that's his PC way of saying strap on and strap in.
I think that's, I mean, check marks to everything you said, my guy, and we appreciate the generosity. Yeah, I mean, Speedball Trey is not going to be a boring match. So strap in, strap on.
And even if it is, well, we got enough other action going on everywhere else that we can make up for anything else. Like we always say, the wrestling may suck, but we never do. But I don't think we have to worry about that tonight. Something will be great out there.
Something has to be good. Plus, like I said, we'll talk about Collision as well. But I mean, there's a lot going on.
Right. And so then, so did you give a prediction for the Iron Survivor? I think you more of just said not Trick.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go Dijak. I'll take your pick.
You're going to do the Dijak?
I can't do
Dijak to me. Close. Bridesmaid, never the bride. Trick. The fucking hottest thing going. Briggs, thanks for playing. You're there to be a body, but granted, they're getting a bit of a push. But your body. Braun,
they're actually coming into their own, though. Sorry to interrupt there, but I feel like they're coming into their own. Like since they stopped fucking around with the bar rescue, I always fuck her name up. Like everyone else.
Like a Falcon? No, it's Fallon.
The Falcon Henley. But ever since they kind of stopped doing the whole bar thing and then the Kiana James thing, they actually show a lot of promise.
Oh, absolutely. Like I was saying, I know they're getting a bit of a push, but in this match, I think he's the 100% underdog, the fucking black sheep of the group here.
Yeah, like nice showing. Thanks for coming. Better luck next time.
You're there to probably eat the pin. You're there to eat a lot of pins.
The other reason I'm kind of hoping Dijak wins is if they run back Dijak Ilya, the last time they fought, remember the broken finger? Ouch. It's not a tumor.
It's not a tumor.
Thank you.
But that depends on if Ilya wins tonight. We'll talk about that later.
That's another good question.
Braun Breaker, I think, is fast approaching the main roster, and Tyler Bate might just become Pete Dunne's new friend.
I think he needs a friend. Yeah.
But so then we've got Tiffany Stratton. Gee, I wonder who I'm picking. Versus Last Legend, close number 2, versus Blair Davenport, probably number 3, versus Kalani Jordan and Fallon Henley.
I'm gonna go Blair Davenport.
Really?
Yeah, give it to Blair.
No, her and Roxanne are gonna fucking fuck that up.
Roxanne's busy with
Kiana James. Sorry.
They're getting in a steel cage tonight. That's what we were waiting.
I'm mixing up my women's feuds on NXT because there's so many of them, unlike other wrestling shows.
Yeah, now you got me confused.
Blair
Davenport took the loss to Roxy. She's a talented woman. They kind of
been doing it with Gigi. Pause.
I don't know. We haven't seen much of Gigi, so maybe Gigi's lurking.
Fair enough. You know who I'm taking. You all know why I'm here. I'm Tiffany Epiphany.
Yeah, and just so I'm not copying you, I'm gonna not pick her.
Well, Fallon's honestly, if I wasn't fan service, Fallon's not a bad shout.
Yeah, Fallon. They're pushing her really well. I hesitate a little because I guess Lyra is a bit of a babyface, so I don't know if they could work, but I'm gonna go Blair.
Fair enough. And then I'll save that next match they got on here until the end. But we've got Dirty Dominic Mysterio versus Dragon Lee with Rey Mysterio, Ronald Mysterious in his corner for the NXT North American Championship.
This one's so weird because we know what happened and we know this wasn't supposed to happen. I think Dom keeps the belt.
Really?
Yeah.
By the way, on the pre-show, I'm just getting a video package of Corbin being what Corbin should be.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Final Resolution's pre-show to kick off.
Really?
I think so.
Is it on the tubes of you?
Scheduled for now.
For now. And it is not now. Taking a page out of our playbook.
I still have I just have the placard still up.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think Dragon Lee wins this. I think it's a nice little bridge, and this is how we get Los Lotharios, Los Lobos, How Far Is Heaven, over to Garza. No, God damn it, Escobar.
Escobar.
Because you'll have Dragon Lee down in NXT defending that belt. He'll get caught up with them. They'll try, Escobar will send them to jump up, screw up Dragon Lee, etc. And that's how we get that connection. Dominic Mysterio, I think, has maybe run his course. It's become almost like a halfway 2.0 Raw mid-card title now because of how much he's still obviously on the main roster.
Yeah.
Dragon Lee can bounce to NXT more frequently, I feel.
It's like a Ring of Honor belt on AEW. It's always around, but he never defends it really. Like, no, often, all right? Like, he's just hanging out with it. Like,
perfect description.
Not a chance. Jericho returns to WWE without smack talking. I'm curious, and actually, kind of what we said earlier about Vince. He always is nice about Vince. Shits on the WWE though. Like the rest of the company sucks, but he loves Vince.
Yeah, because he's a fucking creep like Vince.
Well, not only, yeah, exactly, right?
He's the Canadian Vince McMahon, except he's not a billionaire.
Right. Andrade going one-on-one with Joey Janela. I saw a thing today that was like dream match. I was like, whose dream is this? Whose fever dream?
Right. That's when you do too many vitamins. When you see Moose showing up in your backyard, your dream match is Andrade versus Joey Janela.
If Joey Janela shows up in your dreams, folks, please stop doing the drugs that you're doing.
Right, please. Just, seek help.
Mm-hmm. Tonight is the last date on Deonna Purrazzo's Impact contract as it stands. I know. I'm excited to see what happens here.
Is it the actual last date? I didn't know that. I thought it ran out through the end of 2023.
The only thing I think we'll get from her, because remember, Impact's like cruising to the new year.
They're coasting.
Yeah. So if anything, I think she's already taped everything that she needs to do.
Fair enough. Yeah, they're very much a bit on cruise control, and especially even WWE's taking time off, or at least there's nothing between. I think it's December 19th and a little past Christmas that there's nothing scheduled. Like Monday Night Raw on Christmas Day is going to just be a best of show.
Yeah, and I don't think many of us expected a live taping, but again, depending on when Christmas falls each year, this one just happens to fall on a Monday, so that'll definitely mix things up. It'll be an interesting couple of weeks.
Yeah, no, I like that. AEW or Impact's pretty much coasting to the finish line. WWE, people have said Hunter's living up to his promise of, wrestlers should spend time around their families around the holidays.
Yeah.
But next match, Roxanne Perez versus Kiana James in a steel cage. There we go. There's the match you wanted to talk about.
They added a steel cage to this, and I missed when they did. But, I mean, we saw these two ladies go through the table. Roxy's become this little pit bull, like she's the happy little, what's that?
Scrappy Doo. I called her a firecracker, but I said she's Scrappy Doo.
Right? Scrappy Doo. Like, she takes on all comers. She's just swinging. She's the little one at the bar who's like, what'd you say?
Let me at him.
You're like, I said, excuse me. Move, please.
Right. What you say to me? Calm down, ma'am. Calm down.
But up next, Nathan Frazier and Axiom.
Fair enough. Well, I'm getting a replay of last week, setting up the.
Oh, you're way. I'm on a WWE shop commercial. I'm probably like 2.5 minutes ahead of that.
I will refresh.
Or 45 seconds. I'm excited.
Man, 2.5 minutes, 45 seconds. Who's counting?
All right, counting?
I'm now on a WWE shop.com commercial. Sorry, I was reading the card off instead of watching the pre-show. I'll take Roxanne Perez in that match. I think, especially even now that it's a steel cage match, you're going to get some sort of crazy spot. She's going to go diving off of something.
Mm-hmm. I'll go against you just for shits and giggles. I think Roxy's the favorite. I'm a big fan of Kiana, so we'll see what happens here.
You're going to take the bar and bar rescue?
Right? She's going to buy Chase U.
She probably embezzled all the money from Chase U. Or no, she was paying she was sneaking that tuition so she could get her kids in there.
Right.
Carmelo Hayes versus Lexis King, sir.
This is the weirdest fucking match of the night. I'm going to say somehow Lexis King pulls this off. It's his debut, like his big debut.
Yeah. It's his big debut, kind of needs it.
But him don't miss.
Did you see, well, granted, shout out Scott saying Roxanne Perez equals old school Shawn Michaels reincarnated.
That's it, though. Shawn's treating her the way he treated his career of, you're going to get the shit kicked out of you. You're going to be the smallest one in the fight, but you're going to find a way to win.
Oh, yeah. Well, especially even with like the pass out spot and all of that, that I was upset about. That's very much in the HBK spot.
I'm upset about this entrance.
Yeah, I've got Axiom coming out right now. So are we good?
I got Axiom blink into the screen, blink into the ring.
Yeah, just moving in either slow motion or fast motion that I can't keep up with.
Mashing up all the vitamin users.
Right. But yeah. Well, no, that's what I was gonna say. Did you see to where AEW Shop put out a devil shirt of saying I'm him, and Carmelo Hayes tweet at, can I get one?
Yeah, wait a minute. That's a little
bit gimmick infringement.
Speaking of that, how about it looks like the WWE came to terms with somebody and Yeet is on its way back.
They did. Happy days, we can Yeet again.
WWE's not dumb, man. They're like, we're not letting the Yeet go by the wayside.
Right, 100%.
On a quick side note, the Canadian Frankenstein is high-fiving the crowd. And oh, look, that is so... Dude, it's so trippy to see where they're wrestling right now because I've been there so many times. But yeah, Canadian Frankenstein, loving it. Now we're back to Jake something. So ding, ding. The action's coming hot and heavy, folks.
Right, as I've got ding, ding on Nathan Frazier versus Axiom. Do we want to count this towards the predictions?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's Bruce the bonus point.
Yeah, if you want to drop that.
Yeah.
And then I guess, so last prediction here before we really get into talking about this match. Ilya versus Baron Corbin, NXT World Championship. Who you got?
Again, I give the NXT credit because I'm torn on a few of these. I'm going to go Baron Corbin.
Son of a bitch.
Really? Get the fuck out of here.
I was gonna just to be difficult, because like, what if Baron doesn't win it, what do you do? Like, they're giving me the Baron Corbin I've asked for, so I have to roll with it, like just on principle.
Yeah, I wonder, like, I mean, Ilya hasn't had the longest run, but Baron Corbin can't keep losing.
And Ilya can move up to the main roster. You want him paired up with Gunther, so I thought you would have taken that that he would have lost. Yeah, there we go.
There you go. Lose and move.
I figured it out.
Remember, on a side note, if I'm wrong about the whole Ilya Gunther thing, there is an empty spot in that U.S. title tournament. As Jake Price coming out to the ring.
You're telling me you wouldn't be fucking excited for Ilya versus Logan Paul?
Yeah, I'm down.
He's gonna elbow the shit out of that man's jaw.
Yeah, especially Logan Paul being all crass and arrogant, and Ilya so intense and serious. It's a nice counterbalance.
Juxtaposition.
That was the word I was going to use, but I didn't want to. That's funny.
There you go. Great.
Get out of my head, man.
Great minds finish each other's sandwiches.
What's up, Sammy?
So Axiom for the win. Corbin's never held one championship in WWE. Really? I thought he was he not a tag team champion? No, it would have been the only thing was the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Yeah, no, I can't even think of a mid-card title that he held. Facts. That's good. I mean, that's interesting. Good fact, C-Money.
Right.
Yeah, no, I find it very interesting, but he came down to NXT, and we've seen others come down to NXT, but the difference with Corbin is he continues to lose. So now that you revamped him again, if he keeps losing, now the next reincarnation of him doesn't matter. Even, it's even less.
Oh, well, then C-Money turned around and said that and then fucking corrected himself. Like, my guy, his only title reign in WWE was 70 days as U.S. title holder. Yeah, the MD calling you out. Yeah, Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner.
Facts.
Mage is collecting all the basic fucking trophies and achievements that you can on any video. Did he?
Fact checkers.
Did he win two? I don't think he won two.
I know he won one and he was close, but I feel like
he won one, and then we were surprised that he was back in it the year after he won it.
Yeah, no, I find Corbin's booking's been so weird over the years.
Yeah. He's the only man to get a mustard stained t-shirt over outside of Mick Foley.
Yeah, I think the difference was Mick Foley was an actual mustard stain.
Yeah, Mick Foley that was the shirt he was wearing that day.
And the one before, and the one before.
Right. And the one after, and the one after.
He was US champ, so fact checkers to the rescue. One run with the belt. He was also king of the ring. Yeah.
Oh, that's what we got. King Corbin that was pouring the dog food and everything. Blah.
Yeah. The dark days.
The best of times, the blurst of times. Corey saying, what's up, fellas? If that CM Punk kid learns how to do a promo, WWE might be able to do something with him.
And I saw someone else, I think it was our buddy Scott, it was like, I heard CM Punk's in WWE now.
Yeah.
Yeah, with an impression. I'm sure we'll talk about that as the night goes on for sure.
I was going to say, I'm waiting for an opportunity to talk about that because as critical as I was of his first promo,
you love the second one.
The gift that keeps on giving. There's layers to this shit.
Yeah.
But I've got Nathan Frazier tied up right now with Axiom Rush. Oh, Tarantula. We've got a tarantula. Tarantula here.
I got a choke.
I have an abdominal stretch. Frazier grabs the ropes.
Yeah, I have to wait for you to catch up. Because I got him down in a choke right now, almost.
Now I'm there. I guess I just needed a refresh.
Into a roll up. Duke out.
I'll let you know when I get the Duke out.
Oh, reverse DDT.
Actually, no, I know where you're watching it, so I'll just switch there for right now.
No, I'm watching it on the network.
You are?
Yeah.
My guy.
So I got the reverse DDT. One,
there we go. That looked like that 3 count. That 100% looked like a 3 counter, or that or my stream froze. One of the two.
Nice energy to start off deadline. We got the pre-show rolling for Resolution as well, folks. Plus AEW is about to start in 15 minutes.
There we go. Glass cases. No, it's the plexiglass. It's like a penalty box around the announcers' tables. Yeah, it's like the coal mine there.
The coal.
Michael Cole.
Yeah, when Cole was in the box.
The man in the box.
Axiom for the win. What show match count towards the belt? Just NXT.
Right. We got you covered on flipping between all the other channels.
Yeah.
Two count. For Axiom, sorry.
You caught that, hey? Oh,
yeah, right. Vic Joseph.
Who is Price fighting right now?
I'm not sure. SmackDown would have been 10 out of 10 last night, if not for the unfortunate injury to Charlotte Flair. How are you going to dock a show when someone got injured? I mean, I get it, but things happen.
Yeah, I mean, again, we talked about it. I think someone else popped up in the chat last night and was like, that women's match was short and it sucked. And it was like, hold on. And I don't think
wait a minute.
But it was an unfortunate end. The match didn't come to fruition. So real quick, Aiden Prince, by the way, Jack Price and Aiden Prince.
That's a thing?
Cousin of Elton Prince.
Oh. I don't even know if you're right at all. Just
I made that up.
Things? Oh, I figured as much, but I'm like, I can't tell if you're right or wrong.
Oh,
from Axiom on the outside.
Yo, Axiom just grabbed his leg on a moonsault.
Whew. Well, you gotta at least act like you fucking did something there. I mean, this isn't AEW to where everyone gets hurt and sells like serious injuries of having seizures or broken orbital bones or fucking gigging themselves 10 seconds into a match and everything. I like the son of Prince. Oh,
go ahead.
Son of Prince Albert.
Right? Wow, big superplex.
Always rolling through.
Wow. Into an elevated neck breaker.
Twisting neck. Yeah. Two count.
Ladies and gentlemen, Deadline is starting off with the gas pedal down.
Notice how no one's talking about how Callissian is going head-to-head against NXT again. No one's talking about that.
Right. I think someone up there mentioned it, but yeah, no. It's a little bit swept under the rug. Though Collision, I'm curious what the Collision numbers will be. It's got a good card on paper.
Right. Got 4 shows happening once. Is wrestling oversaturated, or is it better to have that much competition?
Not on the same night.
Us in competition with Deadline and all of that. Are we in competition with them?
Well, and yeah, I mean, I think the funny thing here is with the with Impact. We talked about it with GCW. It's you kind of want to avoid some of the big nights. Like no wrestling happen tomorrow. No big there's no Deadline tomorrow. Why can't Impact look at the calendar and go, let's go on a Sunday this weekend? Like I think they need to be more strategic to try and get eyes when nobody else is watching. Between AEW and NXT, Impact's going to get scraps.
Oh. Speaking of scraps, that looked like he got the scraps of that fucking moonsault there with a fucking as Frazier hits a super kick of himself.
A pretty one too.
Right.
Yes. Bring back the cruiserweights. Let's go.
Heritage Cup 205 Live, here we come. But on one hand, there is an oversaturation, but at times there's that tiptoe to where if you have a bunch of wrestling, you just do like what we're doing right now. If we just get all the buddies over, you have some pizza, you have some feel goods, you have this and that and the third, and you just sit there and watch all of the wrestling all at one time.
Yeah, like what I like about it is there's something for everybody. Like that's the one thing. Like if you're into Spanish Fly, if you're into this the NXT style and the pace, you're great. If you're into death matches, great. If you want a little more story and a little more seasoned vets. And it's over.
Right. Actually, with the 1, 2, 3.
And the rude pose after, you bastard. So there you go, folks. First match in the books. Who's taking home those Brucey bonus points tonight?
Thanks. Jack Price defeated Aiden Prince.
Yes, he did. Sorry, I didn't mention it. You're fine. Damien, keep us going. If I don't say something about one show or Nick's missed something on a show, just let us know. Fill in the gap.
Y'all are the bumpers at times. Y'all who have been here for a minute, y'all are the bumpers to keep us. Hey, you haven't talked about this that's going on over here.
We only got 2 eyeballs.
Well, I mean, technically with the glasses, we got 4, 8. But he got the scraps kicked out.
Huge Spanish Fly. But nice, fast-paced, not too long of a match.
No, it started off and it picked up pretty quickly. And it was enough that it gets you into it. You've still got 10 minutes, so you get some moments to go breathe, take your last little, walkabout, what have you, before the main card kicks off.
Right, and speaking of kicking off, I got Sheldon Jean coming out to the ring for the next match on Impact. Axiom and Frazier hugging it out.
I was going to say, you rejected the handshake, but no. Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers got a hug.
Oh, I'm waiting for you to see if you're right. I was waiting for the heel turn, the super kick to the mouth.
Yeah, well, because you saw him kind of hobble there for half a second.
Mm-hmm. No, just real quick, back to the saturation. You and I have discussed it before, though. Like GCW, we were getting, the monthly shows, or every couple of weeks we get a GCW show. And as they expanded, as they got more popular, now you're getting shows all the fucking time where you almost can't keep track of it, or you're getting repetitive matches, or, I mean, it's death match. If you can't, again, there is too much of a good thing at times. And I feel like GCW's momentum slowed a little in the back half of 2023 because it was just match, show.
Yeah, with that aspect, with that company individually, absolutely, you're 100% right. If you're looking at the overall picture of, I've got WWE, I've got Impact, I've got AEW, and I've got GCW, and I literally have the wealth of riches to sit there and pick and choose of what I want to watch and what's going to captivate me. I guess this is more of you and I are that generation. Well, it's we're spoiled with a wealth of riches, as I've said multiple times, but we're of that generation of you flip between the channels.
Yep.
And if you miss something, all right, fuck, then I got to go back and watch that and everything.
Right. Yeah.
So,
Again, spoiled.
us, this is commonplace.
Yeah, you're right. Be greedy, folks.
That's your catchphrase.
Axiom shows he trains with HBK. LOL, finisher, sweet chin music. There you go. Was it the finisher or did he just use it?
Fly. I don't know of too many Spanish flies HBK's.
Right? Yeah, no, actually. Want to know who won the Fraser match? Axiom.
Right. In case you didn't just hear us talking about it for the last 5 minutes.
What's up, Dale? I don't think we said hi to Dale yet, so that's all right. He's 0-1. He's like, who won? Shit.
Right. God damn it.
What's up, Chris?
Corey, I think as soon as the NFL season over, pay-per-views will go back to Sunday nights. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you?
I don't think it will. I think
WWE strongly shifted to Saturdays because you have a much better return on investment, and who you didn't get live on Saturday, you can get them on the replay on Sunday.
Maybe AEW, maybe Impact, but I think, I mean, we've even seen Impact do Friday night pay-per-views, which I don't think is the best choice. There's a lot of open Sundays, especially like our friend Corey mentions, without football being in the way.
Should Impact move to, instead of their weekly show in that time slot, of that's where you do your pay-per-views?
No, because I think you have to differentiate it from your weekly.
If they do Fridays, you go head to head with SmackDown.
Yeah, you should be they should be looking for open Sundays. Sundays when the wrestling fan out there is like, what can I watch tonight? You might scoop up fans who are like, fuck, let's watch Impact.
But then if Tony goes back to that, because I'm glad Tony did a few Saturday shows, but he's going to most likely go back to Sundays.
I like the idea of Impact versus AEW.
Then you can't bet, Tony. Then you can't bet.
Let's go. Impact versus AEW. I'll take that matchup.
With Endeavor backing their streaming service. Strap on and strap in.
How the fuck did Impact get the streaming service before AEW?
Because they won the war. They won the war of attrition.
I know almost nothing about NXT, but still decided to watch instead of AEW. AEW has let me down too many times. Jay, I've heard this. I know you've heard it as well, Nick. A lot of fans kind of griping and groaning. When you get some of the tribal leaders are turning on the company at this point.
Well, I mean, I don't know. There's another one out there who's starting to almost feel like he's going back to doubling down, Mr. JD from NY.
Oh, is he doubling down?
Well, he's now out there of how can Tony Khan be blamed or catch any sort of backlash about so-and-so getting fired and everything. You don't think he didn't know? He didn't know Cat? Yeah, honestly, I do. He don't fucking know anything that's going on in that goddamn company.
See, this is when you scream just for clicks. Your opinion is flimsy. You'll watch, if you consistently watch, his opinion will get flimsy because he screams for clicks. So he doesn't actually have a strong opinion or believe what he's saying. It's full of shit, so people tune in. We like because he's a controversial and he yells. Yeah, whatever. And again, call it what it is.
I'm gonna fucking burn in wrestling hell for saying this. He is the Jim Cornette. Hear me out. How some people view Jim Cornette of screaming for clicks and everything. He's to them, I guess, to what people that are on the AEW side of feel.
Yeah, without the experience, knowledge, or sense.
As soon as I said what I said, you gave me the side eye. I know what I was trying to say, but I couldn't. You get my point.
I get 100% what you're saying. Yes, he is again one of the tribal leaders. One of the people that will say, "Can't we just enjoy the wrestling?" and then scream and yell and shit on WWE.
He's an aggressive Dave Meltzer.
Yeah, there's a good way to put it. It's fucking feisty little.
He's the anger translator for Meltzer and Alvarez. He's their Luther.
Well, yeah, no, that's bullshit. You call it what it is, and I keep petitioning to AEW fans as an AEW fan, be honest about what we're getting. And it will help the product be better because Tony does pay attention.
Yeah, it's like that's the thing. Is to me, it's always if you really cared, then you'd be honest with your friend
Yeah.
rather than gaslighting them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, bro, tell me my fly's down. What the fuck?
Right, 100%. We do it personally, just breaking the fourth wall here. We do it with each other as I hear
Mhm.
people revving their engines. But we do it constantly. Like, bro, how am I doing? Like, we good? Like, all of that. We constantly there's that check-in and everything, and be bluntly honest with it. If you can't do that, granted, we're fans of a fucking wrestling promotion, so you can't be like,
Mhm.
Tony, fix your shit. But be honest. Don't
Mhm.
sit there and say everything's copacetic when it ain't.
That's it. Gene, are you taking Gene or Frankie? We both took Frankie.
Yeah, I'll take the Kaz.
As the match is going, pretty good match though. Back and forth. Right now, big leg lariat from Sheldon Gene John.
Fair enough. I've got them talking about the Dom Dragon Lee match on the NXT panel, and I'm at the end of Suicide Squad before Collision here, as we got about 3 minutes before everything kicks off.
Right before AEW starts, you get I torture you. Yeah, no shit.
Well, no, it's a good Suicide Squad. It's the James Gunn one. It's the John Cena Peacemaker one.
Oh, okay. The Tribal Chief Roman Reigns, God Mode versus the highest paid contract in MLB and sports history. Showtime Otani. Fuck that guy.
Shohei Otani versus WWE versus Roman Reigns in a WWE 2K match, controller versus controller.
There you go.
Roman Reigns, Romulus Reigns, 100%.
It blows my mind. Just on a quick side note, I know we got tons of shit going on. It blows my mind that a baseball player is going to make $700 million. It blows my mind that you get paid that much to play baseball. And I grew up a baseball player more than anything else, and I don't get it.
There's no salary cap. He can do two positions, and he's
Doggy and reverse.
I was trying to defend this wealth of riches here. So I mean, I'm in a precarious position of trying to defend 700 million fulfillion cajillion dollars.
Like 70 mil a year. What is he like? What the fuck?
Facts. Sorry, I'm just getting popped over here. Of Jim Cornette be having solid takes though. Oh, 100%. We're both fans of Cornette, fans of Willie on Busted Open, everything like that. I wasn't saying it that way.
Yeah, and I think for me, and I know you would feel this way. So just to clarify for the fans, Jim, I think comes from he might be critical, he might be irate, he might be aggressive and offensive, but it's from a place of knowledge and generally accuracy. People just don't want to hear that. Actually, JD's an emotional guy. He's just running off the seat of his pants and knows when he starts screaming and yelling, people click more. Maybe that's what we'll start doing. We'll just start screaming and yelling all stream.
I don't got the voice to do that. I already got too many catchphrases with the what and everything. I can't scream what. So Danny from NY listened to too much WFA and Sports Talk Radio NYC as a child. Well, I mean, we've also been compared to fucking Mike and Mad Dog, so we can't really say too much. But yeah, no, it's just you have to be honest about shit. You'd have to have a counterbalance. So we've both gone on multiple sides on anything and everything. As I've got right now on NXT.
I got Forever.
I just got that right now.
So we're pretty even. Ladies and gentlemen, NXT starting off, AEW Collision starting off, Impact Final Resolution is starting off. When we tell everyone out there we watch more live wrestling than anybody else, I dare you to prove me wrong, because here we are, 3 shows on the docket, and we're going to do our best as HBK opening the show.
Oh, boy, howdy. As I've got Ethan Page right now, we're getting all the backstage promos for the start of Collision. But yeah, we're kicking off with HBK, the Heartbreak Kid. I was trying to confuse words together.
He's going to talk about Punk.
Does he introduce CM Punk?
I want to sign this man. I think he'll be very helpful here in NXT.
Could you?
Question for those who got mad at Ric Flair's gimmick recently: should HBK, now that he's older, change his theme song?
No.
Just a sarcastic question for everybody.
Well, I was gonna say, but he can be sexy to fucking Karens and soccer moms. You don't have
I'm
to be.
just a sexy boy. Yeah, I don't know about that, buddy. That spittoon smile is killing me.
Actually, he brings up a good point. This is WWE's final premium live event of
Are you
2020.
ready? Sorry, Nick.
No, you're good.
That's someone else's gimmick.
Yeah, where's your buddy?
Like Mussolini.
And Kennedy.
Imagine buying an NXT ticket and getting this man by accident.
CM Punk. Let's go.
Are you ready?
This is your gratuity tour. You're out here shaking hands. You're out here shaking babies and kissing hands.
He's just having a blast.
Oh, but he's so unhappy that he's there.
Yeah.
I can't believe. I give it 2 weeks until he's out of there.
Nobody likes him. Nobody wants him around.
Right. This man has a glow about him. Pause. And it could just be the Bret. He's got a Bret Hart.
I was gonna say, I want that hoodie
T-shirt. Is it? Is it sad still to think though, seeing that we're not going to get like CMFTR ever? Probably
not ever. I mean,
not in our time. I feel.
Well, I mean, Dax and Cash signed a 3-year deal this year, so I mean, there's hope for 2026.
Yeah, when Punk's their manager.
Yeah, work for Tully.
Well, and even then, I thought this was supposed to be the last contract for FTR, but boy, howdy, and we weren't talking about kicking off and having a stacked and action-packed Saturday night of pro wrestling. We're starting off with CM Punk and NXT.
Yeah, I got Eddie Edwards coming out. We got CM Punk. Who do you got with AEW right now?
I have the tournament rules for the Continental Classic here right now.
So one show's lagging behind the other two, just saying.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, but that's the thing about this right now is he just going to stall until Punk's out of the ring.
What's he pointing at? Oh, he's pointing at the cage.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step all over your gimmick. We don't do that anymore?
He's like, I don't do that anymore.
Look at it. Hey, he's doing the fucking Paul Rudd. Hey, look at us. Who would have imagined?
Nice hoodie. Nice hoodie.
Oh, sorry. I forgot my HBK merch.
I love that.
Up with Triple H. Let's go.
This is all about healing.
I know. And well, it's like even with about punching people in the face backstage. That's your little bit of a breadcrumb for the internet community that'll lose their mind. The rest of the promo is still great. It doesn't take away from the promo. Yeah.
I thought that was funny. I didn't mean to step on your gimmick. Are you going to tell everybody to suck it right now?
Right.
And Michaels is like, no, the Lord won't let me.
Yeah, Vax, Shimanahaya, Shimanahanda. As I've got Eddie Kingston. So we're getting Eddie Kingston versus Claudio going toe-to-toe, toe-to-toe with CM Punk and HBK in the ring on NXT.
Oh,
I grew up watching you. So we're getting a selfie.
I owe you a phone call.
Oh, is he gonna tease that? But no one's asking CM Punk to be on NXT.
Look at Sean. NXT.
Could you then that's NXT becomes Collision.
Can we move NXT to Wednesdays?
Or is the newest NXT superstar named CM Punk? CM Punk.
Man.
Yes, we are also watching. Yes, we are also watching AEW as I've got Eddie Kingston versus Claudio about to kick off, but I think one's more entertaining than the other, respectfully.
Yeah, no disrespect for the two shows we're trying to watch because ABC is coming out. I know the tournament's starting for you, but yeah, I mean, CM Punk's on NXT, guys. He wins.
He's shaking hands and kissing babies here with HBK.
That was a cute little segment. Like, it was kind of chippy, a little funny. Like, the hoodie's hurting me. No, you guys made up, and me and Triple H made up. We all made up.
That's a fucking way to start off the show, and then we cut right to the video package. Boy, if you aren't if you aren't excited now, you were before. Like, if you weren't excited before, you
Yeah.
are now.
Did he genuinely miss his flight and was just like, fuck it?
Fuck no.
Like, imagine you bought
me. Like, this isn't AEW and no one to pick him up at the airport, so he's got to catch a bus and a fucking carpool and an Uber and this, that, and the third. No.
Yeah. Imagine you bought an NXT ticket. You're happy enough going to see an NXT show. And then that guy walks out to open the show, and Michaels opened the show. Like, come on now. That what a bonus for the live crowd. What a bonus for
absolutely.
Us. Oh, shit. Oh, no, we don't have
Bear saying, yo, evening, if and I guess you're if. Been a hot minute, work enough said. I'm finally back for some live wrestling with y'all. Even everyone in the chat. Shut up, Bear.
What's up, Bear? Right now on Impact, I get the tag match. Heath and Eddie Edwards against ABC is kicking off, and Heath just gave us a little Stardust. I don't know why.
Ooh, I've got the video package opening for NXT and Claudio with a 2 count after kind of like a gotch kind of face slam. He set up for like the pile driver, but just fell forward.
So if you guys want to make predictions on all the matches, by all means do it. I'm only counting, or we're only counting, the NXT predictions towards the title,
though. Lazy saying Punk missed his flight. That's a dig at AEW. I thought that could have been a thing, but I don't know.
I love that everything he says now is like, wait, what does that mean?
Well, right, got to read through it here. Well, Small Mark says that was kind of awkward. I don't agree with that.
I thought initially it was like when he first said like the suck it part, I thought Mike was like, hey, I can't. But after that, it was fine.
Oh, yeah. It was enough. So we're kicking off with the as I've got Ray coming out in crutches, but so we're kicking off with the NXT North American Championship match right now.
Yeah, so you go from CM Punk and Michaels, and then you bring in
he threw the I thought he was about to throw the crutches away.
And then you bring in a Hall of Famer right after. It's pretty entertaining.
Well, and even with that promo, with the SmackDown promo with Punk going back to, it was awkward. He throws enough out there that it's enough of, it'll get the people on Twitter fucking clicking away and everything. And, Twitter's going to light up over that, but it still was enough that it doesn't take away from any promo. There's still enough that if you don't pay attention to the dirt sheets or anything like that, it's still a great promo.
Yeah, it's just a good moment, right? And again, like you said, who would have thought in 2023 that CM Punk and Shawn Michaels would be in the same ring at the same time? One running the show, one recently returning to the show.
Facts. As I've got Claudio with a sharpshooter right now on Eddie Kingston, as I've got Dragon Lee doing his entrance right now as well. Oop, Tony.
Oh, you haven't even got the start of a match yet.
On Collision? No, I have.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Are you talking about a Deadline?
Yeah, sorry. No, you said Deadline. My bad. Ladies and gentlemen, get in the chat. I will put it up there now. Dragon Lee taking on Dom. Who do you got?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have like Dig Day or something right now?
Right. What?
No, I asked you a question.
What was the question?
Do you have Dig Day or anything right now? I've got Dominic Mysterio coming out.
I got Dom coming out. That's it.
Okay. Well, no, you made me think that I was like 5 minutes behind you or something again. Yeah. So that's why I'm like, hold on.
AJ, 22%. AJ, hit me up. I got to get you that 30 plus, my guy. I got to get you that Canadian good.
I'll take all of the above.
30 plus.
Nothing like I said, just send it to me.
Yeah, dude, right. I wish I could. Your country's that imaginary
state too that has the motto of live free or die. Every other state around us, it's like, you're fine. We're just like, buy our booze.
It would be better if it was live free high.
I would love that. That's what I do.
No shit, right?
So I've got Dom right now holding up the championship as I've got Claudio very much in control.
Mommy.
Eddie Kingston.
No mommy.
They're not. Yeah, nobody from Judgment Day out there with him.
No mommy.
So no mas. So this tells me that Dragon Lee's winning this 100%. Did you drop it or do you want me to drop it?
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? I said
me?
you. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? I'm gonna take that as a no, so I'll just keep talking. Maybe he'll come in at some point here. But people, I guess, out there, let me know if you can hear me. I've got them introducing Dom right now. No, Rhea, she was advertised, so I'm gonna guess she does a run in. Could be. We can hear Nick, so everyone can hear me except for you.
I don't
so
know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. Go take a pause and come back. Refresh your
Nod.
stuff. Everything. Nod. Yes.
You can hear me.
Yes. You go now.
I lost my speaker.
You bye. Bye. Thank you. There we go. I didn't know I was gonna have to be fluent in sign language here tonight, but we'll keep it moving here. As I've got ding ding for Dragon Lee versus Dom Mysterio, so I'll drop that in the chat right now. There we go. So we've got that, and I've got right now Claudio just raining down elbows on to Eddie Kingston here. Dragon Lee, not Dragonless. Eddie Kingston for the win. Jake, what up? I currently got Shrek the Halls on NBC. Well, pause on that. Oh, MD saying we could hear you then now. Tony's saying that they couldn't hear you. So I guess it's all sorts of messed up here. As I've got Dragon Lee with a Hurricane Rana putting Dom in the corner. I've got Eddie up top eating shots from Claudio here. Eddie right now has really just been getting dominated this whole match. And I kind of don't like it. Bastion Gamer, hey, I mean Boston. Dom for the win, Dragon Lee for the win, Lee. And again, just double checking that y'all can hear me right. So we're good on that end. Yes, Gage has got to fix his stuff here. There we go. He dropped in the predictions closed. But as I've got Dragon Lee with single arm takedown, as I've got a superplex from Claudio on Eddie right now. We can hear you. Yes, you can. I am hear me and you can hear me. Is it weird to me, though, anyone watching AEW right now, that Eddie, whose Ring of Honor title and New Japan Strong Championship are both involved in this tournament, has done nothing but catch L's in this? Like, has literally been pretty much all but eliminated out the gate here. Versus, if he's going to put up all of his championships, he should be towards the final at least. As I'm, DDT onto the side of the ring apron there from Dom on a Dragon Lee. KJ, those autocorrect suck. Nick Cornette has been correct on the way. He's been analyzing that dysfunction in AEW, specifically in the locker room, the Young Bucks. I wasn't saying he wasn't. Trust me. I agree. I feel like half the time I sound like Cornette when we come on here and talk and everything. I agree with that. 100%. I wasn't saying it in I don't like Cornette. I was saying it in that, going back to that whole topic, that JD kind of just yells points to make himself. It's one of those that people, if they're saying something wrong, they think if they just get louder, it makes them righter, which isn't ever the case. Is that the CN Tower behind you? You're going to have to ask KJ, because KJ is the one who did the graphics, so he'll let you know when he comes back. Ray's two sons going at it. I like that. As I'm in picture right now on AEW, I've got Dom going for a 1.5 count, it feels. Damn, Dragon Lee is bleeding from the mouth. Is he? In all reality, Ray must be very proud of Dom. So am I. He's going to be Randy Orton, but you'll see. Wait, what? So yes, so fun facts. KJ is letting me know from the great beyond, the great white north there, that is the CN Tower. If you look real close, you can see KJ doing like, sitting up there like Drake. Um, Sorry for the long delay trying to find the DAZN pay-per-view boxing. You good, Christian? Appreciate you. I ain't trying to add on more to this. Like I said, I've got picture-in-picture on Collision. I've got Dom and Dragon Lee right now going at it. Dom just throwing hands. There is still Final Resolution going on. Plus, there is GCW later on tonight, which we might maybe, depend on how we're feeling, how long we go, we take a peek at. But that doesn't start till 11 o'clock Eastern time. What are you, T-Pain or DJ Khaled? Welcome to my hood. Nick, if it's true that Moxley might be leaving because of dysfunction and immaturity, I don't think Moxley's ever been thought about leaving there 100%. How would you book his return to WWE? I'll deal with that. And another question is, Anthony, you just got all the long questions. I'll answer you, Anthony, when we get a commercial break or anything like that. As I've got a 2 count for Claudio and a headlock from Dom on Dragon Lee. Yeah, I don't think Moxley's ever going back to WWE. I don't think he's ever leaving AEW. Even if AEW folded today, he would never go back to WWE, I feel. I don't think he'd want it. I don't think they would want him to an extent. Respectfully, I think just the vibe that he's on and the vibe that they're on, it wouldn't be copacetic. To answer that in the hippiest way possible. Steven, sorry guys, had to step out. What did I miss so far on NXT? No need to apologize, my sir. But we had so far the Axiom versus Nathan Frazier pre-show. You had CM Punk come out on NXT, by the way. Let's not forget that. So we had CM Punk and HBK kick off NXT deadline. So now he's run the full gamut of WWE shows in a week. And we've now got Dragon Lee versus Dominic Mysterio, and I've still got Eddie now firing up on Claudio here with chop spot number 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5 already tonight. Dom has definitely gotten better, still a tad sloppy. No, 100%. He's absolutely gotten better. He's arguably the breakout superstar in pro wrestling of 2023 is Dom Mysterio. As it looks like we're almost halfway setting up for a superplex to the outside. It looks like we were doing that with a camera angle, but right now I've got Dom draped up. Are we going to hit the Alberto Del Rio stomp onto the ring apron? Damn. Steven, you good? I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that's rolling with us right now. We got about 63 people. So be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We're just 20 minutes into covering all the wrestling action. And when we do say all, we do mean all. So be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Just still under 2 years old, just past 3.1K, still growing, still got the super chats, still got the super stickers, still got the membership, still got the TikToks, the Twitters, the Instagram, still got the merch store. We got anything and everything for your pro wrestling needs. So 100%, I appreciate all of you. And the best thing you can do in the season of giving is give somebody out there the gift of wrestling. Give them the gift of us. Pause. As kind of headlock from Eddie Kingston right now, as I've got Irish crossbody from Dragon Lee firing up. Does nepotism gimmick is Doms? I guess that's what you were trying to say. A lot of action tonight. Absolutely. Trust me. I'm already got 2 shows watching plus talking to y'all, and there's still a 3rd show floating out there, and plus people are talking about boxing and this, that, and the 3rd as well. Alexander, what up? Wow, Dom is 6'2". You'd have no idea. He's only been in the ring for 4 years and some 120 matches. Yeah, well, he's in that weird position of he's taller than his daddy, which is always an awkward thing to kind of have going on here.
Hello,
sir. Can you hear me?
All right, sorry, technical difficulty. System overload, too many shows.
That's fine. Well, I'm going to help you get rid of that here in a quick second.
Oh, were you? All right. Nick's gone. Keep me posted on Collision, folks. But I got Zack Sabre Jr. with the good old Canadian Josh Alexander right now on one. Dragon Lee firing up on NXT, and things are rolling. Dom is probably not 6'2". He might be billed at 6'2". Dom is weak. I find that a very interesting comment. Some people think Shawn Michaels was on the record saying he should be the MVP of WWE in 2023. I think you can't overlook how much heat Dom Mysterio got. There's nobody really he countered. He got a little sloppy. Power bomb. But yeah, realistically, guys, I think that I think Dom's got to get credit. You tell me someone else that garners the heat that Dom has been able to garner. He had a huge WrestleMania entrance. He's wrestled over 100 matches this year. One of the most booked guys in the company. You got to give him some credit. He might be young. He might not be the same as he used to be. But yes, I believe ABC got the win, by the way. As Miss Edwards is in the ring. I don't know what the hell she's doing. Boxing can take vacation tonight. Only wrestling matters. Yeah, I appreciate other people letting us know what they're watching. But at the same time, with so much wrestling, how are you here and not watching the wrestling? What do you think about Dragon Lee bleeding and from the mouth? It happens. That's Dragon Lee, your new North American champion. Dragon Lee beats Dominic Mysterio. Ray's a proud papa right now. There you go. You got to give him credit, Steve. I'm with you. There's nobody in the business. I mean, we see the heat that Callis gets. We see the heat that Christian gets. But there's really nobody that like just the hatred for Dom. And Dragon Lee hitting the Al Patron stomp in the corner. As Santino Marella is now on my Impact screen. 0-1, 1-1, 1-0. Tomatoes not happening. And new. There you go. There you go. I got this one wrong. I'm 0-1. Or 1-1 if you count the opening match. Brand new champ. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think, folks? Welcome back, Liam. 0-1, 1-0, or 1-1, 0-1. Rhea's going to be pissed. Yeah, mommy not going to be happy. And that's always been the trend. Like, if Dom's going to take like a major L like this one, there's no judgment day with him. He had no assistance. Yeah, know our truth. Know our truth. Come on now, the newest member. The newest member. Oh, big. There you go. Mysterio, Dragon Lee embracing. Mommy is best. This show sucks now. Specifically what? We got 3 shows, my guy. Yeah, no Rhea to help. He loses clean. That's how it goes. And as I'm getting a commercial for Royal Rumble. And I have who's in the ring now? Jody Threat is in the ring, taking on Alicia Edwards. I feel like this was an impromptu match. First crack in the there's been several cracks in the Judgment Day. So again, they can't run around with the belts forever. Dragon Lee winning the belt's not a bad thing. I felt like he was going to win it before he got called up. Things changed. So yeah, I'm all for it. Dragon Lee was wearing a diaper. I can't confirm or deny, my guy. Kingston finally won. Yes. So Claudio takes the L. Kingston's on the board with 3. So I think mathematically, if he runs the table, he might still be in. Maybe. But if you guys want to let me know who's going to win this impromptu Impact match, I'm all ears as well. Wow, they have the North American title for sale on WWE Shop. They always did, yeah. Why wouldn't they, my guy? I'm getting a flashback to Royal Rumble 2023 and Imperium. Lee has landed. Handed it. Lee handed it to him. Hilarious. I'm with you. Oh, and that match didn't take. Oh, kick out. I thought it was over. 1-0. Eddie actually won the match. What? Wait. Yeah, Eddie finally got a W. Sorry, I got Eddie Kingston and Eddie Edwards on my TV. So Eddie needed the win, and maybe that's how they're billing this, right? The come up. The he loses the first two. He's down and out. He's deflated. He looks bound to lose his title, and he finally gets the win. Bobby Winston, how you doing? Kingston will win every match from here out. Well, who does he have left? He has Garcia, or no? Who's left for Eddie Kingston? Who's left? I want to see if I can pull it up real quick. Dun, 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 dun. So Eddie Kingston beats Claudio. So he's got Andrade and Garcia. I was right. So, yeah, I mean, could he wins 2 more, 3 points? Anybody know if the top 3, top 4, how many move on in this damn thing? Oh, what's up, Bobby? How you doing? See, I had to leave and Eddie won. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that you left. Finn for men's Rumble, Becky Lynch. I don't see Finn winning the Rumble. I think there's way too much other things going on with the Rumble. Finn, unfortunately, is not going to be the guy. I've said from day one, it's going to be Cody. It should be Cody. Now, Punk's in the mix. That changes things a little. Randy's kicking around. Does that change things? I don't know. As I'm still getting a big old package for Imperium and Gunther. I don't know what y'all are getting. KJ. No, KJ. They don't have it on sale. And they don't have it on sale. Sorry. That's interesting. You'd think they would. Final 4 of the Rumble. Calling in now. Cody, Punk, Gunther, LA Knight. Not a bad Final 4. As Ilya making his way into the building. Who is Alicia? Who is Alicia Eddie fighting? Alicia is fighting Jody Threat, I believe. Yeah, 100%. So she was belly aching in the ring. Santino came out, made an impromptu match, added to Final Resolution here, guys. And I'll let you know what is up next for AEW in a moment as they're shouting out the Hives for the theme song tonight. And up next, the women's Iron Survivor match. We will take your predictions on that match as it's going to kick off. Again, mixed reviews on the Iron Survivor. We will see how this one goes. It's only the second time we're doing it, but lots of names, lots of possibilities. And I'm assuming Nick will be back for his Tiffy Epiphany. And I will remind everybody, get your predictions in. It's your chance to be the prediction champion. Only the predictions for NXT deadline will be counted tonight. Yeah, I don't have that many fingers and toes to add up the scores if we use all 3 shows. Dragon Lee not impressed. Why? I think Dragon Lee's done well. As far as the transition, him being the new Mysterio, and I know we've been down this road before. We thought Kalisto was going to be it. We thought others were going to be the new Rey Mysterio. I thought the match was good. It wasn't a barn burner. I think at times Dom doesn't quite have a style. He's not really a high flyer like his dad, but he's not really a ground and pound type of guy. Pause. So, yeah, I mean, overall, I thought the match was a good match. I thought the title change was a good move. I'm pretty content. It might not be a 5-star blazer, but it was pretty good. As here we go. Phelan. Oh, I can never get it right. But Daisy Duke is on the way to the ring. Bar towel and all. Very interesting fatal 4-way. Final 4 in the Rumble suggestion, Chris. Yeah, I mean, 4 viable names. But there is a lot of names. What if Braun Strowman's back in the mix by then? Does that change it? Does he have an impact? What if Brock Lesnar comes back? What if Gunther's in there? It is so hard to call this year's Rumble until we get closer to the Rumble. Nick and I are going to do our Rumble preview show. We're gonna stack them and rank them, see how we do prediction wise. But it's a very influx Royal Rumble this year, men's and women's. A lot of moving parts, a lot of possibilities. This Jody Threat match is still going. I'm shocked. As Blair Davenport makes her way out to the ring. Punk can go to NXT, but the former Ring of Honor 6-man tag champs couldn't. Wait, what? Bobby is good. All right. It's possible going to be Kingston versus Mox. Well, does Eddie get to the finals of this tournament? Does it end up being Danielson and Kingston at some point? Kingston Mox, I'm all for it. Let's see what that it looks like. It's going to be a bit of a slugfest if they get there. I hope for Eddie's sake, I hope for the booking's sake, that this is very much a case of Eddie's going to scrap up from the bottom. He lost. But again, he loses to the big names. Claudio's in there, so that was a 50-50. He's already beat Claudio. Then he's going to beat Garcia and probably beat Andrade. It still begs the question, can he beat the top guys? As Jody Thread picks up the 1, 2, 3. Canadian. And we've kicked off the Iron Survivor, so I'm going to close the predictions here momentarily. If you haven't made a prediction on this one, let me know. Boom, boom, boom. Felon. It's funny because I grew up with a kid with that name. Blair for the win. You spelling it out didn't help me. Got Blair Davenport for the win. See a couple people with me on Blair. No, speaking of epiphanies.
Right, I'm an epiphany all over this. Pause. But yeah, no, you've got, instead of hardcore country, you've got softcore country in Fallon Henley right now, taking on Blair Davenport.
Yes.
Right now on AEW, I've got Mercedes Martinez versus Willow.
Welcome back, Mercedes, one of my faves.
Yes.
Why this lady should be booked consistently on Dynamite and Collision as a pin, no 2-2-2.
At the very least on Collision, 100%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she needs a presence. She's outstanding.
Oh, 100%. If it wasn't for her getting caught up in Retribution, I think she'd be arguably in that same category as Raquel Gonzalez, Nia Jax, all of that. She'd be on Monday Night Raw. She'd be in the Haas women's division.
Mm-hmm. Well, she was there for a cup of tea, and they kind of fucked that up. So,
yeah.
Look, everyone giving me shit about Fallon, not Fallon.
Fallon, yeah, she's a felon, all right. She stole my heart.
Tiffany for the win. Lash Legend for the win. I like this pick.
Well, she fucking Hulk Hogan, Andre slammed Otis the other night, so 100%. That's the fucking body slam heard around the world.
Yeah, it's funny because somebody in the chat the other night was like, "Oh, well, that was expected. Lash is a big lady." Then you hear Bully Ray like,
"Who?
You were here for it. We know who."
It doesn't mean I remember.
Yeah, well, then you hear Bully Ray talk about the fact that she had to catch that man. She had to take 2 steps back to stop his momentum and then scoop him and get him down. Yeah. He's a big dude. He's a fucking cannonball coming at you.
It's one thing to slam a cannonball. It's another thing to catch a cannonball and then slam it.
And then slam it. As the design make their way out for the next match on Impact.
I'm on picture-in-picture on Collision as both women are fighting on the outside. As I've got Irish whip into the turnbuckle, back elbow from Blair onto Fallon.
Yes. What do you think about Eddie finally picking it? Like, you left right before I was like, Eddie, where'd you go?
Yeah, no, that's what it is. I had to leave so he could win. I can't watch, and then he'll just lose. Like you said, it could end up down to Eddie versus Moxley. Boy, howdy, do they have some work to do. Like, if Eddie's in a position like my Buffalo Bills, and you essentially got to win out now to even have a chance.
Well, I'm going to ask the chat because I don't know the answer, and maybe I'm a bad wrestling fan, a bad wrestling coverer. Do you know? I don't know. Do the top 2 from each division move on, or is it top 4 from each division that move on?
I think it's top 1.
2. Oh, it's just the top 1?
I think it's you know, tournament to make a final.
So then Moxley needs to lose 2.
Well, because you're setting up the whole thing, or you set it up between Swerve and Moxley. That could be on a match on its own. That'll be a semifinal-ish.
I'd rather see Swerve get there than Mox, to be honest.
Oh, absolutely. I think big pressure I apply. Yes, Swerve when I drop. He needs to be a champion in AEW early on in 2024.
Yeah, so even if Eddie wins the next 3 matches, or the next 2 now, which are conceivable because it's Andrade and Garcia.
Right.
So he started heavy, he's going to end soft, pause. Then, but you already have Danielson who's 3-0, so that's the uphill battle there. If it's just top 2, 1 in each side.
Yeah.
I mean, Briscoe's screwed, Moxley's 3-0, Strickland's 3-0. So it looks like it's going to come down to Moxley Strickland at some point.
You get into a whole situation to where guys are already statistically eliminated out of it, like Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, top two.
Yeah.
Yeah, that comment. It's a round robin. A lot of times, round robins, you get top 2, top 4, top 6. I mean, the round robin and my question had nothing to do with each other.
No, you're fine. I'm all here for, by the way, of Tiffany versus Fallon Henley, and I'm all the way here for Tiffany.
Loser!
Right.
Is Tiffany looking great tonight, ready to go? And there goes Henley.
But I like how that's a feud built within their women's division. Like, that's exclusive to NXT. And I kind of dig that feud of Fallon Henley versus Tiffany Stratton. We had it going to where Fallon was cosplaying Tiffany during the Halloween episode, the Halloween Havoc. And that feud's carried on.
And again, they look great. The matches started with a good pace. Blair and Henley start this off. Tiffany's out as the 3rd competitor. No score on the board yet, folks. And I got Tommy Dreamer, by the way, defending his digital title.
There you go. I've got Willow going for a 1.5 count on Mercedes here. Tiffany and Fallon to me are much that group that's going to be the next forefront of the women's division, and we're seeing it now in NXT here. I agree with this. Goddamn Tiffany. Facts. Strattenheimer. I like that. Tiffany be having them things. Dang it. Yeah. She make it do what it do, baby. Tiffany's going to be headlining a WrestleMania. She's a star. And
100%.
So I know, granted, Tiffany's a heel, and I don't want to fully take away from this match, so I'll throw it out there and everybody can answer it. How do we feel that WWE, the company that normally couldn't make more than 1 to 2 baby faces at a time, now has a plethora of baby faces and stars and top talent?
It's all about depth. And what Shawn Michaels is doing with NXT, and Shawn Michaels believes it's the best 2 hours of wrestling on TV, period.
I would agree.
He stands on that. You stand on that. And again, it's depth. There's depth everywhere. The women's division in NXT is arguably the best women's division in wrestling right now.
Facts. As we're getting Fallon Henley right now looking like a badass as she's in a double arm hold. Blair's got one arm and is just yanking on the hand and the wrist, and Tiffany's got another fucking arm hold.
But yeah, the heels are teaming up.
Tiffany will be in Rumble, possibly Final Four. Ooh, that's a stretch.
That's a bold statement. She could definitely be in the Rumble, though. I could see that happening.
Simone. Can't wait for a Tiffany versus Cargill feud. Take my money now. Yes. That she's a baddie. Oh no, don't make Tiffany a baddie. Don't make her side piece.
SmackDown has a deep women's division. Yes, it does.
Pause.
Speaking of that, did you see the pictures that came out of Bailey? For those who nay Bailey?
I don't know what pictures you're talking about, but if you nay Bailey, I nay you.
Yeah, no. Bailey,
I watch you re-whip and watch me nay.
As Tiffany taking out Blair and Fallon.
Everybody in the corner here.
Fallon. Jimmy Fallon?
No.
Yuta versus Hook FTW rules match Wednesday on Dynamite. Ooh.
So it has the same rules as every other AEW match.
Oh my.
Oh.
This is where you need to put Yuta and Hook and all those people in Ring of Honor.
Sorry, Willow just got 3 count after Mercedes Martinez hit a goddamn destroyer on Willow, and then she rolled her up for a 1, 2, 3.
Oh wow, Willow beats Mercedes. Ouch.
Yes. And now Mercedes is jumping her same with Diamante. So
oh wow,
we're setting up a women's tag match here. Oh, Bob Holly, eat your heart out. Pause. Alabama slam from downtown.
Blair Davenport steals the first fall and Fallon off to the penalty box.
2 minutes for high sticking.
Right? 2 minutes for backing. Get in there.
What in the fucking wee-man ladder is this that Diamante just pulled out on Collision? This ladder is like longer, like shorter than my arm.
Wait, Diamante's on Collision?
Yeah, she's in the corner of Mercedes Martinez. So we've got a mini ladder, and now we've got a lead pipe. So.
Yes. Kalani in like a ball of fire.
Right. Kalani Jordan now the new person out as we've got Chris Statlander coming out. So it looks like we're setting up Mercedes Martinez and Diamante versus Willow and Statlander. She's coming out here with a chain. Looking like fucking Gemma from the fucking Sons of Anarchy.
Are we going to get a fucking Texas death match?
Give it time, my guy.
Diener in control of Tommy, if anyone's paying attention. In complete control, pretty steady, solid match to rolling on here.
Mm-hmm. I like Tony's
all
comment.
The fun. Sorry?
We both said that at the same time. I was going to just say I like Tony's comment of saying it's a Barbie ladder. What is this, a ladder for ants?
It's got to be at least 3 times this big.
Right. As I've got the Sniff Squad here of Daddy Magic and Angela Parker and Jay Hager, Coke and Diet Coke, and man who has not left fucking Fighter Fest there, Jay Hager.
Tiffany again showing her strength. Oh, here comes Henley back out of the box. Pause.
Oh, I like how she's kind of halfway trying to make this like a thing of like the disrespectful of like, I'm not going to huck you outside of the ring. I'm going to just walk you to the edge and just dump you.
She did that recently for the first time. And I thought, how ignorant of a move. I love it.
It's just disrespect.
How dare you? Kalani
we're getting
a big time babyface in NXT. She's just getting started, guys. There's a lot there.
Oh, 100%.
And you originally, I think you had her picked for the breakout tournament, right?
Well, the breakout tournament, yeah, because she had already been getting a bit of a push beforehand when she was paired up with Dana Brooke. Oh, Fallon gets a point on Tiffany. As now all hell is breaking loose backstage on Collision. We've got Soraya and Matt Maynard arguing as we've got tell me more between Ruby and Angelo.
Right. Hey, fucking Danny.
Yeah, she had to hide she was wearing one of those t-shirts. Don't worry. You can even not like Angela Parker and have to hide that you're wearing one of them t-shirts.
Oh, wow. Big bridge by Kalani. And Diener's going to the top. And as the AEW turns is going on in the backstage.
Yeah. What?
A
Anna
hickey from
Davis
Kaneki.
happened to be there, by the way. I'm like, well, she was there because of getting everybody else, but like, what the fuck?
Right. Yeah, that's an ongoing storyline in AEW right now. It's the love triangle or the forbidden
Tell
love
me more.
between
Tell me more.
yeah, Hickey from Kaneki.
Oh.
You. Or would it be a blow from Angela? Blow? No. Can't say that.
That's even better. And I'm so glad. I guess I didn't grow up around you because with being named Nick, I would have been the Hickey from Kaneki. So Tiffany's in the penalty box.
Tiffany's in penalty box. Diener reaching for the sky. We really are watching 3 shows, folks. We're doing our best.
I have 13, 38, 39 going on the timer here. Is it weird though? It sucks if you're the last person. You only get like 5 minutes to get fucking pins here or anything. It should be like the match doesn't start until that last person's in.
Yeah. Almost like War Games. It feels a little interesting that when you get in there, there's no time for you.
Yeah. Everybody could have 3 points ahead of you, and now you've just got to whoop everybody's ass. I mean, granted, you got the advantage of you're picking the bone pause, but at the same time. So now we've got
I got 22, 23, 27, 28, 29.
Where?
On the timer for deadline.
I have 23, 24. I will refresh and see if I get closer to you. I'm at 14, 33, 34.
Okay. We're almost spot on.
Okay. I won't 40, touch anything 41. Else. I'll end up behind as I've got Tiffany hitting a clothesline into Fallon in the corner and Blair and Kalani going at it in the other corner.
And
commercial on Collision. And now we're setting up we're going for the fucking power bomb super spot here.
Yeah, we're gonna get Lash gonna take them all out.
Oh yeah. I'm glad she's finally getting her flowers a little bit of I know I've said for the longest time when she first showed up on NXT, I was a fan of her. There was potential there. We'll see where it goes through NXT. And right, like you called it right away. She's the one going to show up and just powerbomb everybody.
Well, she a tall drink of water.
Right.
Diener going with a couple 2 counts, not happy with the referee.
So she hit the powerbomb on Tiffany and Fallon. Now she's going to individually hit the superplex on both women. I like it. It's different.
Yeah, instead of everybody.
Yeah.
And then a nip up.
Yeah, I just got the kip up.
Chucky ducky quack quack.
Clothesline to Tiffany. Goddamn, she got high up there like the Undertaker with that clothesline.
Oh wow. Yo, this might be Lash's coming out party.
I'm here for it as I've got Swerve cutting a promo backstage right
now. Lash takes the lead. Wow, Tiffany pinned twice tonight.
Damn. No, that counts as 2. I like that though. That counts as 2 points because she pinned 2 people.
Stack them and rack them. Let's go.
Tiffany fought just taking all the pinfalls here.
Paul saying botch corner move. I thought it was on purpose. Maybe I missed it.
Yeah, no, that was intentional. It's unique, so it felt like a botch.
When do the twins debut?
Who? I've got Swerve right now backstage on Collision, by the way, cutting a promo.
1, 2, 3, and still your digital media champion, Tommy Dreamer.
Oh.
The grease rolls on.
Right. Good googly moogly. That thing is juicy. Facts.
I'm kind of mad that I overlooked Lash when I was making a prediction here.
I don't think she's a favorite to win it by all means. You wouldn't be wrong. It's a dark horse. But it could happen.
Oh, Kalani just broke her neck. Oh my God. I hope she's okay.
Oh. That's it. She's done.
As Blair
she fired up. You just smashed the shit out of the back of your skull on that table.
Right. So right now, Tiffany and Kalani are the only 2 without a pin, and Tiffany's been in the box twice.
I was going to make a joke, but I won't because we're on YouTube.
Oh, metaphor leading on the door.
Oh.
What? I can't hear you.
What?
Oh. Oh, they're trying to climb out of the box.
Trying to climb out, but
It's
now they're
well.
fighting amongst each other here. I don't like this.
I don't mind this at all, actually. I like that they're fighting in the penalty box.
Well, no, I thought that they would have been fighting of like, fuck you. Imagine if you put the two guys that were in a fight in a hockey game in the same penalty box. Like, they're going to keep fighting.
Oh! Tiffany chugging. There you go.
Shove through the table. Oh. Shove through the table. As I've got Willie on Collision.
Oh! Tiffany through the air.
Here I come to save the day.
Man, she's gonna be a star. She is the second coming of Charlotte. I mean, she gives me so many Charlotte vibes.
As we get a holy sugar honey iced tea chant right now.
They're making this match exciting, folks. Let us know. Let us know.
That's the thing, though, is right now we've got, so I'm at 1905, 1906. Am I close?
Out of
25 minutes.
16, 17.
So I'm seconds behind you. I'll deal with it.
19, 20.
Like I said, 21. I'm seconds behind you. I'll deal with it. As Lash Legend now hitting splashes on everybody. But she's in the driver's seat, and we've only got about 5-6 minutes left in this match here.
Mm-hmm. There was a time, Keyshawn, that we thought that they were actually joining Tiffany in like a bit of a faction, but they went away.
Yeah.
They'll be back.
I don't care.
Roll. Bailey coming out.
Got to roll through Aloha Lash Legend there. The Aloha arms.
Oh, Tiffany Stratton stomping the shit out of everybody. Fallon!
God damn you! But I liked Fallon. I liked Lash with like the Matrix move of you're not pinning me, and then double stop. We go back into the high knee. That fucking felt like it.
Blair gets a pin. This is fun as shit.
So Blair's now tied up. As I've got
already approved. I like that.
Wardlow versus Willie Mack right now is about to happen on Collision.
Yeah, and I got Mike Bailey in the ring. Potential match of the night as Trey Miguel and Mike Bailey about to kick it off.
Wardlow goes for a spear, misses, and gets rolled up, and then eats a moonsault from a standing moonsault from Willie Mack.
Tell me this doesn't feel like Black and Gold NXT when they burn the takeovers.
Well, I've been said this. I've said since they switched outside of the 2.0 era, it's become white and gold instead of black and gold. It's still got that dabble, still got that stank of 2.0, but enough that you can dig it.
Yeah. I like how they just like slowly worked out the colors.
Right.
Oh, Lash got 2 women.
Oh.
Kalani and Tiffany still zeros.
Still, I like though that Lash Legend's out here just to be the fucking powerhouse.
They just called that move the double dribble for the record.
Traveling.
By the way, I love that game for Nintendo.
Tiffany was trying to get the assist.
Hey, Trent Seven's here.
Really? In Impact?
Yeah. Is he fighting instead of? Oh no, he's helping. Oh, so we're getting a tag match now?
I don't know.
I'll let you know as soon as I figure it out.
There you go.
It looks like it might be Trent and Speedball against the Rascals.
Hey, I'm mad at it.
Trent 7.
About 3 minutes left as Kalani comes out of the penalty box. Right now, it's Blair 2, Fallon 1, Kalani 0, Lash 2, Tiffany 0.
I would actually want this match to go another 5. Like, if you could go 30 on this, I'd be much happier.
But now, like I said, imagine if, granted, you don't maybe do 25 coming out of it, but you do 15 or whatever, but the match starts once everybody's in.
I like that idea. Maybe the fighters come out every 3 minutes and it's 15 minutes from the onset where everyone's on an even playing field.
I wouldn't even do even the full 3 minutes of 2 minutes.
Oh, now it's 5, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. You got to burn through them coming out and then you have the match.
Yeah.
Or if you're going to burn through them coming out, you do that and then in 25.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, Jeff Hardy definitely approved. As a bit of a sloppy crossbody. It was more of a cross leg.
As I'm getting a video package for FTR versus the House of Black right now. Ooh.
Okay. So, Damien, I know you
Please
pitched
do
it.
whatever. 1, 2,
On the board.
3. We're on the board.
Okay, so you're just right there.
Like I said, I'm touching it. We ain't.
I just hiccuped. I think we're touching each other now.
Pause.
Gingerly.
Pause.
Melanie has been getting her butt kicked. Melanie. Kalani. Okay, yes.
Jack Mulaney.
McElhinney. Wow, Kalani going for a double pin. Oh, that looked really painful. Tiff really grimaced on that.
Sorry, I don't know if you were talking about me sneezing or that splash there.
I didn't even know, dude. There's so much going on. I didn't even know you sneezed.
Fair enough. Well, it just timed perfectly. If I was sneezing and like that one hurt a lot, he really grimaced there. I'm like, oh, fuck.
I have to run that back.
As I've got Kenny Omega coming out right now. I was trying to hit the mute button, but when you're sneezing, you can't cooperate.
Didn't even notice, bro. Kalani trying to get a point up on the board. Tiffany one behind. Fallon one behind. Blair and
we're in the last seconds, by the way. We're in the last seconds.
I think Blair might steal this, bro.
24, 28, 29.
Lash is stuck in the box for 12.
Oh! Back suplex off the top rope. Big knee to Fallon.
Wow,
1,
Blair.
2, 3. Blair. So yeah, she's got to be the one that wins this now.
Well, Lash has got 10 seconds. Lash has got 10 seconds. Oh no!
All you got to do is run. All you got to do is run.
Run, motherfucker!
2, 1.
Yes!
And so your winner and new #1 contender, Blair Davenport.
I'll take the dub. I take the dub.
And Steve caught it though. Thank you.
Bless you. He is. Did you get
I've got Ethan Page coming out right now, but see, you can sneeze and still be on stream.
2-1.
2-1, 2-1, 2-1.
No way.
2.
Oh my god.
The Wicked Witch of NXT is what they call her. Bye.
I'm okay with that.
I'll get you, Tiffany, and your little epiphany too.
Right? You know what? I'm surprised that Tiffany didn't win, but I would argue she had some of the best spots of the match.
I wonder if she's on the fast track.
Maybe.
She beat already Tiffy 3-time with the women's championship.
Fact. I mean, again, I really do see her making her presence felt in the Rumble.
Fair enough, as long as it's a better presence than why am I blanking on her name? Lacey Evans.
Well, come on now, that bar's awfully low.
Yeah, but when she came out and it was just botchity, botch.
Ethan is someone I can see in NXT. The tricky part with Ethan's a great talent. He just underutilized. He's a guy that has really good personality.
But he'd be fantastic in NXT, I feel. As I've got collar and elbow tie up right now, Irish whip off from shoulder barge from Kenny onto Ethan Page. So we're deciding who's the best Canadian wrestler on Collision.
Yeah, I wonder who's going to win this. Oh, wait a minute. We got company. Yeah, Jason, mine blanked out. Lyra Valkyria. Bird Lady in the house.
Caw. So we've got NXT UK is now the NXT Women's Championship scene.
Oh. Look who's back. We got Cora.
Hey.
Look who's back.
Cora Jade, well endowed.
The old Stephanie McMahon trick. Go for away, come back with something more.
Yeah. Leave to get something out of your chest, and instead you add something to your chest.
Did she get him put in the back too?
I mean, she got the Hank Hill ass.
Somebody stood a frog up and put pants on.
Right. Somebody put a frog in jeans. But do we get Cora Jade teaming up with Blair Davenport now? Do we get, badass bitch connection?
Maybe she kind of looked at Blair like, I want this belt, not you. But they did have similar, styles to their hair. I don't know if that means anything.
And that's what matters when it comes to
Luna
women.
when we need her. We need
we need a female opinion here.
We need a hair specialist and a female perspective.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because clearly we're doing well.
But yeah, we can speak more on the facial hair, not on the top of the head.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, she's nice. Cora Jade and the puppies. I called it a couple of days ago. Cora's back. No, the QR codes called it, and we just all followed it.
Yeah, the clues were big.
The clues were obvious as fuck in front of your face.
Right. And again, I don't love Cora Jade. I wasn't a fan of her last run, so let's see if she can correct. Not just her chest.
Yeah. But no, her showing up, the signs were like exit signs off the highway.
Right.
Cora Jade looking like the cat. No, don't say that. Jerry the King Lawler.
I was gonna say like the King's cat.
Oh yeah, no.
Titties.
Cora Jade is back. Ethan Page will lose cause of Mark Sterling. Tony Nese sell the Ring of Honor pay-per-view. Well, something's got to sell that.
I just imagine. Well, yeah, no kidding. But I just imagine that Kenny should beat Ethan Page clean. Kenny's world premiere and Ethan's, Ethan.
Disrespect.
Well, no offense. Blame Tony.
Oh, just all of the offense. No offense, just all of it. The clues were as big as Cora Jade's new gimmicks.
Well played, sir. If anybody's wondering, right now on Final Resolution, Trent Seven has joined with. I was really looking forward to Speedball and Trey one-on-one, but now we got a tag match against the Rascals, and the Rascals are completely in control right now. Good pace to this match, and we got a code breaker. But yes, the night rolls on, folks.
Yeah, and Tony Khan's also looking forward to Speedballs on Trays as well.
Accusation.
Are they though? Are they?
All right, so let's recap some things. CM Punk opened the show with Shawn Michaels.
Yes.
Dragon Lee's your new North American champion, and I don't know if you and I talked about that yet.
I like it. I think it was the obvious choice. It makes the most sense. It's the bridge to Los Lotharios and Escobar. I know some people are like heartbroken over Dom losing, but we need to fucking batten down the hatches with the Judgment Day here.
Yeah, a little bit. And I think the Judgment Day are in a bit of that. They're having issues. The tag belts could come off them sooner than later. I mean, there's potential there. We also had Cora Jade return. Blair has won the Iron Survivor, so she's your number one contender. A lot is happening.
Facts. And we're only still through the first hour of the show. It shows. Well, I was going to say, do you want to recap Impact and I'll recap Collision?
Nick. Trent Seven in TNA. Yeah, that's a big surprise where I thought it was going to be a one-on-one match. Santino had words with Rascals in the back, and it turned into a tag match with a surprise partner. And so Speedball, who's kicking the shit out of Trey Miguel, is now teaming up with Trent Seven. Good on him. Trent's a talent.
So Santino is just out there being Teddy Long. We got a tag team match player. Holla, holla, holla.
John Cena. We got a tag match, John Cena.
You're going one-on-one with The Undertaker. Play out.
Right.
Kyle saying, KJ, if we got Kenny Omega versus Josh Alexander, who wins? Depends on who's looking.
Josh.
In neutral environment, Kenny.
Josh in every aspect is better than Kenny Omega. He's bigger, stronger, faster, more serious, more intense, an actual dude. Yeah, I'm in.
I think it'd be a fucking phenomenal match either way.
Oh, 100%. I know I'm bagging on Kenny a little.
Super divided already, and we're like, no, I want him. No, I want him. Tells you already how great of a match that would be.
Ooh, Carmelo and Trick exchanging words. Not
I need
looking
a
too
Wolf
happy.
shirt.
As Lexis King coming to the ring.
I
like
still
the
with the Claire and everything. I keep thinking in West Philadelphia, born and raised on the
100%.
playground is where I spent most of my days.
The haircut is killing me right now.
Man's got the front row, and he stole a jacket from either Sergeant Pepper or Michael Jackson.
Yeah, and he stole the lightning from Punk. There was a lot of stealing going on here.
Is it so interesting to see that this is what they could have done with him on AEW, and instead we got him as just hapless Brian Pillman Jr.
Hapless, the varsity high schooler, collegiate athlete. Fuck off. What happened? I want to see his old partner show up, who I'm taking a minute
Griff
to remember.
Garrison?
Griff, yeah.
I was going to say, Lexus is one fucking grill away from being Riff Raff fucking Sean O'Malley.
He really looks like Riff Raff's cousin.
In fact, he's suburban Riff Raff. As we've got him Jones, him Johnson, him Duncan out here stomping mud holes in his Timberlands.
Right? I'm only paid in jewels.
What?
I quoted a Riff Raff song.
You and only you knew that.
I'm down, and it was funny as shit. It's only because Yellow Wolf's in it.
Oh God! Again, another. That's the other cousin on his other side.
Yeah, no shit. Still one of the. So Yellow comes to Toronto and sets the record at Danforth Music Hall for the most ejections in one night. Go figure.
And that was before the show.
Yeah, that was just getting started. Carmelo Hayes, Himiny Cricket.
Trigger. We're setting up for another one on Ethan. Moves out of the way. Ooh. Throws it back.
I like that.
In the back of his head.
You hear Booker talking about the hair? I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Super kick, super play.
Why he's pointing at the braids and everything. Yeah. Like, you see what I did? Yeah, you see I'm Carmelo?
The smile. Listen, Lexus looks ready to
go. King out here looking like the Dirk Nowitzki of pro wrestling. I've just invited to all the cookouts. 100%. He at least leaves the cookout with a fucking aluminum foil tray.
He looks like Hillbilly Regal.
What?
The hand behind the back. What are you doing?
Him and a what?
And the tag match on Impact still rolling as all the men are in the ring. It's pace, man. What a match. My head hurts from yelling at all this.
Facts. There we go. I'll drop it right now. So everybody that gets your prediction, sorry, you got to get ahead of it.
Thank you. The assist.
Right.
Anyone know how the Leafs are doing tonight? I ran out of TV screens.
Too many windows.
In the window. Mello for the win. Lexus King for the win. I got Lexus. You got Mello.
No, I took Lexus.
You went with me on Lexus?
I'll take Mello then. Fine, fuck it. I'm already down.
And they're scrapping.
Right. I think Carmelo is again a guy who's not long for NXT.
He could
Lexus
be the mystery.
More.
A lot of people think he could be the mystery man in the U.S. title tournament.
If he is, I would hope he wins it. Or at the very least that we end up getting him and Bobby and the Profits paired together.
I think whoever is the mystery spot beats Waller.
Well, that's not a hard fucking claim.
Well, I mean, Waller's already there, right? Like he should technically be the favorite on paper.
Waller is the Baron Corbin of fucking main roster WWE right now.
That's why I call him Wally. He's just swinging around. Wally. Mello for the win. Mello. Lexus King already in the ring with one of the top guys. Yeah, valid.
They call him Mello Yellow.
But that's to your point, Nick. Here's Lexus King on an NXT pay-per-view with one of the former champions ready to go.
Power slam from Ethan Page onto Kenny Omega. But yeah, so on one hand, we've got Ethan Page versus Kenny Omega on Collision, and we've got Carmelo Hayes versus Lexus King, a.k.a. Brian Pillman Jr. on NXT. And we're going to stomp the hand on the steps here.
Yo, so it's over. The Roscoes take the L. Mike Bailey hits the shooting star knees, and Trent Seven and Mike Bailey are victorious at Resolution.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
It is
Mellow
so
don't
weird to see
miss. Mellow for the win. Mellow for the win. So people are letting you know the Leafs are up 2-0.
Sweet deal. Except I have Forsberg and really would like him to score. But
That's
I also
fine.
have
I get to
Samsonov.
have fucking cardiac event again this week of the Bills taking on the Chiefs with the Swifties involved because they're at Kansas City after we just had to play the Eagles, and that was already Elizabeth.
Whew, it's gonna be a fun one. Looking forward to tomorrow. My buddy here, Tony's Dark Nightmare, going after the champ. I'm sitting number one, and this man not having any of my bullshit this week. Been smacking me around.
To be the man, you gotta beat the man.
Tony about to be the man.
Pause.
Makes me wonder if this isn't a sink or swim match for Pillman. HBK probably looks to Mello after this match for the thumbs up or thumbs down. Optics would be a part of that, I think. And I don't know if it's sink or swim. I really don't think it's that thin ice, but I do think this is a moment for him. Are you ready yet, or are we still holding you back and working on you?
Well, I think that it's 100% a statement of the investments. Omega picks up the win after the one-winged angel on Ethan Page. Big kick to the back from Lexus. But he's not out here being the X-Pac like when Jericho showed up in WWE of like, this kid can go. Like, no, they kind of probably already know that by now, I would hope.
Just sorry, on a quick side note, I know there's a lot going on. Scotty D'Amore, one of my favorite little Canadians, is in the ring, and the crowd is just chanting TNA at the top of their lungs.
TNA, TNA, TNA. So Kenny Omega picks up the win on Collision, and he's about to get jumped by Big Bill with a big boot to the face. That's a guy who I want back in WWE is Big Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Give me W. Morrissey
he never got a
in
shake.
an NXT environment. Fucking shut up and take my money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what? Big Bill never got a fair shake. I mean, he had his moment. He was with Enzo. They broke him up too quick, typical Vince. And then he broke his leg, and that was pretty much the end of him.
Well, then he had his trials and his tribulations, and good on him, and fantastic that he's come on the outside of it and come up back bigger, better, and stronger. But I think he's more complete as a pro wrestler now in 2023 than he was when they brought him up.
Mm-hmm. Could Ethan Page join forces with Ricky and Big Bill? Would that help them?
I could see it. I mean, he was at one point involved with Matt Hardy and the Hardy Foundation or whatever the shit that was. Now I've got Hot and Flexible Lawn out here getting interviewed backstage with a suit that looks like it's 8 sizes too big for her.
This is a really good match between Mello and Lexus, guys. I would love to hear your opinion on what you're getting out of Lexus King right now.
Fair enough.
Half grab.
As I've got Miro and Lana going at it, and who cares? Fucking as the Lana turns on Collision right now.
There's a lot going on, guys, honestly.
Facts. We try. Lexus King looks like a GTA 6 NPC. Could be. Now you got this. Juggernaut Josh Allen going to win. No way. Buffalo missed playoffs. They have to win this game. I appreciate your hopium. I hope you are correct, sir. I don't want to get disappointed.
This one's a tough one, and they need it. They got to play desperate. I mean, I joked with you last night of Pikachu's out, so that's good news for the Bills.
Yeah. But it's always going to be a fucking gun show. That's the thing is when you look at the NFL right now, you've got, the Eagles versus the Niners, the Chiefs versus the Bills. I mean, if Burrow wasn't hurt, you've got the Bengals mixed in, you've got the Cowboys. We're getting a young crop, and it's the new gunslingers.
Just real quick, Trent Seven is signing with
New Japan Pro Wrestling.
As Scott D'Amore just says, someone was dumb enough to let you go, so we're happy to sign you up.
Oh.
And they have a Trent 17A towel. How about that?
as we're getting. Oh, Lexus King going for the handshake to help Carmelo up, and Carmelo just flips him the bird and starts wailing on him.
Mm-hmm. Carmelo Hayes versus Ricky Starks. Take my money. I'd sign up for that one.
Right.
That seems
That
like a no-brainer.
could happen in 2024, 2025. I had to turn off Impact. I can't handle watching all three. Well, don't worry. We got you covered on all three, and maybe a fourth and a fifth. You never know.
Yeah. Official. He signs on the back of
Oh,
Mike Bailey. Trent Seven is TNA.
oh. As we it looked like it was supposed to be. I think it was intentional the way they did it. It was supposed to be a move on the outside, and we all just fall on the apron there as Carmelo's grabbing at both his knees, and Lexus King is obviously
That
shook up
was
as well. Everybody just went down.
Yeah, I don't know how that didn't look like it went the way it was supposed to.
I think it was a
Maybe.
choreographed calamity.
Yeah, okay. They went down hard. I can't handle watching all three. We're watching all three and talking to y'all.
We're doing that, what you're trying to do, but better. What?
Better, worse, depends on perspective.
Facts. At least we're doing it. You can't deny that. We're doing it.
We cover more live wrestling than anybody else, folks. We will be back. If not tomorrow, we'll definitely be back on Monday. As you can see in the top corner, CM Punk returns to Raw. He's going to make his decision on what company he signs with. And I really think that we might get our first face-to-face between Punk and Rollins on Monday.
And I'm all the way here for it. And I know for a fact, at least we'll be getting our first face-to-face confrontation between Rhea Ripley and Maxine Dupree. Oh, wait, you thought I was going to talk about Cody Rhodes and Nakamura? But yeah, Monday Night Raw is starting to look like it's yeah, but that's the thing is, it's not even like stacked to the centers of like, oh, we're going out of our way to load it. It's just that's what they have.
That's what we have. Yeah. The cupboard is a full.
Right. The shelves are overstacked here. As we're teasing right now, Julia Hart and Abaddon on Collision, by the way.
As opponents or as friends?
Opponents.
Yeah, I think that's happening.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Give me some more Abaddon.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that we've actually gotten Abaddon not in October. It's beautiful.
It's only taken, 4 years of her being with the fucking company to get booked outside of October?
Yeah, Jason Hodge coming out right now, taking on Jake something. So that's the next match on Resolution, folks.
Well, like I said earlier in the predictions, and I'll double down on it. I'll take something over nothing. As I've got, Carmelo pulling down the hair here. I've got Ray Fenix coming out right now on Collision.
Was he not on the IR?
No, I think it's the Lucha Bros themselves. Or is it just Penta? It's hard to tell who's coming out and who's not here. Oh, it's Commander and Penta. So we're coming out to the Lucha Bros music here.
Oh!
Mello don't miss. Nothing but net.
There you go.
1, 2, 3 as Carmelo picks up the win.
Not a bad showing, though, and then you kind of put the rookie in his place.
We've still got room to grow here. We've still got room to stretch our legs.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and Carmelo, not passing the torch quite yet. The nothing but net. Oh, no, it hit pretty good. Okay. Yeah, no, that was good. I thought that was a decent match.
Does it set up more for the see trick? I was telling you I was with you the whole time. So then when he digs the knife in, it hits that much more. Yeah,
I'm wondering how they're going to tie it all together. Everyone's assuming that Carmelo definitely is up to no good.
Man's backing up guys that have signs that say Mello screwed trick.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Humble.
Cutting a promo now.
Uh-oh.
It wasn't me.
Oh, I like that.
This is fucking Mysterio saying Spider-Man's real name is Peter Parker.
But I like it. It wasn't me, but thank you for the PLE spotlight. I will take it. All right, that's not bad. And the rookie gets put in his place, but yeah, some people are going to say he got buried, but nah, he just lost to one of the best. So I
Yeah, but
take the
still, if
L
you're
on
gonna
that
do
one.
that, then why have the evidence? Why have the security? NXT Anonymous that's showing him
The red herring.
stalking Trick and everything. Like, why lay that much groundwork if it was all hearsay? I guess.
Red herring. Make everyone go, oh, wait, it's not Carmelo. It's this guy. It was so obviously Carmelo. You go another way. Hey,
Yeah, but
maybe
they
it's Chris
almost made it
Harrison.
so obvious that it was Lexus.
But you want it to be obvious. You really want people to buy into, oh, shit, it must be him, right? It's the one-armed man.
No, trust me, it was good. It was good. As I've got Coke and Diet Coke taking on Penta and Commander.
I'm sorry. I have to interrupt. I don't care what's going on right now. I got a Nikita Lyons package. You got your Epiphany? I got my Sakita. We're good to go.
That's fine. Sakita the wagon.
Damn, what the fuck? Boo. Van's not happy. 0-2. 0-2, my guy.
Right.
It was the devil that attacked Trick. Here you go. It was MJF.
Right. It was me, Austin. It was me all along. Well, now Vance is somehow 1-2. He added a match just in between comments. One of NXT Anonymous is Lexus King.
He was there before he was, so that wouldn't work for me.
Yeah, not at all.
If I'm being picky. Now, I feel like... Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead. Finish.
Jack Perry attack Trick. There was no glass involved.
Look at this. It's real Trick.
Right now, just real quick, Nick, Jake Something and Hotch are in a hoss fight. It is toe to toe between these two big men. Yo, how many likes does this stream have? Ours. I'm curious. Anybody know?
I can answer that in a quick second. 112 right now.
Impact Wrestling has 99 on theirs.
My guy.
Sorry. Shout out Impact. Sorry, Scott. Let us know. You need some help. We'll get your numbers up.
Well, let's not fucking put the cart before the horse here. Let's, be humble. Be humble.
I'm always humble.
I'll be Kendrick Lamar. Sit down. Be humble.
I just noticed that. Sorry. I just caught my eye.
Somebody said 145, 140. How did... Hold on. Hold on.
You and your refreshing.
My God. Don't start with me. 145. There we go. That's what I have.
Yeah. Impact Final Resolution has 99 thumbs up.
Sit down. Be humble.
As Method Man said, fuck the world, don't ask me for shit.
As a great Canadian philosopher once said, be greedy.
Be greedy.
Penta Jr. and Commander for the win. Yeah, you can have that. I'll take Coke and Diet Coke just to be difficult. I want to see the tell me more. Does she dress like a whore? Between Angelo and Ruby here.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna step away for a moment. I'll be right back after these messages.
Take your pause for the cause. As we got 146 now. Likes is what it shows me. Well, I see we also got about 64 people. We're at about 3.11. We got 3.11K subscribers. So let's see if we can keep that number going as well as we got the likes. The live views, everybody joining us 100%. We got the super chats, the super stickers. Absolutely. Big things popping, little things stopping, up to something. Season never sleeps. And we are not going sweet and softly and quietly into that 2023. We are going into that motherfucker like a lion, or going into 2024 like a lion here. We just coming to fucking... I'll go the whole Conor McGregor. We did not come here to take part. We came here to take over. As I've got Cora Jade right now, I still find it fucking stupid where she has her tattoo on her chest. But that's neither here nor there. She's going to take this place to a whole new level. No, I think you took your chest to a whole new level. You're already here. Why did you take it to a new level when you're already here before with your paper mache skateboard? That was a nice way to plug liking the stream, KJ. There we go. There we go. This man's living the gimmick out here with his fucking fantasy hockey name. As we're getting a happy Vengeance Day to you. We're getting an advertisement for Vengeance Day coming back to NXT here. And I dig it. Clarksville, Tennessee, live Sunday, February 4th at 8 o'clock Eastern, streaming exclusively on Peacock. Will be NXT Vengeance Day. And I like how we're just using all of the old trademarks that we have from WWE and WCW between Halloween Havoc, Great American Bash, Vengeance Day, In Your House, etc. We'll just use them all on NXT. I dig it. I'm excited. I still stand by the mark that NXT week in and week out is the best consistent pro wrestling show on TV. And now we've got Trick and Carmelo backstage as I'm picture in picture on Collision. Tell me more. Tell me more. Yeah, sing it if you know it, folks. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Absolutely. Like I say always, and people I think still get confused by it. Be a friend. Tell a friend. In the season of giving, 100% the best gift you can do is gift the gift of wrestling here. So we're dapping it up and we're piecing up, and so Trick's, happy Carmelo won, and he believes Carmelo's on his side, but he's sitting there giving him the kind of stanky Yankee look here. So we're getting the next Iron Survivor match here right now, about to kick off. I'm not going to try and read through the rules again that fast. 25-minute time limit with 5 superstars competing. 2 superstars start the match. Every 5 minutes, a superstar comes out. Falls can be counted anywhere. They're still 1 point. So when a superstar loses the fall, superstar goes to penalty box for 90 seconds. The superstar who has scored the most falls got the most points at the end of 25 minutes wins a challenge for the NXT Championship at NXT New Year's Eve. Excuse me. Which I forgot we're even still doing that. So I like it's not you win and cash in whenever. It's no, we already got it set. So you're now just the next challenger. But so I will just drop that in the chat real quick to let you can let us know your predictions right now on who you're taking in the men's Iron Survivor Challenge acronyms, adjectives match. As I've got the Dijacinator coming out right now. And I'm interested to see does the Dijacinator just stay on NXT? Like, do we do this gimmick on the main roster? How do we do this on the main roster? I don't hate it. As this man is literally like just a mash of a lot of stuff that I like. Man's out here looking like the goddamn Terminator with the Sin City entrance, and Dominic Dijakovic 100% was the 1A to 1B with Keith Lee when Keith Lee was coming up through NXT. Could have been that same, top level guy that we get to push behind. Granted, Keith Lee ended up with Bearcat and Dijak ended up with goddamn T-Bar. So they both got failed by the system here. But I'd love to still see Keith Lee back in WWE. But so, yeah, we've got the Dijacinator out here right now. We've got Briggs coming out. We've got Baby Bull Buchanan right now, actually, coming out. It took me a minute to realize and actually believe the whole story is that this is Bull Buchanan's kid coming out. Whoop that Trick for the win. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bearcat wasn't that bad in retrospect. Explain yourself, sir. It was not great. It was not great. Triggy Willie, Tyler Bate after 25 minutes. There we go. TW. Oh, Trick Williams. Dijak, yeah, you can do it. Get to the chopper, yeah. Put that pinfall down as we're starting off with Dijak and Briggs. So already Dijak's got the early inside lead here. If he picks up a 1 or 2 fairly quickly here, you can win out. As we saw, Blair Davenport was one of the first 2 to start off the women's Iron Survivor match and ended up winning it all. because I still say you get a time advantage starting this match off. Yes, physically you have to deal with being 25 minutes, what have you, everything like that. But at the same time, you got 25 minutes to get points versus somebody that might have 5 minutes to get points. Ronan taking Trick. Cheyenne Bautista. Dijak is a favorite to win. There we go. Yeah, do it. Trick for the win. Trick for the win. Trick daddy. Yes, sir. Slip inside, get loose. More punch than a bowl of juice. As I've got shoulder barge right now from Dijak onto Briggs, as I've got Commander and Panta picked up the win on Coke and Diet Coke on Collision. For anyone following along, they're here. It's so interesting to me that we've always got one half of the Lucha Brothers. We never really have a full Lucha set here for longer than all of maybe, 2 weeks. As we're getting we're getting a video package for Shane Taylor. We're setting up Shane Taylor versus Keith Lee. I really like this, and finally they're at least giving us some fucking build to this. I'm a huge Shane Taylor fan. I'm a huge Keith Lee fan. As in, granted though, what the fuck is Keith Lee wearing? Man's out here looking like Wakanda met Michael Jackson, with this fucking Sergeant Pepper's fucking fully white outfit here. But two big beefy boys slapping meat between Shane Taylor and Keith Lee, and there's a history there, and I'm all about it. Tony, you want to talk about them dream matches? You have so many of them just sitting on your shelf that you don't want to touch. As this Wednesday, we're gonna get Swerve Strickland versus John Moxley. We're gonna hear from Samoa Joe. We've got Jay White versus somebody I missed. They're flying through it. We're getting Hangman Page versus Roderick Strong. But coming up next, we're getting Danielson versus Andrade El Idolo, who I think is riding out his contracto until he goes to WWE to go and hang out with Charlotte, who, she might have plenty of time at home coming off that potential knee injury here. But I'm in commercial on Collision. I'm not sure what's going on Impact right now, but I've got, if anybody's watching, they can let me know. I've got Briggs right now trying to hit a suplex on Dijak. Yeah. Briggs for the win, baby. Oh, that's a strong reach there. Wakanda Jackson. Whatever happened to Pac? Neville, good question. I'm so confused with what's happened with that situation. He was ready to be the top guy, the guy in 205 Live, and to make that crossover, and then just was unhappy. And then went to AEW, and ever since then, it's been visa issues, travel issues, injuries, rinse, repeat. He's still the bastard Pac, 100% can always put on a fantastic match. But right now, he's an afterthought of an afterthought, I feel. Moose versus Rhino on Impact. Thank you. As Damon's taking Moose for the win, unless he's telling me Moose won. Rio versus Ruby Soho as well on Dynamite. There we go. Oh no, Riho. Trick. I guess I should actually close the predictions here, as we're still not even through the first two competitors here. But yeah, we're still at all 0 points here. Oh, going for the discus clothesline, eats a big boot as we're two count. I'm at 415, 416, 417 for those following along, those trying to sync up right now. Or so far into the Iron Survivor match here. So interesting enough that we're about to have somebody come out, and we have had 0 points put on the board so far. I see 0 upside with A.K. Breaky Heart Dude. Why is he in this match? They are pushing him. I think he's still got some time. He's still got some room to grow, some time to develop, some time to establish himself in NXT. And I know Nost Malone there, who looks like he would be a perfect member for the Von Erichs and the Fabulous Freebirds around that time. Dijak gets a point here right as we're about to have Tyler Bate coming out here, looking like he should be out here with the Hempyweight Championship, much like Daniel Bryan here with this intro. but we got to feast your eyes from the Dijackinator for the 1, 2, 3. So he's already up a point here. But no, Briggs is here to take some pins, and they're putting a push behind him. That's really what it is. We needed to find somebody to fit this slot, and he's the Lash legend spot of this match, except Lash was in a position where she could have won that match. Diving elbow as I'm setting up. Or am I getting a replay of Jay White and Jay Lethal here? Yes, sir. The winner of the match gets the NXT Championship match on the first NXT of the new year. Yes, they do. At New Year's Evil. Moose, low blow, Rhino, and got DQ'd. So Rhino requested the match be a street fight. Well, EC dub. Trick or Braun for the win. There you go. Right now, I've got Bate and Dijak going at it as Briggs has just been thrown by the wayside, as I've got Danielson coming out right now. And again, I think it might still stand. So they have Eddie's 2 belts, and they have a mystery middle championship from AEW, the merger of the two here. But I think it still might stand if Escape from AEW here, Snake Plissken, catches you not watching Collision and catches you not watching the Wrestling for Life Network, much like KJ White. He will find you.
We will find you.
He has a particular set of Canadian skills. He will find you, and he will find you.
I'm coming.
Pause. Yeah. Double pause on that.
Briggs with a pin.
Surprising. Well, because somebody I was answering a comment in the chat of, into the plexiglass. But people were saying, I don't get why Achy Breaky Heart's here or not. You know, he's just kind of here just to be a filler. Daniel Bryan seems to be, to me, embracing more of the, like, I have a giant eye patch gimmick because he's out here with, like, the chain jacket and everything. Right.
Yeah, he started putting chains on his trunks.
As Andrade coming out with Lana. Oh, Bate with a 2 count. Yeah, the Dijackinator. Tyler Bate looks like Baby New Year in this gear. No, like I said, he looks like the heavyweight champion of the world. It reminds me of, do you remember that when Danielson was talking about how the leather used for the championship was Daisy, and the crowd's chanting "Bye-bye Daisy" as he goes to the hemp belt instead of the leather belt.
Right.
But did you know that Briggs is Baby Bull?
Yes.
Fair enough. Yeah, the Dijackinator's back, yeah.
And I thought someone said no upside in Briggs. I think there's something there.
Yeah. Tyler Driver.
And the 2 count. 4-0. Woo. Over.
Oh, feast your eyes. Rolls up. Tyler Bate. 1, 2. Gets the 3. So we're split right now across the board here of Bate, Briggs, and Dijak, who have all been in the match, are all 1 apiece as we had a 2 count.
All right, so Moose just went through a table as this became a crazy hardcore match.
Well, I think it was somebody said that there was a row bro, and then it became a street fight.
Yep.
I've got Bate with a rear naked pause on Briggs, and I've got wrist control battle between Danielson and Andrade.
3, 2, 1. Here comes Trick, and the crowd goes wild.
I'm telling you, he's the guy in NXT right now. Even some people bagged on like Booker, how he'll kind of add to his intro and everything, But
Oh,
Trix even said, "No, I love it. Do it more."
yeah. Couple leg lariats. This match with Andrade and Danielson has been pretty good. Oh, a little bit of a slip there, though. So much going on.
It's just been a lot of, test of strength right now between the two. Oh, hops over the ducking Briggs to hit a clothesline on Bate. Dijak hits the elbow. Oh, we're going for the fucking little bit of a Rube Goldberg machine there. Of Trick hits the clothesline on Dijak. Dijak does the fucking flip spot onto Briggs, who hits the clothesline onto Bate in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, pop-up European uppercut. Shout out Cesaro there from Trick.
Mm-hmm.
As this man's out here dressed like this is War Games. He's out here, the camo gear, the eye black, everything.
This is his War Games.
Yeah.
That's funny as hell. Who's the biggest guy in this match? I think you made Bate breaks it up
right there. Sorry, Dijak goes off the top trying to hit a clothesline, and fucking Trick does the Leonidas fucking leap up spot, just jump off the back, and they both meet each other mid-air with a clothesline, and Trick gets the better of it.
I honestly thought that Trick had a black eye for a second, but now I realize
it's the eye black. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the biggest guy in the match? Dijak. Yeah.
Physically, Dijak.
6'5".
What?
C-Money or MD saying Trick is 6'5", 240. I doubt that.
I don't know. Dijak seems bigger than Trick, but I as far as like who's the biggest name in this match, or who's the most over, it's got to be Trick.
Right.
As Bate with the helicopter.
Yeah, Dijak is 6'7". Trick is 6. So Trick is 6'4", but Dijak's 6'7". So 3 inches, my guy.
Suplex. Wow, big pop for Bate.
Oh, shoulder barge. Another shoulder barge. Drawn out, slow-paced action between Andrade and Danielson, by the way.
Mm-hmm. And Moose takes the W. Wins all over the place.
Right. Boo! Boo earns on that. Sorry, I'm probably one of the few that, yeah. Jane Daniels won the Heisman Trophy. Boo earns. How do you win the Heisman on a team that's like fucking barely above 500, I feel. Tope con Beto. Step up Enziguri on a Dijak as he just straight sells. I like that, just goes fucking clattering into the steps.
Right. Big clothesline by Bate.
Yes, he was a former D1. Yeah, he was a former football player. He was trying to make it to the NFL, and then when that didn't work, he tried that wrestling thing.
Wow. Trick gets pinned. Bates got a 2. Bates got a 2 on the board, Nick.
Right. And it's interesting that Trick's the one that took the pin.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised.
Yeah.
As Briggs back into the action. Kazarian's doing a promo right now for Hard to Kill.
I've got Andrade firing up with Danielson in the corner here. Mm-hmm. Oh, went for the Meteor in the corner, and Danielson moved out of the way. Oh, Tope con Danielson, and he all the way got himself caught up on that ring post. I know this is the tape show to where everyone's like, Danielson got hurt at some point here, but right now Andrade is selling his jaw and his knee, and it looked like Danielson did not get all of that dive or the correct spot because he very much like arose such a clatter.
Right.
So we're 50 minutes through the Iron Survivor match as I've got Braun Breaker coming out right now. Instantly hits a devastating ass spear on the Briggs for a 1, 2, 3 out the fucking gate, my guy.
Another one, another.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
1, 2.
Murder.
Right. Man's been in here for all of 10 seconds. Is 2 points already.
And just
And
laid out
midair hits a spear on Dijak. Yeah.
They're giving him the Brock Lesnar treatment.
I don't blame him.
No.
Man literally just has badass across his lower waist here.
Right? I was just thinking that. Now, so everyone's in the penalty box except Trick and Breaker. Trick has 0.
Yeah, we're getting interested. We got about 10 minutes left in this match. As Trick's firing up, just throwing hands.
Nice drop kick.
And picture on Collision, by the way. But yeah, Trick right now firing up, just feeding Breaker hands here. He got that dog in him. Yeah, woof woof. Oh, we are going to get a big comeback finish by Trick to put him over huge, or he starts to fire back and he gets cost by Carmelo.
Maybe. He's close and he runs out of time.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting a Steiner recliner.
Wait, what is happening? What is happening? Well, what is the ruckus? Show it. They're talking about it.
I don't know what you're
they're fighting in the box.
Oh, there we go. I'm like, what? Like I said in the first match, they're fucking fighting in the penalty box. We've got Dijak getting his head slammed into the little camera in the corner here.
Wait, Bate and Dijak are out early. Get back in there.
Nobody cares. Manhandle slam. Oh, as Braun rolls out of the ring. So all penalties have expired. So everybody's back up here. Free game as we've got Trick going up to the top, looking like he's going to dive out onto everybody. Yeah, everybody goes down.
Now the women's tag match is kicking off, or the entrance is Trinity's on her way out to the ring on Impact.
I am back for commercial on Collision. Got Andrade throwing hands with Danielson, and Danielson's busted open because the Patchy the Pirate has been revealed. Dijak gets the win, or gets a pin, I should say.
It's a pin.
Yes, a pin. So now we've got Bate 2, Breaker 3, Briggs 1, Dijak 2, and Trick still sitting at goose egg.
Very much so. It's very interesting. Oh,
that was clever. Wow. Bate, you can have that. That even what I'm mad.
Yeet. There he goes.
That's a yeet.
Oh, shit. Breaker up. Frankensteiner. They called it a Frankensteiner.
Oh, he was a little day late, $1 short. As Bate gets the pin, as he was supposed to flip the Frankensteiner into the powerbomb.
Yo, they called it a Frankensteiner, though. Not a Frankenbreaker.
Well, we all know he's a Steiner. They just don't want to call him a Steiner.
Well, his dad did get kidnapped on the show. Facts.
Yeah. Goddamn, Chucky.
So Bate 3, Breaker 3, Briggs 1, Dijak 2, and Trick in the penalty box was 0.
Yeah, he's got 35 seconds left in the penalty box, and we got about 5-6 minutes left in this match.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Braun Breakers looked like an absolute stud in this match. An absolute stud.
But I thought this match would be, unless it's the New Year's Evil, is his match, his send-off. He's got to be moving up at some point soon here. Like, there's slim to little, I feel, left that he has to accomplish on NXT.
He's found his way. He's doing well. He looks good in and out of the ring. Yeah, Breaker as a heel is so much better than Breaker as a babyface. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Braun Breaker.
Moonsault there.
Shit. Breaker knows his girlfriend's in the house tonight.
Yeah. I need some Cora tonight.
By the way, she cut that promo. She still, we'll see where it goes. But
yeah, I'm going to make a new change. I'm going to change this place over. Well, why didn't you before?
Yeah.
You're not joining here. You're just back here.
Yeah. She's got a bit of a wet noodle personality.
Oh, as Danielson's really kind of gushing from that cut
Yeah,
above
so
his
this
eye
was
there.
Nick, this was the part that's been highly debated, right? Whether or not it was a work or a shoot, but that's a good amount of blood.
Yeah. This is the guy, though, that still says, I'm on like my last year, but I might still wrestle on and off till I'm like 74. He's going to be out there like Mike Jackson in GCW, still wrestling in senility.
Braun looking like Ryback. Yeah, except with talent.
He's Rybacksel. With the beard and the shape up and everything, he's Rybacksel.
Oh, look at this.
The double moonsault.
Double moonies.
1,
Wow,
2,
Briggs takes
3.
another pin.
Yeah. So
Coming out party for Briggs?
a bit, but we've got Bait 3, Breaker 3, Briggs 2, Dijak 2, and Trick still. Ofer. He's the Ofer Gopher.
And we're running out of time. He's in the box for another 9. Another
he's in
20.
the box for another minute and a half almost. So he's going to come out with 3 minutes to get 3 to 4 pins.
Hey, could we do Sun and Death in this? We've never talked about that.
That is a good. That's an interesting concept. Here, that's fucking clever as shit. He fucking threw him into the ropes on the outside of the ring and then hit him with a clothesline bouncing off.
Yeah, just a big old fucking meat hook.
Slingshot lariato. Oh.
And right now, just quickly on a side, so much action here, guys.
Yeah. I've got Danielson with yes kicks. I've got Bait set up in the middle of Dijak and Briggs right now.
I like that. He feinted in between them.
And they just big booted each other.
Right? He didn't dodge it. He fell. And the two in the box are half dead too. This is excellent. I know we joke about this gimmicky bullshit match in replacement of the War Games. It's been fun on both matches tonight have been good.
It's the pacing that's really helped it.
It's fast. It's not wasting any time. Not everybody laying around. Fast.
Well, and we both talked about it. Even in the first match. Of having them fight in the penalty box and everything. Like the match is still carrying on.
Oh, Trick is not going to get a point. Trick is going to get shut out.
Spear through the barricade.
Trick is going to get shut out like the Nashville Predators, my guy.
My guy.
Oh, Dijak says bye-bye.
Choke them through the table.
And I'll say it again. These new WWE tables that just fucking explode like a Kinder Prize is awesome. As Jordan Grace and Trinity are in control right now. Big tope by Jordan.
We're throwing hands right now between Andrade and Danielson. This match has been going on for a hot minute. It's been a good match. It's just going against a lot of other good action. 2. Trick gets the win. We're on the board here. Double super kick. My guy, Trick, you got to get some pins fast here as we getting a feast your eyes on a Trick from Dijak. Yeah. 2. Oh, Eddie Thorpe pulls him out. Eddie Thorpe pulls out the ref. Well, fucking do something. The clock's running down. Why are you just standing there like a goddamn idiot?
Eddie Thorpe doesn't like Dijak.
Right, but so act upon it. Don't just stand there menacingly.
Well, he's not on a timetable. Dijak is.
But fuck the matchup. He's right now tied in the lead for this match.
Trick
win the game. Tyler Bate. Oh my God.
And Trick's gonna get the 3. No way.
Let's go. Roll through, flip through. 1, 2. Let's go.
With 15 seconds, this has to go to Sun and Death. The 3 guys.
We could get super secret double overtime here.
Oh no. Oh, we got him.
Oh,
we got him.
V-trigger. 1.
Whoop that Trick. Whoop that Trick. Yes.
Whoop that Trick. Fucking 4 points in 30 seconds. Let's go.
I just said your buddy Trick is not getting a point tonight. After he went through the I'm fucking all over the place.
Right.
Into the
100%.
timekeeper's box.
It doesn't matter how many shots you take. It matters what shots you hit and when you hit them.
Bro, I like that. I thought we were going to get sudden death. I was jazzed.
I like that, though. I thought we were setting up Braun's going to get the win if he hits the spear and just catches him at the blue.
Yeah,
and then turns around, eat that V-trigger, eat that knee. How you doing? 1, 2, 3, keep it moving.
What a match!
Williams about to be your new NXT World Champion at the start of 2024. After New Year's Eve, Trick Williams will be your NXT World Champion.
Whoop that trick! Whoop that trick! Make me want to watch Hustle and Flow.
Somewhere Terrence Howard's like, yes. Oh, shucky ducky quack quack. My birthday wish just came true.
There you go. Oh, and we got more to come. We're not done yet.
Right?
As Danielson and Andrade are still going, aren't they?
Yes, sir. As Smallmart saying, not a huge fan of that ending. I don't
Mark.
You sound like a Mark saying that.
Mark. I love when it's, again, it feels like a sporting, like, the other team, you just pulled your goalie. Pause. And you got in there. You get that late goal. I love it. I mean, again, they could have spread it out a little, but I thought he was done. So it was good.
It seemed halfway believable to an extent. I mean, granted, it was a little clustered together a bit too much. But like you said, we were damn near all convinced he's not even going to get a point on the board, and then turns around and gets 4 points in rapid succession and wins the match.
Yeah,
and unbelievably wins the match.
Yeah, I thought they were going to shut him out. Then he'd be like back with Carmelo, like, I'm just not ready yet. I need my moment. No, this is way better. But wait, he's going to get kicked in the face. Hold on tight.
Yeah, but this man is just losing his mind, and so is the crowd with him.
Man,
how everybody got excited for Carmelo is now we're getting that with Trick.
But man, like, I thought Braun Breaker put on a fucking show tonight. Dijak looks good always. Briggs had a really good night. A coming out party for Trick, and Bait is Bait. Like, these are guys that are going to be on your main roster soon, guys. That is excellent.
Weakest match so far was Dragon Lee and Dirty Dom.
Yeah.
Which that's not a bad thing. You're going against a lot of great matches. Like right now, we're already at a minimum 7.5, 8 for the show tonight. If they stop right now. So now I've got on Collision. Everybody's checking on Danielson.
Did Danielson win?
I don't know.
Did he lose? There's no way Danielson lost.
But that's the thing is they're selling this like everybody's really coming out and checking on this man.
They're very concerned.
Yeah. Like even all the staff were having to split up Claudio and Andrade because even Andrade was checking on the man.
Yeah, he said, I just threw.
If it's shoot, Danielson, stop.
Andrade won. Andrade beat Danielson.
There we go. But
that's a curveball.
Yeah. We thought the tournament was kind of built for Danielson. But if it's a shoot injury, Danielson, just stop. Just fucking heal up. Just be part-timer. We don't expect you to fucking tear the house down week in and week out. Focus on your backstage shit. Focus on finding people. If it's kayfabe, I kind of don't like it because
I feel like
there's so much already there. Like, why do we need to keep worrying about this man gonna fucking end himself in the ring?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brian loves selling like the. I mean, again, this will be part of the one-eyed man that came back and won the tournament, right?
Yeah. There ain't no grave can hold.
Oh, we got a fight.
We got Metaphor and Bar Rescue going at it here.
God damn. Shit don't stop.
What happens when the local club and the local country bar get out at the same time?
Hundo P, my guy. That's right. Hilarious.
All right. We're getting an advertisement for WrestleMania week right now. As I'm now, so Collision has wrapped up. I'm on to Aquaman right now on TNT. How are you holding up on Impact, sir?
Impact right now, we're having a really actually, and it's so funny because the women's tag match has been excellent. As
There we
right
go. There we
now,
go.
oh, there it is. I think Trinity is about to put Deonna to bed. Yeah. Oh, they botched the ending though.
What, Raggy?
Oh, they tried to do like a tandem pin and they botched it. But Jordan Grace and Trinity, I guess Jordan stole it kind of. But yeah, Trinity had her belt on her shoulder before the 3 count was done. But yeah, Jordan Grace and Trinity fought too.
As I've got Kiana James coming out on NXT, as they keep focusing on this fake ass Louis Vuitton bag that's just KJ. But my guy, are you hiding something from me? You're the new Louis Vuitton, just KJ.
That's it.
That's why you want her to win. Are you same initials?
People rocking my my trademark already.
Right. So we're setting up for the steel cage match between Roxanne Perez and Kiana James here. Kiana James 2-2. Danielson should be backstage with Sting, Jeff Jarrett, and Jay Lethal. Facts.
And here now we got a cage match next.
Yeah. NXT high key going up. Well, it's always going up on a Tuesday.
Rocks versus KJ. Who you got? Who you got? Who you got?
I like Keyshawn saying, but wait, there's more.
Yeah.
Oh, we're still an hour away from GCW, so we might slide a fourth here on the back end. At least for a hot minute.
Yeah. As if the vitamins keep me smiling.
Exactly. We might not make it through the full show, but we'll at least maybe touch on it. I'm getting commercial right now on NXT. So has Impact wrapped up, sir?
No, it's still going. We got more matches, and right, Giselle Shaw just took out Deonna Purrazzo.
Send her out. Oh yeah, so you've still got the Motor City Machine Guns taking on Josh Alexander and Zack Sabre Jr. to main event final resolution right now. Yes, sir.
Yes. Sorry, I got caught up with. Yeah, I guess this is almost like the FU to Deonna as Giselle takes her out and off she goes.
Right.
So Deonna Purrazzo laid out. You knew it was coming.
Right. As what do we got in the comments here? Roxanne.
Shut the fuck up. Y'all hang out too much.
That's a wee bit. Well, I think it's been documented. That's the thing is we're the only like friend group that like our hangouts are documented.
Yeah, right.
We just hang out and just turn the camera on is all.
Facts. Roxanne Perez for the win. Roxanne for the win. Deonna is the face of Impact Wrestling. Not anymore.
Yeah, she might become the face of NXT wrestling, but I will be back, sir.
Sounds good. All right, folks, we're rolling along. Nick's taking a pause for the cause, and the action's coming hot and heavy. So you heard me. We got lots going on still. NXT's rolling on. We're about to get a cage match after 2 Iron Survivor matches already and other stuff going on. And then we still have a huge main event. So I hope you guys are enjoying the show. I thank everybody for joining us tonight. I know I made a little joke earlier, but I'm serious. We got more likes than Impact's YouTube channel. So shout out. But yeah, the show rolls on. This is going well. And I'm pretty happy about it. Mommy posted that she was very proud of Dom. Aw, thought she'd be a little more upset than that. NXT kicking ass tonight, 100%, Eric. And I know some people don't bother tuning into NXT, but man, what a pay-per-view from start to finish. And we're not even at the finish, so fair enough. Did another Bullet Club win earlier? ABC, I can't remember. What happened with ABC tonight? As Roxanne coming out to the ring. KJ for the win, always. How many shows on tonight? So there was 3. We just finished AEW Collision. A surprise ending. Andrade took the win. We're still watching Deadline. We're still watching Impact, Final Resolution, and there might be some other wrestling kicking around in the works. So we'll keep you posted as we go here. We're gluttons for punishment here on the channel. When we tell y'all that we are the wrestling friends that you can't find in your real life, and we are the channel that just covers more live wrestling than anyone else, we ain't bullshitting, folks. It is facts. It's proven, and we won't stop, can't wait to see what happens with this channel in 2024 as we head towards 4K subscribers and breaking records, or at least our own records, night in and night out. We thank everyone for joining us. Look, James. Yeah, we might. It's not on until 11 p.m. Eastern time, so they might be on the docket if Nick and I are feeling a little froggy. Boom, boom, boom. Multitasking like a mofo. Oh, yeah. So ABC did get the win. I forgot. They beat Eddie Edwards. Brian Myers. That's Kiana James with the entrance and a half as she's making her way out. And I know there's been some debate about Kiana James. I think the lady's a star. I think she's got a lot. She gives me kind of Young Ivory vibes where she's very physically fit. She's athletic. She's strong. And I think that she plays a heel really well. I know she's rocking, a KJ exclusive purse there. But at the end of the day, I think she's going to be somebody to keep an eye on. There's a lot of great matches on GCW as well. Yes, there is, sir. Yes, there is. I know. I know. I made the joke earlier that some of the matches aren't necessarily as dreamy as people think, but there's definitely some good ones. Now let me just check in right now. As Zack Sabre Jr. and the walking weapon, Josh Alexander, are in the ring, ready for what I believe would be the main event tonight. Maybe. And Motor City Machine Guns on the way. So we will take a prediction on that. I'm going to close the predictions on Kiana James and Rocks. You let me know. Let me know. You got 10 seconds. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. And remember, we're in a steel cage. If you're not watching along at home, it's science. The match card is kind of weird on NXT. You mean the format as far as where the matches went? Yeah, a little surprising overall. That you're going to follow this cage match after an Iron Survivor match, but I mean, if this match delivers and keeps the pace going, I don't really have a fault with it. So far so good. You kind of had match, then Iron Survivor, then match, then Iron Survivor, now match in a steel cage, and then the main event. I like the fact that even though it's a gimmicky show with 2 big gimmicky matches, the championship is still your main event. Ilya is going to be the main event, as he should be. And again, Corbin and Ilya, I don't think they're going to disappoint us tonight. KJ, what does Anthony and Luna have planned for tomorrow? I actually don't know. I know Luna was a little bit under the weather, so I got to check in. I think they were talking about a flaming fiery man match or something, but we will keep you posted on that, folks. There's a good chance Nick and I are going to be resting and watching football tomorrow. Luna and Anthony, if they do stop by, it will be around 8:30 p.m. tomorrow. If they don't make it out, we will be back for Monday Night Raw. Punk will make his decision on where he's going to sign. Plus, Maxine's going to take on Rhea. There's a whole bunch going on Raw. So we will be back as we are every week. We literally cover almost every week, every day that we can. Tomorrow, we might be resting after all this shit, especially if we don't get off. Pause. Froggy Frog Splash as Kiana all over Roxy to start this one. Who do you have, the Eagles or Dallas? This one's a tough one. I'm leaning Eagles because I just feel like as good as Dallas looks, I just find when they get into that situation, they shit the bed. So we'll see if they can hold up, but I'm going to put my money on the Eagles. It might be an underdog bet, but Eagles after coming out of what happened with San Francisco, yeah, it's not a good one. Tomorrow there's wrestling. No, usually on Sundays we go original content. So click that little bell, folks. If you're watching right now, click that little bell and you will be notified every time we pop up. But usually on Sundays, we'll do either the Dirt Sheet Debate or what I like to call the Luna's Lounge with Anthony. And they watch some wonky, crazy, chaotic matches. So click the little bell, subscribe, be a part of the family. And we got more coming your way. And do remember, we're working on some members-only content as well. So if you're not a member yet, make sure you become a member so you can get all of our content. The streets need Roxanne Perez versus Nick Wayne in a Prodigy off. I like it. I like it. And we're kicking off the main event on Impact. So strap in and strap on, folks. If you want to throw out a prediction on this one, by all means, do so. Con for the win. Con, damn you, Con. How many shows got that one? We got more. Yes, Charlotte, no report yet on the extent of her injury, at least until, as of us coming live, I hadn't heard anything. But, the reports seem like she was definitely injured. I imagine there's potentially an MRI or an X-ray today or tomorrow that will give them more answers, but hopefully she's okay. Roxanne Perez gets a new theme song. Did she? I don't know if I believe you or not, Richard. I know you. So when I go to SmackDown, I'll be your inside scoop while the show goes on. Easy bake. That's awesome. And we always have a deal. If you can prove to us that you bring a Wrestling for Life sign with you, we'll send you a t-shirt. Facts. We've done it. We had a friend at WrestleMania, sign guy. I'd like to see Luna and Anthony stream the dog kennel match from hell. I think they did the dog kennel match. Did they not? Maybe not. I thought they did, Mark. You heard Charlotte hurt. Kiana James is fine. Kiana is a pro. Nick Gage in a tag team match with Blake Christian. Defends GCW World Title and Andrade in action as well. And Violence Forever versus Master Samovich and Yamashita. To be 100% honest with you, Damian, that last one, Masha and Yamashita teaming up, is one of the biggest selling features of this entire show. Nick Gage, Blake Christian, and the tag team will be all right. Andrade, yeah, great. But Masha, Yamashita, two of my faves, teaming up together is going to be outstanding. So I got Zack Sabre Jr. and Alex Shelley in the ring on one screen, and I got Roxy all over Kiana right now. Kiana James wants all the smoke with that purse. I like it. I like it. I like it. I would like NXT to end with a Punk and Breaker backstage segment. Maybe right before the main event, you give us a little taste of something like that. Let's say Al. Have you met Kevin Owens? No. Yeah, no. Trinity versus Grace still? No, that one's gone now. We're over with that. Oh, no, that storyline's going to continue. My bad, Mark. I was thinking of the match. But yes, that storyline is going to continue on. I actually think Grace might beat Trinity, and then we'll see if how much longer Trinity is staying in Impact Wrestling. I think she's doing great there. I think it's been good for her. Big fish, small pond. It's worked. It's really highlighted her. It's allowed her to get in the ring more consistent. So we'll see. We'll see. There's always those rumors of when does a superstar wander away from Impact? Now, Rock Zan Perez is on the top of the cage. I'm not quite sure what's up here. Kiana coming to get her. Oh, the Sting versus Vampiro Human Torch match. There you go. There you go. That was on the docket. Now, like I said, if you guys tuned in on Thursday, Luna was not here. Myself and Big Nick took 2 of us to fill her shoes, and Nick and I, filled in with the Hat Attack, Mr. Anthony, and we had a fun night on Thursday talking some wrestling. But yeah, Luna was a little under the weather, so I don't know what's on tap for tomorrow. Stay tuned. Both women on the top of the cage going back and forth. Roxy banging Kiana James' head off the chain, and Kiana just dangling now. Tomorrow, there's wrestling. Got that one. Josh Alexander and Zack Sabre Jr. for the win. Yeah, that makes the most sense for me. However, I mean, again, you're talking about your world champion and your X Division champion, I believe. So, I mean, you can't count out the Motor City Machine Guns any night of the week. It would be a mistake to overlook them. Bang! Down goes Roxy. Hard. Pause. I don't know why my accent came out there. My vote is an entire Dave Arquette title reign. Well, put it in the suggestion box, my guy. They've done that match. I watched it with them. Yeah, okay, I thought so. I remember them being, horrified because the dogs end up humping opposed to being threatening. As a wrestling, like as a long-standing wrestling fan, I always get a kick out of watching newer wrestling fans, like when they're watching some of the ridiculous shit we watched back in the day. It's always fun to watch that reaction. I think Luna and Anthony do an amazing job. Kind of going, whoa! It was Pop Rocks. Wow. Kiana reminds me of Victoria. Vax, actually. I think earlier I said Ivory. I should have said Victoria. I'm with you, Smile Mark. Thank you for that. Yeah, Josh and Zach should win unless they. The only way I see, especially keep in mind, this is in Canada. Josh and Zach not winning is if they have their wires crossed and it leads to some type of confrontation. Grace is a great heel, so I'd be okay with that. Trinity's super over as a baby face, so I could see your theory coming true, Eric. Kiana asking for that door to be opened. Oh. Roxanne grabbing the foot. Kiana's got a chair. Ezekiel. Elias. Elvis. I love it. Do you feel CM Punk has taken LA Knight rising star power? No. If you're saying that has he taken overshadowed, listen, whether people love or hate CM Punk, the fact is this: he overshadows. He's a big presence. He, again, the needle mover of needle movers. It's huge. Izzy Dane is here. Oh, so Kiana's probably going to get the win here. Izzy Dane with the apple, the assist. Sorry, I'm talking to Nick at the same time. Dun dun dun. Yeah, so yeah, that's the thing about Punk. But now LA Knight, like even when I actually think that Punk gave LA Knight a bit of a rub, and I think LA Knight hanging out with Randy Orton works. I don't think that necessarily is he taking that star shine. Is Baron Corbin match done? It hasn't happened yet, James. And welcome. I don't know if you've been here before, but yeah, Izzy Dane. Whoo! Izzy Azalea is up in the house. 4-2. What channel is Impact? You can watch Impact on Fight or YouTube if you're a subscriber to Impact Plus. My dumbass has it on both. Oops. The women's division is stacked. It's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. Plus, plus you got other up-and-comers like Sol Ruka's been out. Nikita Lyons is about to come back. I know I don't love Cora Jade, but she's back. Again, I mean, stacked. When you talk about women's divisions and shows that highlight the women's division in a proper way, give them good time, give them good angles, give them good story, you can't deny what NXT is doing with their women's division. You can't. What just happened? And now I'm getting a preview for the men's breakout tournament coming up this I guess it starts next week or the week after. Dion Lennox. He looks like Carmelo Hayes' brother. The Legal Eagle. I might even put some boxing on as well in the background. Damien, you're just as bad as we are. I love how deep NXT's women division is. Absolutely. 3-3, 4-2. Bad call. Roxanne Perez must get revenge. Yeah, very interesting. I admit I'm surprised. Trey Bearhill. I'm a little surprised Trey Bearhill is being put into this in the sense of is he going to team up with Eddie Thorpe? But yeah, very interesting. We'll see how this tournament works out. Of course, past breakout tournaments, we get Carmelo Hayes out of a previous one. So strap in, strap on begins Tuesday, and we will be here live for it. My buddy said Cora Jade is fake and not hot. Your thoughts? I think Cora Jade is not good. She's young, fine. She's green, yes. I think they pushed her too hard, too fast, and it didn't lend well for me. Tonight, she made a return. They put the mic in front of her, and the minute she starts speaking, I give up. She sounds like a bad actress. Like she sounds like she's doing, an infomercial. Speaking of infomercials,
speaking of bad actresses and infomercial.
So what do you think? 100%. Roxy takes the L because of Izzy Dane.
Who?
All right, Izzy Dane is back apparently.
Who?
Yeah.
Granted, I kind of halfway popped though when you're like the hat attack, Anthony. I was like, is that a Canadian accent? Or are you just doing a New England accent there with the hat attack?
Hat attack.
Like the car behind Harvard Yard. So I've got Chris Sabin and Zack Sabre Jr. in the ring right now on Final Resolution as I'm in commercial break before the main event on Deadline. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, man. I feel manic. I feel like with like my
welcome to my life.
Yeah, like I feel absolutely manic. But yeah, it's been a great night. Big shout out to the Leafs for winning. Big shout out to AEW. Collision was pretty good from the bits and pieces I was able to sneak in.
It existed.
Fair enough.
It was. I give it 6.
Oh wow. Okay. I didn't see it. I take your word for it.
5 is to me middle of the road of you can take it or have it. It wasn't quite fully that there, but granted, it was in the trenches with Impact and NXT. But it being taped on a Tuesday, it being initially announced as 95% just Collision Tournament Championship or tournament matches. The Danielson thing just kind of ended it on a weird note. So I'll say 6.
All right. Okay. Lucas Fino represented Tony D at court before. Yeah, he's been running this lawyer, the Legal Eagle, for quite a bit. Seen him a couple times on Level Up. He's got some potential in the ring. He's got a good size, good look. We'll see how the lawyer gimmick runs.
He'll be the smart Mark Sterling. But yeah, it is interesting with this breakout tournament of most of these names are names we don't know. You're not having Meltzer be like, whoa, you didn't know about them? They've had 4 or 5-star matches earlier. No.
Yeah, and I felt like a little bit of that way with the women's NXT breakout tournament this year, because I feel like they're making it kind of a NIL tournament, you know?
A little bit. Well, that's how they're getting most of their talent now.
Yeah.
Is through the NIL deals, the former athletes, etc.
Right. Who helped James? Izzy Dane. Dane. Great Dane.
Who?
Right. Yeah. So there you go. Cora Maid is the next Domino Mysterious everyone hates. Oh, I see what you're saying. She's got to find a way. Yeah, she needs more work. We'll see what happens with her, but she doesn't get over with me yet. Yeah, as a heel or baby face. It's not like, oh, you're annoying heel, I don't like you, like a Tiffany Stratton can be. It's literally stop talking. I want to hear any of this. She just comes off like a whiny teenager.
Oh, Kiana? Yeah, it's go away.
Not Kiana, Cora.
Oh. Hey. I don't even know what to make of Cora Jade right now.
No.
She's more a flotation device than pro wrestler, I feel.
Do you remember when China showed up with enhancements and DX couldn't help but talk about it?
Where is Chris Jericho of you have the gore and the
That was one of the best. I'm gonna beat that stinky, smelly whatever.
That no down trash eating, dumpster diving. We've got American badass Baron Corbin coming out.
Rolling.
Man, American jobber, watch me job.
As Baron Corbin coming to the ring.
I kind of can't not cheer for Baron Corbin. If they're just giving him, hey, you're a wrestling fan from this vintage. You'll like all this shit wrapped up, right?
Well, what I find shocking is like the Undertaker was on this show like 2 months ago doing the same shit, but they gave him an extended smoky gas tailpipe, so he's just making a mess as he goes around. Nobody likes it.
So we've established Corbin likes steak, whiskey, pirate ships, motorcycles, etc. Right? Like this man is just what would someone of a certain age demographic call badass? Do it.
Ride a Dude's World.
Corbin's in town. Hide your kids, hide your wife.
I'm going to give it a 6 for Collision. Damien agrees with you. 6?
Yeah.
What is Menaki?
I don't know. You tell me.
So many ads, Peacock.
Well, Peacock has many feathers. I don't fucking know. I was trying to make sense of that.
Yeah, I think we're getting late in the night because even the chat's starting to get wonky. AEW Dynamite debut in Vancouver, British Columbia, Saturday, May 11th. Collision, breaking news. Lovely place. They should have fun. Ilya Dragunov. The dragon.
Anyone else notice that Corbin's got his one hand taped up like he's the tribal chief, except he couldn't buy the fucking glove from WWE shop, so he just taped his hand up.
Right. Alex Shelley with a big boot, by the way, on Saber.
Oh, I had him just with a huge tornado DDT on the Zack Sabre Jr. throw.
Same thing, yeah.
1, 2 count.
Oh, I went backwards. What the fuck?
6.5 says chair for Collision. Small Mark calling it a wannabe Ghost Rider. Yeah. Yeah, I thought the same thing.
Is there? I wish it with all the digital effects that WWE has, we could give Corbin a flaming head.
Just give him the tattoo like fucking Bam Bam.
Bam Bam. Bam Bam.
Yeah.
Zack Sabre.
Well, I was gonna say, if Corbin looks like Ghost Rider, a Nicolas Cage movie coming out here, Ilya looks like the fucking bad guy in like an Equalizer, like the Denzel movies and shit.
Yeah. My niece was interviewed at the Sabres game tonight. Shout out.
Did she drop a what? Did she drop a wrestling for life? Did she say pause?
Baron Corbin for the win. I think we both picked Baron Corbin, or did you go difficult?
No, I took Corbin here.
Okay.
Ilya's could be in the U.S. tournament. And what do we do with Corbin outside of just you're the guy who loses all the time?
Funny thought. Could Corbin be the ex-NXT superstar that's in the U.S. title tournament?
Fuck.
I said funny thought.
That's not funny. That's disgusting. That's unfunny.
You embarrassed everyone with that one.
We are all dumber for hearing what you have to say. It's like going to Billy Madison.
Yeah.
May God have mercy on your soul.
Right. Corbin in the U.S. Look, James is with me.
yeah, you can have that. That's probably what I'd be mad at.
Yeah, I think after tonight, make it Braun Breaker.
Yeah, well, just make him on the main roster. Seriously.
Yeah.
What else is he going to do on NXT? Multi-time world champion, multi-time main eventer. Mm-hmm. What else is there to do?
You're right. I will close the predictions in about 10 seconds, folks. If you haven't made a prediction yet, and I know tonight's pay-per-view has been good because I see 4-2, 4-2, 3-3. Like I see a mixed bag. I don't see any 5-0s.
Yeah, so I don't need to see any of you on Monday or Sunday out here saying I went undefeated on this. No.
You piss me off. I'll just give the belt to Nick.
Bro, way to make me the heel here.
Wait, I thought that was your thing.
I know, but I mean fully heel of since no one could get it right, I got it right.
I gave it to Anthony last time. People were like,
yeah, insider trading needs to you can dabble in that. You can't do it consistently.
He got a bunch of bonus marks for getting exactly what was supposed to happen with Punk.
Well, we never have asked this man if he's on the creative team or not. That was never in the qualifications to be on the channel here.
I mean, he's an Atlanta guy. Maybe there's some WCW connection.
Yeah, he's big friends with Ted Turner.
Just finished Ghost Rider movie 3 minutes ago. Now I got Death Race. What? That can't actually happen.
Well, no, don't worry, because Baron looks like he could be Jason Statham in Death Race, and he also looks like he could be Ghost Rider.
Statham.
Yeah, still he's stunt double Statham.
Yeah, maybe.
That's the new gimmick, stunt double Statham.
Yeah, there you go. Corbin for the win. I think it's time to release Corbin, AEW or Impact. Oh, James, I don't know, man. I like Corbin. He's just been saddled with some shit.
But Corbin knows like his slot. He's not one of those guys that's like, I should be the main event of WrestleMania. Mm-hmm. He's like, if I get the other guy and they look fantastic, I did my fucking job.
Mm-hmm. And if you send him to AEW, he's just going to do jobs to other people. Like that. He's not going to get over in AEW.
Well, I don't know. I mean, there's still the outside chance that the devil could be Zigglypuff.
I still think the longer this goes, as we get like these 90 days start expiring, I'm worried, dude, because I think if it's Ziggler or someone else, it's a bit of a fucking popcorn fart.
I think it could. Is there anyone that's not a popcorn fart outside of it now, or what that was thought to be Punk? Now that's not going to happen. Like, how do you not popcorn fart this? I guess. Pause. Cole's the only one to me that could mean something, and even at this point, I think we're kind of like, can we just do something with it? Yeah, it'd be better than this. Anything. I still keep thinking of like the T-Pain clip there of do something else. Do something else.
We got real quick. We got figure fours in stereo right now in the on Impact.
Right. We've got Zack Sabre Jr. and Josh Alexander throwing hands at each other. We've got a belly-to-back suplex from Ilya onto Corbin on the outside here on NXT as well. They're both on Bounce Network currently. What? You need people like Baron to be workers since Dolph got cut. Yeah, well, that's part of what Dolph was too.
Yeah, I mean, Baron's been that guy, but I do think Baron, I mean, I don't think he's that old, and I think he's got a good amount of upside if he's booked properly. I think Triple H likes Corbin, so I'm curious to see how this goes. Remember, a lot of the bullshit Corbin went through was under Vince.
Well, a lot of the bullshit everybody went through was under Vince, including us as fans.
Facts.
Two. Hey guys, I can see Solo in the Rumble, and the buzzer goes off. Cena as a surprise eliminates him, and him and himself the rematch at Mania.
Hey,
interesting.
I don't know, but yeah, because he's off back to Hollywood is the rumor, and he did get surgery. But man, if that happened, I'd be good with it.
But that's the thing I think is more of with this Rumble is right now. Anybody throw a name out, pick a name out of the hat, and you might be right. I've seen a little question floating around of it's probably going to be down in the final four of Cody, Punk, and two other people. And it's hard to guess and try and nail down who those other two might be.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. LA Knight, people would love to see LA Knight win. Could a Jey Uso steal it? Could, there's so, it really is one of the most unpredictable Royal Rumbles we've had in so long.
I was going to say, and even whoever you pick for the final four, doesn't mean even the two that we already said were the obvious choices of Cody and Punk, doesn't mean one of them is the clear-cut favorite to win it either. Like, anything could literally happen at this point.
It could come down to Cody and Punk, kind of getting late, and it could be, like I said earlier, fucking Braun Strowman could be in it. You got so much talent right now that could viably win the Royal Rumble.
Rando Keith.
Oh yeah, absolutely. How could you say no to him?
Nobody's going to be he's not in a match for the title at the Rumble.
Yeah, that's true too.
As Ilya gets hung up on the top turnbuckle, I think he might be split open on his forehead too.
Maybe he's holding his ribs. Wow, big kick.
As Zack Sabre Jr. and Chris Sabin right now in the ring on Impact here.
Yes.
It's R-Truth's time.
I'm with you. He's going to join the Judgment Day. He's going to take it over straight to the top.
R-Truth versus Seth Rollins main event WrestleMania Night 1 for the World Heavyweight Championship, and then Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns main event Night 2.
Yeah, triple threat. Roman Reigns, CM Punk.
Right. Cody. You can stack them and pin them again.
Right.
Oh! Bridging pin from Zack Sabre Jr. onto Sabin with a kick out here.
I love Corbin's finishing move, the end of days. Yes.
Corbin's one of the last few guys, that had his finishing moves, like he protects them.
Protected. It made me really mad when they went out of their way to say nobody. Here's Roman. Oh, somebody. Like, guys. Yeah, he's protected his finisher really well.
The end of the day. Sorry.
No, go. I was
rambling. No, I was just going to name the finishers of End of Days and the Deep Six. Both of them are both pretty heavily protected.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's smart wrestlers. You have a couple signature moves so you can protect your marquee one.
Well, and even then, if I'm going to be a mid-card, upper mid-card guys, we've got walk the rope, clothesline from Corbin for a 2 count. But if I'm going to be a guy who's going to take some L's, that's cool. I'll take the L. I'll eat your finisher, everything. But if I hit mine, you don't kick out.
Yeah, and that's the way it should be. Like, I mean, you got to I give huge marks to Jimmy Uso, who's selling the shit. He's still laying in the ring from last night's RKO.
Facts.
And you need more of that.
He's still laying in the ring from the week before his RKO.
Right? Like, and that's where you look back and I get mad at a guy like Moxley of sell something. Make me believe.
Anything. It's not even just something. It's anything.
Yeah. as Ilya battles his way off and then just smacks the man in the neck. That's rude.
Right. I'm going to smack you in your bald head.
Oh, backslide. Oh, rolls through. Alexander hooks. Pile driver.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, nobody gets up from that. Speaking of finishers.
Protected moves as DDT from Corbin. So Josh Alexander picks up the 1, 2, 3 for him and Zack Sabre Jr. against the Motor City Machine Guns. Excuse me.
I partly have a feeling, and I don't know if they've set it up or anything yet, but Josh becomes the world champion at Hard to Kill. Heading into the new era of TNA, he is the guy with the belt to start it.
I'm not mad at that.
No, I
think he would. He's a guy you could put the belt on him at any time and it'd be fine.
Well, and he's a guy that I like when he was eligible to leave. I was kind of like, do it. But he's loyal to Impact, and they've done well for him. So
right.
But Ilya down and out, and this match is not disappointing.
Or an earnage there from Baron Corbin onto Ilya as he's now just got a rear chokehold on him.
Right.
So that ends Impact Final Resolution as we've got Zack Sabre Jr. and Alexander kind of playing it up together.
So yeah, if you watched Impact Final Resolution, I forgot to put predictions closed in, but you know they're closed, guys.
You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
Yeah, that's the end.
Right. Damon out the gate here with a 7.5 out of this. You watch most of this versus I. Your thoughts?
I'm in the same ballpark. I thought the matches were really strong, and I know my attention was split into multiple directions. Some of the stuff, again, it's Impact. So there was a couple things in there, like the Dreamer match. All right, Dreamer versus Diener. Dreamer wins. I don't know how I feel about it. But Moose and Rhino end up being a pretty good no DQ match. Trent Seven shows up. Trey Miguel. That match actually becomes a tag match, and the Rascals take on Trey Miguel and Speedball, or Trent Seven and Speedball. Great match, great finish. The main event was really strong. I'm kind of in that 7.5 out of 10.
There you go.
It wasn't my favorite Impact pay-per-view of the year, but they're always solid. They never suck.
Right.
Like us.
Facts. As I got Ilya with a big elbow, and even Boston pointed out, Ilya might be the best at selling in WWE right now. 100%.
You know what? To further that point, Boston, it's not just his in-ring work. It's everything he does, including with the mic. He sells everything. He's so passionate. And this is everything to him. And you believe that. You guys want to, go watch some of his NXT UK stuff. The business is beautiful.
Go watch anytime him and Gunther have had a match and just shut up. Not even take my money, just shut up. Because this man is fantastic. He's on that caliber 100%. I mean, the man just hit dropping senton from the top rope, and because he's had his ribs beaten up and everything, he's out there damn near crying and in pain and agony. Even though he's the one inflicting the pain.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's the intensity. Like, even when he throws a punch, he's yelling through it. Corbin's doing it right back. I love it. Did that look like it was supposed to be a drop kick?
What?
It almost looked like it was supposed to be a drop kick, but Baron didn't turn quick, and he instantly changed it to a punch.
Oh, yeah, but that's still calling on the fly. He was setting up for it. It looked like he was going for the step-up enziguri, and he's like, nope, one of the 5 fingers hit in the face.
Right? And we've seen other shows and other matches where the wrestler just does what they plan to do, and they end up kicking someone in the back of the head.
Yeah. Oh, man, just slapping him in the chest, too.
And I'd say 80% of Ilya's matches, he starts bleeding from somewhere, and not Moxley style. Like, legitimately takes a whack to throw a potato. It's that strong style.
Yeah, half the time it's like bleeding from his chest and shit like that.
Yeah, chest, mouth, nose, forehead, but not like a cake.
Shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Ilya versus AJ would be amazing.
Yep.
But are we excited for AJ's return?
I am. I like AJ, but here's and you and I have debated or battled a little bit on. No, we actually haven't. We talked a lot about AJ, not so much battling. AJ Styles to me is in cruise control. He's on that WWE ticket of I'm, driving my minivan into the sunset. I want a really fucking amazing AJ Styles run where he lays it all out there. He plays it very safe.
Is he on cruise control, or they've booked him into cruise control? If we've taken the fucking speedometer out of this bitch, so you can't go past 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, that is a possibility.
100%, I think him being in WWE and him being in and out of on the shelf and in and out of having something to do has put a fucking rev limiter on his push. Much like Nakamura. We're praising now Nakamura because they're at least doing something.
Yeah, you got to have a plan with AJ, and he's got to come back and matter. You can't half step this one. Like this, I do believe we don't have very much left of AJ Styles. And not that he can't. I think he's the type of guy that goes, I've done enough. I'm going to go be with my family. And there's nothing wrong with that. I commend him on that. But I think sooner than later, he will be a retired superstar.
He'd be a guy that'd be if anything, he'd be a guy that's part-time, that's actually part-time and not, I'm a part-time guy that's full-time.
But I love
if anything, working overtime.
All right.
Big boot from Ilya.
Mm-hmm.
Is The Rock's daughter joining the bloodline? We'll see.
We'll see. Not yet, man. She needs work. Not that kind of work.
Yeah, you read my mind. I didn't say it. I thought it.
No, I think, I think she's, she needs to be sculpted a little before she figures it out. But they're giving her good little teaser spots. Somehow she's an NXT booker.
Yeah, she's GM now, as we're getting a super clothesline.
It was more.
Yeah, he just did the fucking Simba Mufasa scar shit of long live the king. He whispered to him and then threw him off.
No, he just shot putting him like he's Brock Lesnar's daughter.
No, because Brock's daughter would have gotten farther.
It would have hit the fucking other turnbuckle.
Would have hit the other post. Would have been outside the ring.
That is a young lady that I would love to see get into wrestling. I want to know.
I don't want to see her anywhere. I don't want to see her in a street, in a back alley. She'd fuck my shit up. I don't want to mess with that woman.
Oh. Dragon Sleeper. Looking all kinds of uncomfortable.
Yeah.
AJ's not officially back yet.
Facts. Now, again, it'd be a minor thing, but if I'm Corbin right now and we've been selling these ribs and everything this whole match, granted, I know you sell it enough, you're stretching them out there, but if you throw a pot shot or two on his ribs right there and just really lay it in there of like, this man's getting beat to hell and back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ilya's got him up. Death Valley driver into the buckle. As they're even pointing out on commentary how Ilya's doing this now. He's got to get that separation, got to get his second win back here. He's got to fucking pull his shit together.
Well, yeah, you sell it like a fight, right?
Deep six.
No, he's out. 2-2-2-2.
Wow. Dude, I was gonna say he went for a tornado bulldog and ate a deep six. Pause.
Right.
You go down to the local club, you might find a nice, lovely lady who might eat a deep six too. Pause.
Like a fall away Death Valley driver.
Brainbuster / almost jackhammer. 2 count. I don't know though, because now we're getting a lot of false finishes, and I feel like this might be where Ilya hulks up and then gets a finish here. We're getting false finish for Corbin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got that vibe too. Again, we'll see, because Corbin can still stymie that comeback, and this night has been full of surprises. Damian will answer this question at the end of NXT.
Right. Yeah. We let them all finish up here first.
Line them up. We'll knock them down.
Pause.
Oh, Elia's. Oh,
this looks
they just
rough.
sat down.
Sandbagging
Heavy
his up
bastard. Look. I like this. So look, he didn't let. There you go. That is okay.
Let's go.
Know why I like that? People are, oh, they botched. It looked like a real fight, a real struggle. Like, fuck, I'm so tired. I can't get this motherfucker. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, that's why I was saying it's the sandbagging ish. That's a little bit what we saw with Moxley and Roosh going at him.
Yeah.
That was clearly a fucking sandbag.
Oh, yeah.
But that looked like it could have gotten there, or they just got a little sloppy jalopy. But no, I'm gonna still not let go of you. I will get this come hell or high water.
Oh,
coast to coast.
Coast to coast. Here comes the money. Here it comes.
All we're missing is the steel chair and some vitamins, and that's a Van Terminator right there.
Oh my god!
But I still like that they're even pointing that out of how much is Ilya doing damage to Corbin, but doing damage to himself to get that fucking shit across.
Yeah, no, again. I think one of the arguments for WWE for so long was it was so polished and so. There it is. Oh no, he reversed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Big DDT.
Oh,
did he just call it a Houdini T?
Yo slingshot DDT. H-bomb.
Another one.
Just for good measure.
Oh my god. I don't love the H-bomb, but then the more he does it, the more ridiculous, vicious it looks.
To me, it's the same thing. I can't knock it because
no way.
Oh, did he kind of Corbin? I feel like he halfway deflected that though.
Yeah,
but it's like the hidden blade, everything like that. With Ospreay, so I can't really hate on it.
He's talking shit in his ear.
I was gonna say, kiss him on his bald head and then fucking punch his lights out.
I knew it was you all along, Fredo.
Right.
In this moment.
Oh, I wonder if he's gonna go. That sometimes you might go too many times to the well here. We're going third, fourth time into the well here. I mean, he might get caught. Torpedo Moscow. What is the machine? 3.
Wow. Great win for Ilya. I don't know what the fuck this means for Corbin, and still your NXT World Champion.
Right.
Ilya Dragunov. In a fucking great match.
Well, it had Ilya in it, so it's going to be a great match. But yeah, no, an impressive showing from both guys. Great match. Both had moments to where we're literally on the edge of our seats of, oh, here we go. That's the end. Nope.
Yeah. He kicked out at the deep 6. And then, like you said, it was all Ilya from then on out.
Yeah, that's like we both kind of hinted at we had a lot of false finishes for Baron, and then we're like, all right, now this is where they're going to turn it on.
Mm-hmm. I thought the ending might have a little more of a back and forth, like, Ilya hulks up, gets all over him, Corbin kind of swats him down a couple times, and then I thought it might have a little more of a holy shit, did you see that, opposed to just Ilya looks like
you needed one counter from Corbin there or something, like he hits deep 6 or an end of days, even then, like how we talked about, granted it's protected, but he hits that and then just gets his lights fucking punched out.
Right.
And like I said, I still thought it was, we joked about it of how Ilya's sitting there whispering in his ear. I literally would have, if he just sat there and smooched the bald head and then just punched his lights out.
We got music. Whoop that trick. Hey. Let's go. Uh-oh, look at this.
Oh, Carmelo's behind him.
You like that image?
And he's fades to black.
Snake walk.
He's doing I was waiting for the fitting he's wearing green, but I was waiting for him to just sit there and we'll celebrate together, and then into the fucking stage you go.
Woo! All right, that's the end of NXT, folks. And back to Damien's question, that was definitely the best show tonight. Solid pay-per-view. Can't complain at all. Were there really any like, oh my god, low points? Like okay. No, I
No,
think it's all
it
good.
moved at a pace. I think it's more of almost both the Iron Survivor matches were so good. We're like, shit, there's more. But we were happily surprised and
Mhm.
presented with more.
Yeah, a little bit of a risk, especially like I thought both were really good, but the ending of that men's was so frantic, and it was such a big moment for Trick to get the win that I was like, oh, this cage match might get swallowed. But I thought Kiana and other than the ending, if I can be critical, I didn't really care for Izzy showing up because who?
Yeah, well, is it weird that the match that was a gimmick that we never realized was a gimmick till the start of the show is the one that everyone's kind of like, huh? Like, was the palate cleanser or the, let's all go to the
Yeah,
lobby?
pretty good when your piss break match is a cage match. Like, oh,
In
I don't know
fact,
what to
right.
do.
Yeah.
But again, the women very highlighted on this show, start to finish. I think you hit the nail right on the head, Nick. The pace, the cadence of this show, it doesn't give you a second to breathe. If we were only watching NXT, I'd still feel, like we went through it tonight.
Oh, yeah. It'd still be just as jazz, 100%. Uh, NXT, 0 out of 10, no Prince Nana. Big pressure apply.
Right.
8.95. James is just out here all sorts of excited, just dropping all the comments, saying GCW's on. Yeah, we'll see. I think we might be wrapping up before we get there.
Jumping for joy.
Yeah. The champ is here, baby. I think I won pretty sure.
Maybe. I don't know what your record is.
Man's gonna not have dropped a single prediction. Be like, I
Right,
won.
I won.
10 out of 10. 8 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Another 9 out of 10. So what's your rating, sir?
Just before I give my rating, I think it's really cool. Like we watched Friday night last night, SmackDown, a lot of 8s and 9s. Tonight, lots of 8s and 9s. I like this for wrestling. I like this for the wrestling fans to see, people can kind of be jaded and give 6s and 5s, but the fact that the shows are actually entertaining and enjoyable and we want more, that's good news. I think this one was an 8.5. Maybe
Fair
a
enough.
couple little tweaks. I thought the ending could have been a little tweaked for me, and I think the end of the cage match, but that's about it. Maybe a little shave of a point off for Cora because I just don't like her.
Well, no, I was gonna say you're not wrong because I thought I was about to go with an 8.5 and thought I was kind of almost getting low here as we've still got like
Mhm.
9 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10,
Wow.
9.75 like you said of WWE fan, AEW fan. At the end of the day, we're all pro wrestling fans.
Mhm.
That was a good show. That was easily the best show out of the 3 so far that we've watched so far tonight.
Yeah.
Um, I agree with you right there. If it's an 8.5, I think it's. I don't know if I can fully even put my finger on what I would fix, but there was just things there. Like, granted, we did have CM Punk, so that might raise it up a little bit,
Yeah.
but that felt disjointed from the whole rest of the show. That felt
N
like a thing that was there to be there.
Maybe a little bit, yeah, and it was a thing to be there just to be there, and I mean, it's genius, but it's so funny, though, because we got to the end of the show, and I think if this was a Raw or some other show, at the end, we'd be like, "Oh, that Punk moment." But tonight, by the end of the show, we stopped talking about like Punk wasn't coming back up. People weren't jumping in the chat going Punk, 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 Punk. It happened. It was this little cute little nostalgia moment, a couple little quibs and jokes, and on with the show. But I thought it was a very good way to start the show and get people to tune in.
Yeah, I will give it credit for that. That might be. I'll give it, I guess, an 8.75 then. I don't want to give it a full 9.
I'm like, I
Give it
could be
up.
convinced of a 9. Like it was really strong.
I will still just steadfast of give me more. But well, because even like I was saying there with the Punk thing, it was disjointed from the rest of the show. That was their, like you said, that was the pre-show uh end credit scene. That hey, we've got CM Punk here as
Yeah.
well, because then we cut to the intro video, everything. There was no he wasn't pitching to the show, he was there to be
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, very much so, Nick. And listen, though, I understand why it happened, and I liked it. I think Punk's doing great. He feels doesn't he feel light? Does that make sense? Like he looks and feels like he's just he's got a weight off his shoulders.
He's glowing,
right? Like he's got an entire company off his back.
He's got well, I was gonna say he's got a monkey named Colin off his back.
But yeah, I wasn't dissatisfied with the ending. I thought there could have been a little more of an exchange of false finishes, right? Like Ilya never really almost had Corbin beat until he fucking decimated him. And I think because like the big hug part, I didn't love.
Well, and even you could go back to like the trick thing of it's one thing to get a bunch of falls in a row. That was great. One thing to get all 4 of your falls and win the match in the last minute. So then the rest of the match didn't mean dick. Maybe at least have him get a fall, maybe to have him be in contention, or he's 1 fall, everybody else has got 2, what have you, and he's got to, snag 2 or 3 on the back end.
Yeah, I mean he decimated every. I mean, again, I like the match in all. That's I guess us being a little bit uber focused. And again, the Izzy coming out and helping Kiana beat Roxy. Who cares? I mean, that could have probably happened on a Tuesday. I'm not that anybody out there going, oh my God, Izzy, yes.
Well, yeah, well, and then even the Dragon Lee Dom Mysterio match was easily, I would say, I don't want to say worst match, maybe
the weakest overall.
Night. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe the weakest overall. I mean, yeah, I thought it was
between
pretty
that and the cage. It's between that and the cage.
Yeah, I give a slight edge to the cage, I think. But I mean, Dragon Lee had a good match. To me, it was very just, kind of paint by colors for that match. But again, I didn't hate the match. But yeah, is it a 5-star match of the year candidate? No, not at all. But it was a really good match, a really good way to get things rolling tonight. I thought they did fine.
Favorite match of the night, I guess, across all 3 shows, as Easy Bake's record, I guess, is 5-2 is what he's saying. And I like this of Jerk Dick from New York. I mean, I've been called worse, Paul, but okay. Said 4 out of 10.
If you watch that pay-per-view tonight and you claim to be a wrestling fan and you gave it a 4 out of 10, you're a fucking moron. You know nothing about what you're watching. And yeah, Jerk Dick sounds pretty fucking accurate.
Well, and then followed up with he looks empty-headed, and then he's got a baby bump. I don't know if we're talking about all of the same person, but I think they all could apply.
Yeah, right? Yeah, no, if you watch that show and give it a 4 out of 10, again, there's just no pleasing you, as my friend Nick would say.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, come on. You might not, you like us, there were certain things we didn't love. So you want to give it a 7, 7.5, 8, fine. But let's be real. There was a lot of good shit in there. And to me, they did they didn't over gimmick the gimmicks, right? We didn't have all these extra spots and extra shit involved. It was about the matches. And at the end of the day, if this was in another company, it probably would have got overbooked and it would have been messy. But and this was nice.
To, I guess, beat people over the head with this of, even though it was a gimmicky match, of the Iron Survivor match is 100% 8 gimmicks mashed into one.
Yeah.
At the same time, but it didn't. The pacing of everything didn't detract from it. It amplified it. It showed. It really didn't draw attention to the gimmick. Like most of those matches, I was forgetting who was in the penalty box because the action in the ring was still fucking moving at a good clip.
Yeah, I think ultimately that's perfect because, yeah, the concept of the match is gimmicky as fuck, but it's wrestling. We need some gimmicky shit.
Right.
But they delivered it in a way that didn't feel bullshit. And it wasn't like 2 guys wrestling and everyone else laying around on the ground, which we've seen a lot of that we hate. I can't help but give it credit for being exciting from start to finish. You might not like the gimmick, but they delivered it well.
Right. I do want to come back to a favorite match of the night across the board, but James saying CM Punk fans are back watching WWE. I heard just maybe, just a little bit.
A wee bit.
Earmuffs, Tony. Yeah, Punk seems way happier, doesn't have to deal with children and dicks. Who would want to work at a place where people just punch each other in the face backstage?
That's might be the line of the year. That was brilliant.
But so they're having people that, oh,
Fuck
well,
off.
that didn't get the reception it wanted. But to me, that promo, and this is a tangent now,
Mhm.
that promo was a masterclass in how you cut a wrestling promo in
Yeah.
2023.
Mhm.
He got over your top heel.
Yeah.
He teased a bunch of storylines. He got
Yeah.
over all of your baby faces, or a vast chunk of them, which this is the company that supposedly couldn't make baby faces.
Wrong.
He sets up your next story because he teases at Seth and everything.
Uh-huh.
He gets you a little bit of a mark that gets the internet, the smart marks, like guys like us going
Yeah.
wild and quoting it 100%. And even then, like I said, even with his promo to start off the show, that it's not such a blatant shot that it's just out of unfitting of the rest of the promo. It still makes sense because you still had Kevin Owens punching people backstage, et cetera, et cetera. So even if you don't get the reference, it doesn't disrupt the promo. So that was to
Yeah.
me a masterclass.
Well, and that's where again, like, listen, I know everybody, everyone's got an opinion. It's like an asshole. We get it, but I mean, that is where you don't get what you're critiquing of. Well, it didn't get the pop. There's a large portion of the fans that didn't know what the joke was, but the people that were meant to know what that was got it, loved it, and the people that hated it, well, it was probably directed at them.
Well, you're picking at a line though out of a 5 to 10 minute promo. You're taking one line, and well, that didn't work for me, dog. Like,
Yeah,
I didn't like the first promo. I didn't like the first promo as a whole. Not, oh, he didn't say this. Yeah. Oh, he said this. No, that whole promo. Even if you took that whole line, that if people don't like it, you take that whole line out, it's still a fantastic promo.
Yeah. And you're not wrong. And it's hard to refute that. And again, like I saw someone, he risked his NDA for that little joke. Come on, let's be real. This man had been victimized by, bullshit comments, jokes, gags, even a fucking entrance song, all the little digs he had to sit at home and just absorb. It's time to get smacked back a little. And again, they're not going to do it directly, which I think is brilliant.
The biggest thing you can do to really fucking throw salt in the wound is not acknowledge somebody that's trying to fucking goat you into a situation.
Throw salt in the wound. Who you think you're dealing with?
Right. But no, like I said, I don't give a shit about risking the NDA thing. I don't think he really was. I don't think he cares. I don't think they care. No. It dabbled enough. Like, to me, it checked all of the boxes and added boxes to check off. When it comes to that promo, you can be mad that, oh, well, he said a thing about AEW. Then that says more about you than him.
Well, again, turnaround's fair play, motherfucker.
Well, and even then, still, oh, well, that was a line just to get the dirt sheets, and oh, well, Twitter's only X amount. Cool. Well, that wasn't the whole promo. The whole promo shouted out Roman Reigns, and remember who's the OG Paul Heyman guy. He got over all of your baby faces. He still takes a dig at Seth Rollins setting up that match, and then throws in about how I'm going to finish my story. I see you, Cody Rhodes, and how he's going to be in the Royal Rumble and going to main WrestleMania. You take the AEW talking points that Twitterverse went wild about out of that, still an amazing promo.
Oh, no, I mean, again, it is what it is. People are always going to find things to hate, and that's fine. I mean, it is just the way people are. But at the end of the day, you got to give respect. And like I said earlier, if somebody watched tonight's pay-per-view and said, oh, that was a 4, what a fucking garbage pay-per-view, you probably don't like pro wrestling. You probably don't. Again, maybe you don't understand it. It's not just all like nobody bled into someone's mouth. This show sucks. Like, what the fuck? And again, like you said, with Punk, he is going to continually do it in such a way. Like, people aren't paying attention. You talk about the NDA and such, and at the end of it all, he didn't walk out and say, well, Kevin Owens back there punching people like I punched the Bucks. No, it's subtle. It's plausible deniability. It's chess versus checkers.
Well, and like I keep saying, it was enough that for those in the know, you got it, and for those who don't know, it doesn't detract from anything. And that's the way you cut a promo, and you can dip into that, little Easter egg that you're going to get your buzz from your casual fans and you get your buzz from your Smart Mark fans.
Yeah. 100%.
As much as I didn't like his first promo, is how much I liked this promo.
And as long as I've been doing this, my measure, and I've explained this to everybody, my measure is always, how is the crowd? Are you getting over with the fan base? And dude, you find me, you go back, and I guarantee you there's less than 10 moments this year that were that electric.
Facts. We're in December, had it at the end of November of CM Punk showing up, and it's already a front runner for moment of the year for the Golden KJs here.
Yeah, which the voting is going to start coming out this week, folks. So pay attention for that, so we can set up our award show, which will be in and around Christmas.
No, Boston, I can't whisper in your ear. Do something strange for a little piece of change.
Right. What someone asked when the next PLE is, that is going to be, technically it would be New Year's.
There are no more PLEs in WWE
for 2023
or in Impact, or even in AEW.
Well, we got World's End, the 28th.
Oh, fuck you. I didn't realize it was then, but so it's 2 days before the end of 2023. So we got one more PLE through 2023 as I am peeking in at GCW because I realize it's now past 11 o'clock.
Oh, dude, it's up. It's been up for the last 20 minutes here. We got the opening match going back and forth. It's been pretty good.
Jordan Oliver.
Yeah. And
I want him in NXT.
Are you surprised that Tony didn't jump on like the East West Express? Like, would that not be better for Nick Wayne than his mom coming out and fighting Edge?
Nick Wayne's mom has got it going on.
Right? Like, what? Like, seriously. Would that not be better? Like an upstart young tech team.
What does Tony Khan have with moms? He's got Sue. He's got Nick Wayne's mom. What does he have going on? Does Nick Wayne does Tony Khan have a mom thing going on?
Well, he's a big kid,
all the moms
right?
of wrestling.
He's a big kid, so it's that mommy love.
He's like, someone needs to cut up my sandwich the other way. I don't want the crust. They have to cut the crust off my sandwich. That's why that was in the fucking Adam Cole Roddy Strong promo, because that was that's how Tony likes his sandwiches.
You're not wrong.
Him there with his fucking box milk and his fucking chicken nuggies.
Oh, there you go. TK filed for the East West Express trademark last week. They were great minds. About time. I don't think Nick Wayne feels like a kid that shouldn't be there. Like when there's like an adult party going on and there's like that one teenager.
I need an adult.
You got that like kids. You got that teenager sitting at the adult table. Like, yeah, totally. You're like, what the fuck you doing here?
Well, it's like the Lisa Simpson or the fucking Tina Belcher, for those who watch Bob's Burgers, that are gearing up to fucking be at the adult table. So politics. How about that?
Yeah, right. Exactly that. Yeah. That's what Nick Wayne feels like. Like, what are you doing here?
Right. Well, apparently Liam's telling you that you're spitting bars.
Thank you, Liam.
Man, spitting hot fire.
I can't believe it.
2 + 2 = 4. That's quick maths. Man's on the block.
I was just gonna break into like, I got 7 Mac 11.
I got 7 Mac 11. About 8.
I don't know how much I can sing that on.
I was gonna say I'll go in the whole thing. Or gotta get away, and old. Stop every day. Go.
The Goo Goo Dolls band suck. But Iris is a lover's classic.
But I give up for
it's gonna get emotional up in this bitch.
Right. I feel Creed is better than Goo Goo Dolls. That's added to the list.
I'll give you that.
With arms wide open versus
I'm just gonna start sending you Pearl Jam links until you like them.
No, trust me. My father tried doing that. My father's a big Pearl Jam fan. My stepfather.
Your father's got great taste, sir.
I don't know. He also liked Rush, and you hate Rush. He was a big, huge fan of Rush. Like, that's why I like Rush. But no, fuck Pearl Jam.
Do you know I know we're just on random tangents as Jordan Oliver
Yeah,
is
go ahead.
spinning, but you know what turned me off on Rush was when they had Closer to the Heart. I loathed that song, and my dad, same thing of like, can you just turn this shit off? So it just kind of got like the baby got thrown out with the bathwater on this one, with the exception of Tom Sawyer. You can't argue with that guitar.
That's the fun fact. That's the only one I know and I like from Rush. But my dad was very much my dad used to be a drummer and shit. So he's like,
Yeah.
yeah. And I'm like, today's Tom Sawyer gets high on you. It's high on you. Do. Actually, fun fact, who I liked, and I feel like a lot of people sleep on is Meatloaf.
But
not the food, the band.
But
both,
so
actually both.
Young KJ, the first ever cassette, like I got a Walkman for Christmas when I was like 8, and fucking Meatloaf, thanks mom, and like the 90s pop hits, whatever, Milli Vanilli and shit. But yeah,
what is Nick
I
Wayne
knew,
yelling at Nick Wayne and Tony Khan yelling at Nick Wayne's mom? Mom,
right?
the Meatloaf.
The Meatloaf. But yeah, no, 100%. I know those albums back and forth. It's ridiculous.
Mine was all Ozzy initially. Ozzy was my intro to like metal.
Yeah.
I there's so many Ozzy songs I can just roll through.
That and fucking I got you remember the when Queen had the red and the blue greatest hits albums that came out? So I had both of those as a child.
Yeah,
Like
I didn't have that one. I had the Queen album that had the giant like metal dude on the front of the cover, the minty green album cover, all of that. I did do the whole if you try and play Another One Bites the Dust backwards and everything like that.
But yeah, my music evolved. But when I was young, I just got whatever those old vinyl. Anyone out there have like the old vinyl cassette suitcases?
Oh, my guy, I've gotten back to now. I have literally I can look to my left and I have an actual record player to where I've started getting vinyls. Like that's now we do like a building Christmas amongst the neighbors and everything.
Yeah.
And now I just get like vinyls.
That's amazing. And I vividly remember my dad taping, like they would do like the Labor Day countdown, and he would just like fucking record all of it. And then
your dad was originating the heavy metal mixtape there.
Oh my god! And dude, trust me.
Stop right there. I need to know right now before we go any further.
The insertion of the baseball part is just the best part.
Right, he's running. Coming around home.
8-year-old me, just going around home, and I have no idea what I'm singing about.
Right, but so back to
wrestling.
Match of the night across the board. Women's Iron Survivor.
What?
Women's Iron Survivor.
Did you say women's?
Yeah, the women. The
women. Yeah, you know what? I mean, shit. I thought the men's was really good too, but we had some problems with the
finish wasn't bad. It was just felt
the women's finish was better. I thought the men's would have been better if they actually had it end and force a sudden death. Instead of giving him the extra one in regulation, you give him the 3, and then it goes to sudden death. He gets the 4th.
Right.
But that's me being picky. Wow. Oh, so they're giving us a macro
replay here.
But I didn't see much of Collision. The main event looked good. From Impact, I thought the women's tag match was great. Jordan Grace, Trinity, Deonna Purrazzo, and Giselle. I thought they were great. The main event was pretty good. A little more technical, but it might have been overshadowed by some shit.
Now, should that have main evented, or do you main event with an Iron Survivor?
Oh wait,
you get. So say if I end with the men's Iron Survivor, Trick wins everything like that, and then you get Carmelo coming out with a little snake, and then we get the raise, we get that tease. That's the last little thing that we get as the send off instead of we get it. I know it's splitting hairs here, but
no. And again, I mean, and it's all. That's a fair argument. I'm very traditional. I believe the world champion, if he's on your card, he goes at the end. I've always felt that way. I know that at times it doesn't always work out, but I have no problem with Ilya Ilya stand there victorious, looking like the badass he is. And then Trick comes out to give him a little how do you do, and Carmelo's slinking in the background. I like the main event does not get overshadowed by those other matches.
That's fine. I can either way I can agree with. As I said, I like how it's deathmatch royalty coming out. Which, by the way, Stephanie Lander 100% has to be, honestly, a little bit in contention for like a breakout superstar of 2023 because she's fucking everywhere and catching everybody's attention outside of like the big two.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And the thing with her, like, I mean, I'm shocked. To me, she's a woman. I mean, I don't know if they've ever had the conversation, so I don't really want to speak out of school, but like that's a talent that Tony should be adding to his women's division to up your division. You need to be out there recruiting good talent that can get over, that have personality, that have attitude.
But I think, and this is again what I love about her and what I love about even Cardona is because you can't deny Cardona's had talks with WWE and AEW as we even pulled up the chair to help Cardona get in the ring here. I just think they're like, fuck it. I'd rather just make what I make, which is probably what you're offering to pay me, and I get to pick and choose and do what I want to do.
Yeah.
I don't think they want to go to either. Like, think about it. Deonna was in NXT, which we just watched, and then gets let go, and now is probably one of the top independent women wrestlers out there.
Facts. I mean, again, you're not wrong at all. So I mean, I commend her on. Yeah, she never really got a fair shake in the WWE, and again, it could be one of these people that work their way back in or don't. Maybe she's content doing what she's doing right now, but ultimately, she's had an outstanding 2023 when she could have just faded to oblivion like so many others have.
Right.
Rush was way better song. See, Money, I get it. It's just one of those things of like, do you ever have like a certain smell or something that just makes you go, whoa, things that make you go,
yeah, it's one of those of I can't fuck with that anymore now.
Right. The minute I hear Geddy Lee, I'm like, enough.
Well, and then someone was pointing out too how Paradise by the Dashboard Lights had like a 10-minute song. I was like, so is Bad Out of Hell. Honestly, even another band that I really like is The Doors, and Riders of the Storm is like a 5 to 7 minute song at least.
Yeah. I mean, and you look at, even bands like when you go back, like I can't believe there is now we're going to get Old Man Sitting on Cloud right now. But I mean, we grew up in an era where you got 7-8 minute, like, Guns N' Roses, Queen, like Bohemian Rhapsody. Now, if a song's more than 2 minutes and 20 seconds, people are like, what's this shit?
Bohemian Rhapsody set the trend for that because that's still one of arguably the greatest rock songs of all time. And it's a rock opera. That's still well because I watched actually the Bohemian Rhapsody, the movie and everything that they did with my father and everything, and still like I instantly loved that movie. Sat there and downloaded the soundtrack, everything. It just really makes you appreciate a lot of that shit. But on a side note, if we're going to start going down this whole music avenue real quick, albums are a thing that don't exist anymore. Now it's singles on a disc. It's
Did your parents have like a big heavy fucker? Like it was like furniture? I know a lot of
to play the vinyl? I had a 5 CD thing and everything like that. But I'm saying when you would buy an album, even in our age, it would be the whole album is a story throughout it. It's all connected. There's all a vision behind it versus now it's a bunch of singles because they're all going to end up on streaming.
Yeah, no, and I mean, album art was amazing. I couldn't wait to get the album art. I spent I remember I put a fucking JVC stereo on layaway in high school. Like I was like, I want this so bad. Like literally, like just fucking. It was it, man. Like I miss that kind of shit, and like I put them in alphabetical order. Fucking loser.
Oh, you were what? You were.
I was intense. All right. Yes, I had plenty of vinyl. Dead Kennedys, nice.
So now by the way, I got Broski Jimmy Lloyd.
Because he's with the royalty now, right? So he's Broski.
Well, boy, does he look sad, mad, and disappointed.
No way to fall on. No way to fall on. No one to hold on, Nick.
I was gonna I guess you were trying to get me to karaoke there because you did
we're
it
getting
so
close. I don't
poorly.
want to do it.
Is that the way to tell us to, thanks but no thanks, have a good night? Have you got to know when to hold them, know
Nope.
when to hold them, know when to walk away, and when to...
But yeah, if anyone's wondering, Matt Cardona is in the ring.
Yeah.
They didn't.
Oop,
No,
sorry.
skip that one anyway. He's just trying to be a shit disturber.
No, what did he say? What did he say?
uh,
They did. Oh yeah, no, they did. You can have that. I'll agree with it. I'm feeling too good tonight to argue with you. Manny's saying I had the Notorious B.I.G. album.
uh-huh.
Fun fact, that's spoiler alert. That's how I started to really make friends, honestly, in college. Is I literally quoted I quoted a Biggie freestyle
Yeah.
when I was working in the college dish room. And that's how I became like the cool kid.
I popped when you kind of pulled out some of Biggie freestyle and shit. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, it's awesome. That's the heart of us growing up. I mean, the 90s hip hop. I mean, bring it back, folks. Go listen to that music and make it now. I'm so tired of
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast.
Look, you two are listening to this and seething right now.
I like the puns, but I
love it. But
one and a half of those bands.
I'm gonna say this out loud. U2 is one of the most overrated bands in history.
Thank you.
Yes, my guy. I wasn't sure.
No, fuck you two.
You
that's
too.
kind of wrong to say. I love you, but no. Bono, there's a reason the South Park episode talking about Bono exists, because it exists, because it's fitting.
Yeah,
everyone liked Broken, everyone liked the Amy Lee part, everything like that, and then they just kind of fell off into obscurity.
I have a brother who loves Seether, and I mean they had some good shit, but yeah, I mean Sunday when we go back, I mean they had fucking Joshua Tree had a couple good jams on it. Sunday Bloody Sunday.
Either or Saliva. Who do you got?
Whoa.
If we're doing like a versus, how they've done the hip hop versus, that's what we need to do. That's the new thing that needs to happen. Is like 90s alt new metal rock shit for
Seether Saliva. Oh my god.
Seether versus Saliva. Let's go.
That's like, what do you think's better, pigeon or hen? Like they're neck and neck. Like they're the one and the same.
I'm Homer Simpson of a clam juice or a Mountain Dew. I'll take the clam juice.
I think I give a slight edge to Seether.
They were in more movies.
Saliva.
They're movie soundtrack bands, is what they are.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I think a hero can save us.
They both had
that was Nickelback.
No, it wasn't Amy. It wasn't Saliva that was with Amy Lee. That was Nickelback and everything. The song that you just quoted.
Yeah.
I just got all.
No, it was the guy from Saliva, wasn't it?
No, that was Chad Kroeger. That was Nickelback. They say that a hero can save us. It's from the first Spider-Man movie.
Chad Kroeger. Is it?
Yeah.
Dude, I've been on screen for
You're thinking of click, boom, I'm coming down.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of that at all.
You're thinking of I hear, you're thinking of Always. You're thinking of Always by Saliva. I couldn't think of the full lyrics. You're thinking of Always by Saliva is what the song you were thinking of.
No,
now we've just gone on complete tangents, by the way.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, you're right. Chad Kroeger.
Yeah. It's almost like I know things.
What song was I thinking of?
Wait, what?
It'll come back to me, but you're right. I wasn't thinking of the right song. It's a party and a
party and bush. It's party and bush. Yeah, that's 100% what this is right now.
I was at Biggie Smalls' photo session, the crown photo. Really? That's amazing.
Really?
Really? Best Canadian band. Guess who? Who? No, I'm just kidding.
Who are you? Who? I really want to know.
Yeah, a lot of people, they're good. They're all right.
I always forget about the Guess Who because I just think of Who.
Who? Yeah, it was funny.
Like you have that other band that has the same name, just way better than you.
People got to dig in bags, be creative. KJ, Biggie was creative with flow. I'm so danger. I'm so danger. Nobody can hang with us. Let's ride, get high. The Notorious Thugs is one of my favorite songs, period, ever.
Never get high on your own supply.
1, 2, 3, 4,
3,
5,
4,
6,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is the 10 crack commandments.
Oh, yeah, man. Click, click, boom. There you go. If NXT
pass the
died,
microphone, I'm the perfect competitor. All of that, the jewels and all of that. That's 100%. Biggie could switch up his flow on a dime, much like how we switch up conversations on a dime.
I honestly like. That's why I think that like people can't overlook Give Me the Loot for that reason. Like, what a fucking storyteller!
Big up, big up. It's a stick up, stick
We
up.
quote it all the time on here, right? And then no, I mean you can't overlook that at all.
Biggie was the complete package.
I was what?
Sorry, no. Go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say I was a big Tupac guy growing up. Like it was I couldn't get enough. I mean everything he did to me was poetic. And that whole you're trying to figure out where we're gonna go with this, and it's tragic how it both worked out for both of them. But man, some wicked music came out of it.
Oh, I'll say this. If you're watching any other wrestling stream out there besides, first off, fuck the stream and the taking claim. But yeah, no, Biggie to me was the total package. He had the rhymes, the freestyle ability, the cadence, that he could switch up the performance. Like Biggie or Pac had the more social commentary lyrics and everything. You had it's party and bullshit.
But I still I think Pac's ability to flow though, and the way he rhymed, like put it all together and rhymed, it was underrated at times.
Well, if we want to talk underrated, KRS is Godfather.
Dude, so. I have issues with KRS. I mean, KRS is KRS, but man, I remember I had this clip. I don't know if you've ever seen it, where they try and get him to freestyle, and it's a mess. And I was just like, "What is this guy doing?"
Oh, I haven't seen that one. Every time I've seen it, it's been him actually going pretty well. He just kind of goes. Yeah, he gets super into that shit.
Best movie theme song. Oh fuck! I'm still trying to figure out what the best match of tonight was.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, Eye of the Tiger. And if you want to tie it back into this, Eye of the Tiger remix, DMX and Ice Cube, We Be Clubbing. Go find it if you haven't heard it.
All of that just made my brain melt because I was like, wait, hold on. I'm rising up back on the streets, and then you ended it with We Be Clubbing. I was like thinking of like Ice Cube, like tick tick boom.
You got, dude, like I said, I mean, I wasn't joking when I said I DJ. I mean, that was one of the best mixes ever.
Man's just pulling out mixes that were played in Toronto in like 1999 and have never made seen the light of day since that club.
Oh man, no, when you have that, it's just that like the dent. All I do is imports to exports, and DMX is grimy as shit on it. So DMX will forever be. I was gonna send you a clip last night. It was just DMX singing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh, he's in that. Come on, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And he's sitting there, he's tapping on the desk. To me, it will. If we're gonna go and just going on this tangent, fuck it. Is Jay-Z talking about when it was him, DMX, and I think a couple other people on a tour around like late 90s, early 2000s, and how DMX made Jay-Z up his stage presence because he would start off with intro and everything, and DMX is sitting there pacing backstage with a Henny mix and everything that looks like goddamn blood, and you hear dun dun.
Yeah, that intro for It's Dark and Hell's Hot. Again, it's not even an official song, and it murders. And imagine I've never saw that. Oh, dude,
that's the thing is DMX is an underrated GOAT.
Oh, come on now. I mean, Damien again, like Give Me the Loot. Like when you can pull that kind of shit off, it's beautiful.
Right.
Hail Mary was the same. I'm not even going there.
Hail Mary.
I was gonna do the first line and I can't. Jacob agrees with me. Who remembers Boom Funk MC? You're on your own, Unbroken.
Well, I was gonna say, who remembers MF Doom?
Shit. Cube is also a good storyteller. Yeah, I mean, his discography is outstanding. And still,
I would
No
still
Vaseline is one of the best diss tracks ever thought of.
yeah, you made a diss song, hit song. That's like Jay-Z way. You made it a hot line. I made it a hot record.
Mm-hmm. If anyone's wondering, Matt Cardona has a chair in his hand. Jimmy Lloyd's in the ring with him. It looks like Jimmy Lloyd and Cardona are going to beef.
Well, remember he's the lackey here, so we've got Jimmy Lloyd and Cardona taking on Los Mezizos here.
Los Mezizos, one of my faves.
But no, Eminem, I would still say, is probably one of the best storytellers in hip hop of all time.
Yeah, I mean,
it might be some dark shit, but you see every visual.
Look, I'm a middle-aged dude with a bald head and a big beard, and still Spotify keeps telling me every year that Eminem's my most listened to dude. I don't know what to tell you. That's the way it is. I can't get away from the guy. It's just his music's something else. And again, I'm a big fan of writing, of how you write things, how you put it together.
So the Indie Kingdom picks up the win with the broski Jimmy Lloyd.
Yeah, big win. Yeah, We Be Club in the movie. Yes, we quote it here all the time. As I go, you got to use what you got to get what you want. The Players Club. Yeah,
you mean banging down these back streets?
Yep. Painted like an athlete.
Yeah.
Best movie song, Ghostbusters. Ray. I like it. I watched the Paul Rudd Ghostbusters like 2 days ago. I was like, oh my god. But what?
No, I was just popping this. Well, this was my unintentional. I needed my chain, but it's not nearby. Actually, is it? Hold on. No, fuck, it's not. Oh, I'm destroying the gaff now. No, but when my little fucking costume tour was supposed to be Tony D'Angelo, and I ended up looking like Run DMC of I'm the King of Rock. There is none higher. Sucker MC should call me sire.
I love
the King of Rock, what? The King of Rock, what? Do the DMX intro.
The DMX remix.
Yeah.
Money, look at my Discord DM. I just sent you. Okay.
I don't even know about you sliding in other people's
DMs. No shit. DFNY, AJ. There you go, buddy. Shout out. That's going back a hot minute. How many matches has Matt Cardona had in 2023? I don't know. It feels like a shit ton.
All of them.
All of them. I think KJ was a real party monster at the Pyramid. You mean Vegas? I've been there. I like that one. No, I'm just kidding. That makes me laugh. The CB4 reference. Saturday night on the Edge. Oh my God, the Edge 102.1. Sorry, we're getting to some Canadian shit now. Sorry.
Now we're getting into inner Canadian shit.
Yeah, that's Canadian radio.
Inside Canadian references. Yeah.
There was like the Edge was like the alt rock fucking, so it was putting on all the alt rock that you could want, opposed to all the pop and dance you were getting elsewhere. And then over the years, it kind of faded into bullshit too. Poppy rock, or maybe the rock changed. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I just had I had Smack TV.
Right, like Finger 11 won like a Battle of the Bands radio concert to get on, like to kind of get their over.
They fingered 11. What?
It was 12. The other one fell off.
Yeah. 11 out of 12 radio DJs chose that band. That's why they picked their name, Figure 11.
Cardona has more matches than Glenn Fry. Wow.
I got Ratty Daddy. I got my buddy Cole Redrick coming up right now.
Ratty Daddy. Also, well, I'm not going to go there. But
the biggest beef of 2023 on the channel is me versus Cole Redrick.
Shit, eh? Jay Dilla.
Spaghetti. Mom's.
I heard he's selling Mom Spaghetti.
I'm gonna start mentioning like Immortal Technique and everything, or R.A. the Rugged Man.
Jesus. Fire everywhere.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a hip hop head. Like I said, I've shared it even in the Discord and everything else like that. I watch battle raps and everything. I'm a hip hop head.
Yeah, Ronan. I mean, now you're touching on like the other side of me, the wallet chain side of me, where it was very much that fucking Nirvana live in Unplugged MTV when they did that. But again, you had Nirvana, you had Pearl Jam, you had fucking everything.
Hello, my friend. We'll meet again.
Out of all of them, my favorite was Soundgarden.
Oh, really?
Oh, Chris Cornell, dude, it was tragic, man, because that guy could sing.
So then how do you feel about like Audio Slave?
I don't mind Audio Slave. I thought they were, they were good, not great. I mean, yeah, they're kind of like Saliva and fucking all the other, kind of tier ones that didn't. Oh, wait, no, I'm on drugs. Audio Slave was really good. My bad.
Okay.
I completely trailed off on that.
No, you're fine. I thought I feel like we've just gotten to the point of like someone name a band and we'll talk about them.
Yeah, no, we're getting to the point of like, all right, I'm tapping out.
We're just here because no one's hit the end stream button yet.
Mander's coming out to the ring. 3 Days Grace, again, outstanding band. Audio Slave was outstanding, by the way. Again,
3 Days Grace was just angsty. Was just one of the many bands that was just teen angst in the 2000s. I heard everything about that's Cora Jade. That's Cora Jade as a character. Right. Speak for 3 Days Grace of pro wrestling. Kind of good, kind of bad, kind of shit, kind of all right. You don't know what to make of it.
Oh, Unbroken. That was funny and appropriate and awesome all at the same time. Temple of the Dog. Yeah, that was original, right? Hunger. When you had Eddie Vedder. I mean, I know me and Nick bust each other's balls about Pearl Jam, but Eddie Vedder can't be enough said about what Eddie Vedder did for the music. And another one, Trent Reznor, a guy that I think 9 Inch Nails and Pearl Jam could have had so much more fame and popularity if they had played with the record labels differently. But I mean, you're talking about a band that refused to go and do things.
No, I think that's what led to the myth, the legend there. Like, because what you said with Eddie Vedder, he's just the fucking basset hound of music. You
wouldn't have, no, you got to go look up some shit because you wouldn't have any of those bands if you didn't have Eddie. And you go through their discography from 10 to Virtuosity, they're just fucking ridiculous. 9 Inch Nails was great.
But I'm not fully knocking your statement. I'm more of just saying that part of what made them, though, the legend, like 9 Inch Nails, everything like that, it's the same thing that makes Tool a fucking huge band, is because they go against the grain versus going with the grain.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Very much true. And speaking of spin-off bands, APC was pretty good. Nick, you see my comment? Apparently there's a comment for you.
Apparently KJ in here. Best movie soundtrack got to be Vampire in Brooklyn. What a man. What a man. What a man.
What a mighty good.
No, I say Deadpool with hey, I wanna shoot, baby, shoot, badoop, shoot, badoop, badoop, badoop.
Oh man.
Now we're just starting to sing songs hoping we get copyrighted.
Point. I'm trying to think because we had I'm trying to go through my head of like really good soundtracks. You know what soundtrack I had that I thought was underrated was Baby
Pick of
Boy.
Destiny?
What?
The Pick of Destiny. Can't you see? He's a man. He's more than a man.
Robin Hood Men in Tights. I'm calling it now.
It's time to fucking rock and fucking roll out of control.
Does Andrade win tonight? Yes, Damien. He wins.
Oh, on GCW? Yeah. That's why he's coming out later on. He's got to walk off he's got to get his win back from the match with Danielson earlier.
Anyone remember the Wash soundtrack? Snoop and Dre?
You're going to be hard pressed to find people that remember that movie, let alone that fucking soundtrack, my guy.
I like
what are you talking about? I struggled to remember that movie.
Dude, so when I was in high school, like when it got cool and you could put music like on your voicemail, I had the How High remix as my voicemail. So if you didn't get me, you got like how high that I could hit the sky, which was awesome. I thought it was cool as shit until the voicemail I got was hi, it's your mom and lovely. Thanks. Click.
I had Eve 6. I will swallow my pride. Which is again a band that's super underrated is Eve 6.
Right.
Corn in a blender.
3 Days Grace songs have literally saved hundreds of lives of people that gone through. Now we're getting way too serious.
I was gonna say, my guy, I wasn't
shut
taking
up.
it that way. Like,
Yeah.
keep it a buck. If you can go back through our whole catalog to where we've openly talked about everything we've had going on. We've done charity streams and everything, donating to mental health and all of that. So I get what you're trying to get at. I appreciate it, but don't take us joking around like we're discrediting it.
Yeah, no, I mean, and then very similar to like a Papa Roach. But soundtracks, Dazed and Confused soundtrack is fucking dope. Empire Records is outstanding.
So a lot of movies that are based on music.
It helps.
Just a wee bit.
Sergeant Pepper. No,
it's like saying, what's the best football movie? Well, maybe the ones that involve football.
My faves. TMT wins tonight is my prediction. Damien just anyway. Rob Zombie classic. I'm always down for some Living Dead Girl. Sonic Youth. They did. They had a big impact. Sorry.
No, I was just starting to sting House of Thousand Corpses.
But yeah, Sonic Youth, the Pixies. But they kind of got the ball rolling. Then other people did it better.
Candice LeRae.
Candice LeRae, yes.
I'm trying to tie it back into wrestling.
All right. Do we get new GCW champs tonight?
We might, but I don't think we'll make it to watch it.
KJ, you know one of the gang member is cast of GTA in the Wash. I didn't know. I don't
know what you're trying to say.
Soul Plane, let's go.
No, we're not going to talk about that movie.
Rush Hour had a good soundtrack.
I am you, you are me. What?
Fuck.
I feel like we maybe this is a sign we need to hit our soundtrack.
Yeah, we're good. High fidelity. We'll go out on the high fidelity note. We're down to 20 people.
We're leaving on the high fidelity.
I greatly appreciate the 23 people that are still here. That's amazing to me. This was basically just shooting the shit.
You lost your marbles?
We lost our marbles. But folks, we covered 3.5 shows. I'll give us some points on this one. But yeah, no, we are the channel that just covers more live wrestling. I'm sure the ones that are still left know all of this already. We thank you for joining us. Thank you for being part of the show. As we told you before, we are the wrestling friends you can't get in your real life. And we'll talk about anything. We'll be back talking about more shit all week long. If you don't see us Sunday, you'll definitely see us Monday. And what a night. I had a lot of fun tonight, man.
Oh, absolutely. Come for the wrestling, stay for the personalities, 100%. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, I'm going to put that forward life with
it. And folks, see you on the flip side. Thank you so much. Good night.